Yeah, well, I'm telling you, I'm demand a dismissal right now because y'all holding me under duress of with false detainment. He ran his ass. Y'all ain't never seen no big person run like that in my life. He damn near bust down the door, bringing his ass out of there and sat down in the seat. He was like, "Herman, get this woman up out here."
Right, because he wanted to see. Did you do the paperwork or the 100K do the paperwork?
Right, exactly. I think that's what he was kind of alluding to. Like, did she do this paperwork? Let me test her dome about the paperwork. You know what I'm saying?
And also too, what he was saying was absolutely correct as well. You get the judge to play the referee role. And that's it. You don't. He's just there to say who's got a claim here, who's got the proof, and whoever got the proof or whoever doesn't will argue and will go to dishonor, and everyone will be in dishonor.
And I should have been more calm and poke up because what I'm saying. Well, I did kind of hyperventilate y'all because I really have a bad temper for real. My temper, I've been struggling trying to keep that. Because when I see that I'm being played with, that's one thing I do not like. I don't like my intelligence being played with, and I don't like to be freaking tested.
Man, let me tell you, that is the main reason why I do teach offense and defense, because when you understand how these people operate in the courtroom, their main job in there is to get you flustered. So if you might go in there with the best A-game plan, they're going to try to derail you by getting you emotional. Because one, you know more than they do. Two, you know you're right.
I have fun too on the stand. Yeah. I have fun with Matt on the stand. I have her cousin.
You don't have her locked up, McReal?
Yeah, he probably would.
Yeah. McReal gonna have her locked up. She talking about shit. All right.
Shout out to paperwork.
They're gonna try you, and you know you got it. Like I said, I don't really like the paperwork, especially if you're a paperwork band. I hate to give me a template, but if you're able to articulate that, they're going to try to see, do you know the full map or not, or do you only know the right side of the map? Because I'm going to bring you over to the left, and if I spot you don't know the left-hand side, I'm going to take advantage of it. Like I said, it's chess. It's like basketball. You're playing and they always stay driving to the left. They ain't got no right-hand game. It's a wrap. I'm gonna exploit that in the courtroom. So if you're not, this is for everybody, if you're not ready to stand in that square and really be in that shit for real, like you got to attack all angles. It's more than just what you're saying. Do you understand the simple procedures? Are you attacking that and getting them to say that for the record? Like, or you can
most definitely, I'm gonna get that motherfucker move.
But see, here's the thing, Matt. Here's the thing, and I think 100K will agree with me. Is your actions aligning with your paperwork?
No.
Facts.
So if you go in there, I
did get a little out of pocket. Y'all all see me. I did get a little out of pocket because they was fucking playing with me. They really was. It's like y'all got that. Cornered me.
Matt, do his mock trial.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get you in for your next round.
You're gonna have a mock trial. Because like I just left me in there. Let me come in here mock trial.
So McReal, you gonna be
exactly.
Let me come in here mock trial. I'm gonna tear it down.
Yeah, right now.
Hey, y'all remember when I said I don't request motions? I walk in here with my demand of dismissal, right? So I give them ample time to answer the affidavits unrebutted. Nothing filed for the last 20 days. I said, okay, I walked in there, demand for dismissal, went up to the DA office. I said, hey, I need that check. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. You doing mock trials? She didn't bring her checkbook. I said, all right, we got 7 days to send that to this PO box right here.
Okay, y'all. Can I read this to y'all real quick? It says, if you want to move your traffic court venue in Texas, you can file a motion to transfer the venue and notice of a hearing. And these are the grounds. It says, one, y'all going to have to help me with this because y'all know my attitude is bad and I'm working on it, okay? It says, one, ensure you have a valid reason for your venue change request. I'll change your venue, papers from the...
I got you. That's all easy.
It's like they got 8 steps for me to get it changed.
No, it's not. You just got to do federal question.
You doing mock trial on a person? I'm gonna say man versus man, or you doing man versus entity?
We can do it in any situation. I think people need to prepare for all.
If you do, I think it'd be better to hold it man versus man, because then everybody can be. It could be actually be fair then. But as far as man versus entity or corporation, that's an easy way.
Okay, guys. Okay.
That's an easy way.
Okay, here's the deal. I already defaulted the whole case. Now, A, I can move it to another venue, or B, I can go ahead and just sue they motherfuckers and say fuck this March 2024 shit.
And
So,
let me
so when you say you defaulted against them,
hold up real quick. Let me get to the chat.
Man, I defaulted this. I did. First off, the officer was found guilty of the violation that I complained about. Okay, he out of there. He out the ball game. He can't get back in the game anymore. Okay, B, they feel some kind of way based on the paperwork that I've been submitting to them. Yes, I did. I told them that if they were found in violation of my civil rights, my Bill of Rights, that acquiescence apply for any amount that I ask for or request.
Hey, let me say something on the chat, Ryan. Brian L, whatever his last name, if you haven't won nothing or done anything in this movement and had no victories, then you shouldn't be in any box teaching any goddamn thing. That's number one. So other than that, you can sit down there and be quiet. Go sit in the corner.
Damn.
Yikes.
Damn. Sit in the corner. That's a complaint. The claim is an asshole.
I mean, you know what? We get a lot of people up in the chat.
Already one, you defaulted one. I got you on record because look, I got the chief on record saying that if the officer don't show up, and then the case will be dismissed, it'll be gone. Okay, now we know the officer didn't show up. We got all that proof. Y'all were all my witnesses, right? So y'all see where they cleared house and they started trying to put me under duress and shit like that. That was a fucked up ass play. So instead of fucking with them in this here capacity, we can move the venue, but why even argue it there when they already got defaulted over here? So why not just go ahead and hit their ass with the federal lawsuit and take this bitch all the way?
Change the venue. So if you change the venue, it's going to give you.
Well, if you file a lawsuit, it's going to move the venue anyway.
Because why would you want to pay for the lawsuit when you already initiated a case? You're changing the venue, they're not going to make you pay. If you try to file a separate suit, you're going to have to pay for the claim. But
I can file a motion to, I always have to pay up front.
Yeah, form of report. Because if you already have it going now, why not transfer it and use the evidence and transcript from this current matter?
Okay, gotcha. But if it does, it's not going to transfer into the venue where it needs to be transferred. If I'm trying to reach or lien bonds over $100,000.
Yeah, because you don't have the back end. So the private stuff, public and private is different. In the public, you're going to be tapping hands. In the private, you're going to be going to their bonds. So when you go into the bonds, usually the default notices you have now, that's your evidence to travelers. So if you're trying to get paid out from travelers for the deprivation of rights, all you got to do is use your default notice for your claim. They're not going to be able to submit an affidavit to rebut it.
And then what she told me by recording that everybody heard, I'm gonna get that bitch notarized, ma'am. I'm finna transcribe the motherfucker, get it notarized 3 times, cause bitch, I got evidence to back it up what the fuck you say, cause I know y'all violated me up in that bitch. Y'all know y'all did, funky ass hoes, but you was scared to let it go cause you knew you was finna get it. You didn't want to lay down. Cause you knew you was gonna pay. You didn't want to lay down cause you knew you was about to pay.
You gotta lose the attitude. You gotta lose the attitude. You shouldn't, number one is you shouldn't have had your ass up in there in the first place. That's number one. And so number 2 is everything else. So don't be mad now, because Mama said a hard head make a soft ass. Don't be mad.
I still got what I want. I still got that bitch ass because
don't be mad.
We know for a fact they violated, didn't they not?
They always violate. It's no secret. It's after the fact, though. It's after the fact, though. So that's what I'm saying. Calm down. Get your head right. Calm down. You shouldn't have went in there. Now you know.
Hey, this is what I want to add to that too, because McReal is right about it. people don't understand. Their job is to do what they are. Y'all got to remember what article court you're in. Their job is
And
to
I kept
provide
asking
the
the judge
rules.
what article court is.
No.
That bitch.
You know what Article 1 is.
Let me finish the statement.
You know what article? You should already know what article. You know it's not a
Right.
federal judge.
We know that, but you know, I wanted him to say it on real good job.
Let me go real quick. Because I was going in a different direction with that. My thing is this: we all know these are Article 1 courts when we walk in there. What is their job?
Yep.
What is their job? Their job is to do what? Administrate over
Run our
contracts. So the thing is, while we're getting mad at the court because they're doing this and doing this, they're only doing what they're told to do within their jurisdiction, right? The violation is this: they know that they're not supposed to be doing it, but they're trying to do what most salesmen do, pressure sales, right? If y'all notice, y'all can go in here and be like, you know what, boom, I'm gonna end this right here. I kid you not, and this is why I gave the example of what I did with my brother's case, right? I just left here right now asking for the check. She forgot to bring her checkbook today, as she said. But she better give it a 7 day. My thing
And
is,
see, that's another reason why the prosecutor didn't want to sign any documents saying that she was going to sign up to the case, because one, bitch, you're going to have to bring your checkbook, and you know that.
right, so that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta understand, they're just doing their jobs the way they were taught to do their jobs. If we all know that these people are fake, we all know this is kangaroo banking practices, right?
Dog and pony.
So if you notice what this is, then you will walk in there and like, you know what? I'm not even gonna be mad at the judge for doing what he's been doing for the last couple of years. But what I'm not going to do is allow him to enact his rules over something that I know that I didn't even contract with. That's the attitude you gotta have. Your
And then
attitude
look,
is this: hey, I'm not even worried about you no more.
violation,
But what
which
I'm not
means
gonna
the
let you do
officer
is
has
bring
to step down, which means he can't even one, be a witness for the state, and then two, because of the violation, your ass is supposed to be on vacation, buddy. I am now the victim. You are not to be in my face.
But
Period. Hands down. So we know that.
Think about it like a sales. You going into buy a car. When you walk into court, you're going in there to do what? Contract. And guess what? Whoever has the best sales pitch wins. What they're doing is they're trying, basically litigating whatever they're trying to litigate. All it is
And then the judge got
so
up
they can
and
win the
walked out,
contract.
y'all, when I'm asking him, okay, Judge, what article court are we in? Because I'm trying to figure out how you handling me, because your name says justice, right? It says justice precinct 6. So if it's going to be justice,
I'm gonna tell you why.
justice, who is going to be for? Is it going to be for me, or is it going to be for you?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Why they didn't care about your rights after that. You alerted the public. You asked them what article court it was. You could have said that in so many different ways without even alerting the public. I've heard that before. I've never seen a judge honor somebody when they ask what article court you're in. You just alerted the public. He got a whole room full of people, right?
Well, nobody in there. It was just me and him and the 2 other people.
Yeah, he called everybody out.
But that's cool. But witnesses, right?
You gotta understand too. So it's about what you see in the courtroom can and will be used against you in the court of law. You just try to dishonor the judge on record. You think you about to play what you know?
By asking him what article court this is?
You try to dishonor him on
Yes.
Yeah, he signed up the Constitution. He know what article he's in.
Okay, I asked him that 3 times. As soon as I asked him what article court we in, he got up, y'all, and I said, "Excuse me, Judge. I was asking a question. What article court are we in?" And he kept silence, and he walked out, and he went into his chambers, and that was it. I said, "Well, sir, I take that as a moment. I take that as a dismissal."
Case dismissed. The judge abandoned ship.
Yeah, you walked out. I say you disqualified within.
You didn't say none of that. You didn't say none of that. Dismiss the case.
Y'all my witness.
Dismiss the case.
Did you say it?
And yet you still reset that motherfucker.
But
You
dismissed
playing
the
with
case.
yourself.
they told them they were going to mail the summons into it.
Okay, so
And
we're
do
just
y'all
talking.
know
We're just
why?
talking in
Let me
circles.
tell y'all why. It's because they tell the officers to go out here and violate these people. Because how can you hold someone to a violation for not signing the promise to appear, but the officer do not sign it and don't ask you to sign it because there's no place to sign sign it.
Mad. What you remember that other line?
Emotional on this. You don't even have to sign that shit. You don't have to sign that
That's
shit.
what I'm saying.
You don't have to
guys,
sign the
that
ticket.
If you're gonna,
No.
in their records, they said that they hold you to Article 54.300. That means that you have to literally sign a promise to appear. But if you're not presenting that to the people that you're pulling over on the street, you are clearly violating them. Because they said if you found violating 3.000
You still
and
arguing.
9.
Still arguing.
Matt, you have to stop arguing. You're arguing with us. So if you're arguing with us, you're gonna argue in court. You gotta get rid of that mentality. You're gonna lose. If you go in arguing, you're going. There's a verse.
Matthew 5:25.
Matthew 5:25. Agree with thine adversary quickly, or less you will be arrested and put in jail. So God, or whomever wrote the Bible, whoever we say,
Whoever it is.
agree
That's a
with
maximum equity.
adversary quickly. You cannot argue. Get rid of it. We know they violated. We all know that. We all here for that.
Right.
You have to now say, okay. You ever heard if you can't beat them, you join them? That's basically what agree with thine adversary is. You agree, but you're going to do it to your benefit. When you go in emotional and you arguing, there is no benefit.
Correct.
Everyone's mad. Everyone's upset.
You have to be in control.
Pulled over. Why you arguing with the police officer? He don't know laws. So
He dumb as fuck.
Pumping his chest out. You pumping your chest out, and they got to come.
Sorry, baby.
And instead of trying to get me on the Fifth Amendment by saying,
Cause you
if
talk
you agree
too much,
to,
sis. Talk too much.
Something
Damn.
like the pay $10 for this, and then in other words, you trying to get me to violate my Fifth Amendment right. Correct. And then you're trying
Still
to
arguing.
stand it. You already got a violation.
Mad.
Understand this shit like
No, we do. We understand. Like, Matt, listen. We understand. I said this before in the last life. It don't matter what they say. If you know that they cannot do that, you just stand on that. You don't argue about what they say. Don't care about what they say, what they did, how they did it, when they did. That stuff is just for evidence. What you need to do is simply this. You don't have jurisdiction over me. Here's my paperwork. Here's my affidavit special opinion. Until you answer this, there's no more speaking. Right?
But I would need to move the venue in order to, because I'm looking at the elements of moving
You
and
can challenge
traffic.
jurisdiction at any time.
Here she goes. Still.
Send an affidavit. Send an affidavit of special appearance and challenge jurisdiction and make them answer that. If they don't answer that, there is no more courts. I'm not walking in there. If you don't bring me a corporate elector, I'm not walking
How
in
did I
there.
get back
I literally
there?
gave this example with my brother's case. I
Until
brought him,
I'm-
he was going to court, and I brought him out of that court. I said, we're not showing up into this. I set a new date contingent on them answering my affidavits. They went unanswered. I just submitted that notice of dismissal. I didn't say demand, not demand. I didn't say motion to. I said notice of dismissal and his equitable remedy.
Hindustan.
And I walked up there to
Hindustan.
get that
Where you
check.
see
She
India.
didn't have it. She said she would send
Hindustan.
it this week. Unless they answer the first question, this is why I keep telling people, break it down. Who cares how many things they did? Unless you're trying to get a bag from them, right?
I'm trying to get a bag. What you, man? I know what
You gotta be in federal for that.
You
You gotta change the jurisdiction.
I'm about to come out of it.
You gotta
You in the wrong
change
venue.
it.
What I told the clerk, I told her if she was found giving me misleading information, she will be held liable. Do you understand?
Sherry knows that.
She said some shit they ain't
And she
even
rolled
asking.
her
What is
eyes
she
at
even
me
talking
today
about?
in court. So I know it
Jeez,
was all
lady.
personal. Y'all, if y'all would have seen how everybody left, they closed the doors, y'all. I promise you, they closed all 3 doors on me. The two with the prosecutor, and then the chief clerk was the only one in there, and the judge was sitting his ass in the back of the
Man,
in the
yeah.
chamber.
Beautiful
So,
reaction.
hear me out.
Go to the
Then I
court.
said, well, wait a minute. Everybody is gone. There's no, and I asked the woman again. I said, so where is the officer? She said, he's on his way. I said, oh, I know what this is. Y'all falsely detaining me, which they were. And I said that you are now illegally detaining me, and I demand dismissal right now. And that's what I said. And here come the fat ass judge running his ass out from the back of the chambers and sit down in his seat. So tell me, understand what that was, y'all.
I got you. So with my first court case, not only my first one I know was fully right, but they put me in the closet. Like when I'm in the closet, I mean the courtroom wasn't even set up right.
Little ass islands over here.
It was literally ready to set up and go. Like nobody was in there. So of course they're going to do that. That happens with a lot of people. They're going to still see if the paperwork matches what's going to come out your mouth. So again, it's all about your conduct. If you're going in there with controversy, going in there with argument, everything you're saying is right, but it's about your delivery. So if you're delivering it in a form of an argument, they're going to say, okay, bet. Well, there's a controversy at matter here. Let's go ahead and hear the issue. So they're going to railroad everything that you're saying. 1 and 2. Number 1 would be their job is not to offer you any legal advice or assist you. So they're not going to help you out. What you might be saying is 100% right, but they're not going to let you know that.
You gotta know what you know.
Before the judge even came out, why lock me
Can't be
in there?
pretending.
They literally locked me in there, y'all, in the courtroom with them.
Yeah,
Paperwork is look, that's what I'm saying. That's great. We're saying it's wrong, but you're focused on it. That's just evidence. But what you're doing, you're trying to argue this.
4004.
You already know
Really?
these are violations. So take it to the right. If you want that bad for all of those violations, take them to do the proper steps. Submit. Matter of fact, submit the bar grievance
to administration to get your bread.
Your grievance on the judge, judicial misconduct, and then take those 2 filings and go make your claim in federal court and go get your bag. But saying what they did, it doesn't do anything. All it is just it's everything you already know. Just take that to federal court, because what happens is when you focus on that with them, they don't care. You're not going to get that type of remedy with them. You got to take that junk to federal court.
But I also believe a lot of times when you file a claim in a court, which I did file a claim in that court, y'all, they do have a layover to also hear that claim, because it's like a lien and a claim, so it's kind of like having to hear.
I think I showed one already, brother. I got to see. I don't know what's on this actual album. I'm just going through an album while y'all listening.
What I'm looking at based on what I filed into the record.
But I tell you now, you gotta your conduct. You gotta keep a cool head. And with federal court, it's gonna be even more of a cool head. You gotta focus on the procedures. If you go anywhere outside the procedural aspect of what happened, they're not gonna hear your case.
I believe getting my procedure and I got the argument, but getting the argument lining up with the procedure and presented it, that is kind of like, because my attitude is like, you know what I'm saying, very passionate. So I want to deliver it like it.
So I think you gotta remember, you dealing with serpents.
Bro, these just a few maps.
Snakes.
I'm not even sure which maps are in this album. I'm just showing some.
Yeah,
I may have an African one in here.
You can't be surprised because they're operating in their character, right? So
this is
when you know it's a snake, you don't get surprised when they bite. You just know how to maneuver.
Right.
And so that's where your emotions can be controlled on your side, because you already know what type you're dealing with.
Yes.
And if you know that you're dealing with demons, you know where your authority is for those that have an ear.
Girl, my authority was to take the Holy Bible and some holy water and start sprinkling on their ass. Y'all like, the demons really literally locked me in their courtroom. They clean house. It was like 85 people in there, right? It was nowhere to even sit down. It was so packed. How you clean out the entire courtroom and then close the door?
Because nobody in the municipal court building filed any type of documents like you did. And they don't want any of the other slaves to hear none of that shit that you're talking about.
And then they'll lock the door because they don't want nobody walking in on this proceeding either.
Yeah, let me tell you, man. When I was in the hearing, right, I submitted the notice to intervene. The district attorney and the district attorney for the criminal courts, he was speaking to the client, and I whispered something to the client, and both district attorneys were listening. And I was like, look at the seal, there's no complaint, yada, yada, putting out the evidence. they got scared. Their eyes jumped out their head, and they went to the judge and was like, "Hey, that guy right there, I don't know if he's an attorney or not, but he's giving legal advice. He seems pretty knowledgeable, but he's assisted. I think he might be trying to assist her as counsel." You got to understand, they don't want people in the courtroom understanding what we're talking about. So they waited. We were there like 8:30 in the morning. We didn't get seen until 12, and there was only like maybe 7 cases that needed to be heard. They're going to make you wait. But I'm trying to tell you, you're saying that, oh yeah, I'm going to sue them. You don't have to say nothing.
You know what I think it is? They it was kind of like a bully move. Like it was kind of like they know. When I called them out on the fraud and shit like that, y'all. Yeah, I was calling them out on a lot of. Yeah, I went strong on their ass for real. And I guess they feel like if you bring him down, him gonna bring her down, and so forth. You get what I'm saying? Like a dominant. Y'all could have seen the darkness in that woman's eyes. Maria, the chief clerk. Ooh, that bitch. But she couldn't stare me in my face because it's like, guys, y'all gotta be there. It's kind of like you know they do rituals. You know they belong to a part of something that is so freaking dark and evil, and it's like you can see it in their face. And then when you come in there, you just even lash out a little bit of exposure on them. You can see their body language change. You can see them shift from one area to another, and then you can see where they don't want to be held accountable because I'm asking you for your information because according to the rules, if you are going to try this case as a prosecutor for as even offering anything, you're going to put up your name, your number, your bar card because that's your bond, right? I asked you for a business card. You said you would get it to me later. But I asked like 3 or 4 or 5 times, and then you just walked to the back right behind the judge. And then I asked the bailiff to go and ask her for it. She said, well, she don't have one. So you literally not even signed on to this case, but you trying my dome too.
They're going to do that, though. But like I said, they're going to make the whole point of the game is their job is to make you feel confident. So if you
they got the evilest job in the world, and I hope they're going to burn in hell for it.
I already burned it. You got to get there.
Exactly.
So in the court case that you're in, they all work together. Just think about this. You're going to, let's think about it as a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? You're going in the house talking about, hey, he's trying to hurt me. Everybody in the house works together. Everybody in the house works together. You're going to this person to complain, going to that person to complain. Everybody in the house is working to basically eat you. You have to figure out, you got to stand in your square.
You're breaking up, honey K.
So can you hear me?
He's not breaking up.
And then the motion that they struck down,
she said he breaking up just so she can interrupt him. Is she serious right now?
You are in default because part of that motion was telling you about the crime that your officer got caught doing and was investigated on, and you did not. So y'all in conflict. You don't have firsthand knowledge. The Internal Affairs did the investigation and
after Christ created the Dark Ages, huh?
That was also part of the motion why you should dismiss it, but yet you want to strike it down. So what are you saying? It's not true? What
Hold on. Can I ask you something? What was you in court for?
A fucking traffic ticket, bro.
Pay the ticket.
Right, all this talking, she doing shit.
I'm listening to your story. If you were in there on a traffic,
no registration.
Hot ass mess. Some people just be so anxious for attention. It's sick.
Because they tyrants on the damn street. It's a comfortable. He was even out of his jurisdiction, baby. You when I looked at the map. This is not your jurisdiction. You were supposed to have your ass open.
Look, Bertha Christ, JC, bring in the J's, the hook, that hook.
You're literally litigating what happened. When you're going to court and trying to get rid of a traffic ticket, you're not supposed to be litigating what happened. You're admitting that there was a traffic violation that was in controversy. Your job wasn't to do that. That's why. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the whole story from the beginning, but now that I know you were in there saying, well, the cop, he had this on his record, he's already been investigated, you're litigating the traffic ticket. You shouldn't have been doing that. Your only thing is standing. Who brought the claim?
That's why my queen was trying to say earlier, agree with our adversary. Because you already know one.
I wasn't gonna agree to no
agree with that.
That's why you have another court.
You're right. I agree because you're right. No.
It's not that type of agreement.
Y'all love that whole conditional acceptance mindset. Just keep running that way, right? Like, okay. you love the conditional acceptance aspect of everything, right?
This is where
you use it.
Well, no,
I'm telling
mindset
y'all,
of a conditional
because I caught
acceptance
the
is
violation of the officer who was acting unethically. He was basically
They all
operating
unethical.
as
They
a
dumbass don't even know law. How the hell you
on
trying to
an,
enforce it?
office
Talking about law
on the-
enforcement.
on the
That's a
clock.
damn lie in itself. I'm gonna sue your ass for that shit. Lying.
Do you have a license?
No, I don't have a license.
Okay,
I
well,
need
you have
a license
registration.
for what?
Wait, hold on.
You licensed to travel? Hell no.
That
What I
ain't
look
the
like?
matter.
I ain't asking your
Getting past
permission.
the matter. Well, I'm trying to help Matt and show you where it went south. You weren't there.
This whole panel
to
full.
talk
I've been
about
trying to
the
get up here for
violation of
like
a
10
police
minutes
officer.
now. Just tried to
You
jump
were
up
there
here
to talk about a
to
ticket.
interact, guys.
You're
Let's see if I can get up.
You're admitting a whole
Damn,
other
it's been
claim that has nothing
8
to do with
minutes.
the claim against you into a
It's
court.
3 people waiting, so we'll
So
see if
that
I
means
get
that-
it's
that-
full.
That
Hopefully I
claim
can get
against
up.
that cop
They
that you were
spitting a
making
little
to try to
bit.
dismiss
Spitting a
your
little
case
bit. And
was
she stopped
evidence.
interrupting.
So you gave them jurisdiction to do
Like
what?
I just did, sorry.
To adjudicate over your subject.
And they did it because it was for trial today.
It says
The jury, and they defaulted.
I know, but you gave them that permission the minute you started talking about what the cop did.
Yeah, man, we don't go into court. So again, the max, we don't go into the controversy, right? You went in there with the controversy because of what the cop did. You already had your default. That's all you should have stuck with. So if you're doing your default, you should be like, all right, we'll have documentation that certifies that.
What kind of suit is it, brother? What are you doing? I mean, I could more than likely I can help you. You gotta go to my page, sistarsol.net, and line up a consult.
After him outside of that.
Here's advice for every.
But do y'all understand how far up it went? Because the
It's municipal court. It's the lowest court.
It went up because you gave them permission.
documentation. You get what I'm saying? And she gave it to me as if it was facts and truth.
Right, because you gave
That's
them,
just like the ticket on the side of the road. You know, that they to them, that's already a forgery.
Yeah, hold on, you're not getting it. You gave them permission to do that the minute you argued the case. Y'all not understanding. Everything after you started arguing about the
I get what you're saying.
became fact and law.
Look, I knew that when I filed the internal
Negroes in
affairs
Mexico, huh?
complaint,
Yeah, we know it.
after I received
They everywhere.
The ticket back, right, within 72 hours, because when he filed it, he was out of the scope
at the end of the day.
the ticket.
When you sent it back after 3 days, you worked against yourself. That should have been the end of that first process for you.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
guys.
that's what I'm saying too.
Okay, listen, guys, hold on.
Simplify.
Follow me. Let me take y'all from the beginning, okay? When I was he was looking for a drunk driver. I went to go get some tacos from Jack in the Box. From there, I went to the gas station.
Ooh,
While
no,
I'm
not
at
Jack
the
in the
gas
Box.
station, because it's on the weekend, so I live
Yeah, he's
downtown.
gonna sit.
It's very packed. Y'all
Jack
know how
Box.
downtown get with the clubs, right?
Right, but hold on, look, I know the story.
Okay,
Hold on,
so-
let me say this because I'm gonna have to jump down. I only came because I like hearing y'all in the background when I'm working on law stuff.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, so
Me
look,
too.
the thing
I was
is
working.
this.
I said, let me
Everything
put this
that
on
led
for
up,
y'all.
The controversy that you had with him, like sitting on the side, a drunk driver, knowing that he couldn't pull you over, all of the things that you could prove, that's a separate case, right? You bring that case against him. The ticket that
Personally,
you had when
against
you
the
sent it
officer,
back, within the 72
not the
hours,
court.
you placed them in
Against
default.
the officer,
How
the man.
you worked against yourself was going and back through the
Whoever
process.
violated.
She wanted to still try it on the ticket first, because it was both matters. Yeah, because she came in where she said, "Well, I will give you, I will dismiss the
See, the
no
conversation that
registration
you having with the
ticket."
judge is the way you worked against yourself. That's what I'm trying to say. You even going to court after you sent your ticket back was the default. You already defaulted them. You should have helped them.
Damn,
default.
look at that.
And Matt, I don't think
Look at
you're
that garment.
clearly
Beautiful.
understanding either what we mean by this.
Ooh-wee.
We know that the whole situation is connected, but what you're not realizing is what are you going to court for? And you notice you keep telling us what it is by saying what she said. What does she
Her
refer
in
back to?
Ethiopian.
The tickets that he
Ethiopian,
wrote you.
not an Ethiopian Indian. Wait a
Right,
minute, I
because it
thought that
didn't
was
matter
African.
whether he was looking for a
Oh,
truck
you
driver.
don't say.
It didn't matter until you got rid
Right,
of that ticket.
absolutely.
Right.
A shot
So
she was
she-
Africa. But it's a sun child. Hold on, let's see. Let's double check.
So
it was for
Yeah.
a non-moving. Well,
Yeah.
well,
But none of them
violation.
a sticker is a
I'm
non-moving violation.
Bornheimer,
Right. So just remember
Her,
when you're going to court for
an
something
Ethiopian.
specific,
An Ethiopian
everything
Indian, you say?
in that jump has to be relevant to that.
Oh, ain't that
Yeah,
something?
but they wanted me
With
to
the sun.
pin it on myself and
Incan.
omit that
Oh,
word
an
was,
Ethiopian
and it's
Incan
not-
warrior, huh? Look at him. Look at him.
The ticket itself was already.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm interrupting y'all now.
Women accept that
Y'all know
damn
how I do.
ticket. But
You arguing with us? Yeah, we on the court right now.
You don't
see how
say,
you argue
brother.
with me when I try to bring you back to the subject
Check this
matter
out.
that I'm talking about.
I get
Every
what you're
time I
saying.
try to
In
go
the
talk
end, they
about
wanted
the
me
ticket.
they wanted to dismiss the sticker ticket and me pay for the insurance sticker, but they wanted me on deferred, like put me on some type of probation.
No,
What kind of shit is that?
no, that is not what we're
She's so
saying.
funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen,
She cool as hell. She just is
Trying
funny.
to litigate.
Yeah, Chris is telling you there's a rule. It's called the four-corner rule. The four-corner rule means they do not go beyond what's on the paper in front of you.
Thank you.
Your ticket was
Where's
the paper
Eden?
in front of
The
you.
North Pole.
I get you.
That's what
I
they
feel
said.
you. I went too strong on it.
Yeah,
My
they
other
wasn't
part of
going
my argument
beyond
should have
the
been somewhere else. I get you. You right.
A house divided,
So,
divided cannot stand. Divided against itself cannot stand. So literally, when you went in there talking about something else, you put them, you divided against your paperwork that was before you, which caused him to make a decision.
Your
And I
paperwork
heard
should
the lady, she
precede
was
you,
saying,
huh? Right?
well, you are the one who put this motion in.
Dang. Somebody need to
have
jump
the
down
judge
so I can
rule
get
on
up.
it.
They still sitting there. Nobody
She kept
talking but
saying
them
it.
that's
three.
why you don't play the motion game.
Yeah, because the motions get stricken. Affidavits don't.
Well, he
You
did.
right, though.
Well, if you read the motion and on your own self and with the wording was in that, you'll strike the motherfucker down too.
But this is the thing. That's what they can do.
The motion and all that is playing that administrative game. Motion is,
What?
hey, can you do this for me? So you
What happened
already
after-
going in there to giving them permission for something. What we
What
trying to say
happened
is, go ahead, Apple.
I said, what happened after David beat Goliath?
A slingshot.
Affidavit, baby.
That's funny. But hey,
You didn't know, because you sent
You
your
gotta
ticket back.
understand
If
that.
you
I know
decided
that's
that
right,
you
brother.
wanted to go, you could have asked the question simply based on the paperwork that
Bang him in the head.
You know what? But y'all, you absolutely right. I brought in a proceeding, but it is a part of it.
No, because
But
you're
it's
looking
not.
at your situation as one thing, and it's two instances. Like, you got to remember,
It is two instances.
the
It is.
ticket, everything that cop did to you is your personal claim. You go and file a claim against the cop, right? You go and file a
That
claim
part.
against the police. That's separate. That had nothing to do
That's
with
totally
the actual
separate.
ticket on its
You
face.
file
Like I
against the
always say,
person. The
remember
cop is a
about
person. He's a man.
when
He's
you
not the
simply act,
officer. That's the
place something
artificial
on the record,
person. His
that should
avatar.
have been in. If you decided that you wanted to go to court because you already had defaulted them, which you could have asked simply a question. Because there was no verified complaint to bring the case, period. So it's like the due process was already
You're right.
messed up.
I guess they feel like, well, since she want to litigate it and take it there, then
She
we know
can't
that's
do
between
nothing
him
without your
and her
permission.
because he did
Think about
act
it.
in a private capacity.
But look,
Yeah,
she
but
can't
you-
do nothing
you
without
see
All
how you
these
just-
worlds
wait,
they
you
got
see how you just
behind
went
that
back
wall,
and
they
tried
be
to
trying to
say
hide from y'all. But they was known to
we're not-
everybody.
You're not understanding. This is why I know. This is exactly what when people get in consultation with me, they do, and I keep telling them I don't want to hear the story. What is on the paper? Reason why is because what's on the paper is what they're talking about. Your only job in that traffic court was to discredit the ticket, and that was easy by saying I'm traveling under my private right. Ticket gone.
Ticket
The next
gone.
thing was what?
Ain't shit to even
Trial
ask me,
against the
bitch.
police
Why is you
officer,
stopping me?
operational
Minding my
rights.
business and not your own.
No, but the
Mr.
thing I did,
Officer,
if you go into federal
policy
court, the federal
enforcer,
question is whether or not the state has the right
police.
to transfer a right to a privilege. What evidence?
Not
is
an
needed to get that?
affidavit, P. Cruz. They can't straight down affidavit.
I ain't part of your court, dude.
Listen to what
Mind your
situation is.
business.
Like I was telling y'all Tuesday, you can go to federal court because it's always raising the question. Why? Because they're dealing with statutes and you're dealing with what? Organic law. So can they do this one
Organic.
thing?
You're
You can never
organic. You're a
transfer my
natural
right
being,
into
a man or a
privilege.
woman.
A bunch
What
of
they
case
look
law
like
now
playing
that
with you in their
says
court. You a
because
business
that's
coming
the
against
initial
me,
question,
the law, the
you
walking
already
law.
have valid proof of claim
What?
by the paperwork, the ticket.
Playing themselves.
Right? You didn't have the same tags, which means he already was aware via a public notice that, hey, I'm not within that jurisdiction.
Period. Out your shit.
What tags? I'm asking this question. What tags?
Your
did you
damn
have on
own
your
tags,
other
nigga.
vehicles? Did you have a license?
Buy some.
What kind of private tag?
What?
You have this regular
Put a private
license,
tag
or
on
you
your
used
shit.
to, like, DOT?
What you talking about?
Like, what did you have?
Don't even register with their DMV. You don't
Did you
register
have
with these
LLC
people.
under a private
Oh, I'm
life
sorry.
trust, or
What you talking about, my tags?
Okay, baby, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Girl, they regular damn tags.
Okay.
Okay, so you was in a jurisdiction. It has Texas
This one?
plates.
Yeah.
Y'all got Texas plates.
So now the way that you had to continue that was when you sent your ticket in and you did not do the contracting and you sent them the affidavit. When you went to court, you could have simply asked the questions based off your paperwork. One, it's not a valid proof of claim of anywhere. You're not arguing that. That's what the Queen was trying to say with, hey, agree with your adversary. That's what I mean when I say y'all like that conditional acceptance mindset. Okay, well, I'll accept this if you can prove this. What is the this that he can prove?
You're right.
Boom.
You're
That's
right.
one thing by itself. Once that's out the way, then you could have went to the federal court for deprivation of
Y'all
rights,
see them
right?
hips and
then
them
you
thighs.
could've
Y'all
went to
see them
federal
hips
court,
and them
raised that
thighs. Come
federal
on now. You
question.
know
That's what
these
I'm trying to break
people.
down to y'all on
Like they
Tuesday.
try to make this
You know,
drama,
right,
and they know
because
damn
they
well
let him get away
that's
with
not
what
no
he's
Hindu
doing.
stand
That's
woman. Stop
obviously
playing.
a strategy that
She
they
could never.
already-
She could
like, they done
never.
brought rise to that as a complaint, and they want to shut it down because that's what they normally do.
It is not. It's not them letting them just get away with it. They cannot bring claim.
La
Well,
Florida.
I shouldn't have exposed it like that. You're
Listen,
right. I should have brought that to another.
She don't want to
you're right.
listen.
You have to bring claim against them.
The only thing there was she's right. When I see it, and when I said agree with thine adversary, it's always a conditional acceptance. You saying, okay, I'll pay it if you can prove A, B, C, and D. If not, then it gets dismissed. That's how you're agreeing. You're not arguing. Then after the fact, now you bring up what the police officer did in your own claim. You were still on his claim.
And she's seen it. Okay, now it make because she said she's seen the video and it was trying
Here's
to get
Africa
it there
for you,
today.
bro.
I'm just playing this back in my head, guys, because look,
Oh, yeah.
the officer did try to set me up, y'all. That officer wanted a win, y'all. That's why I'm personal with this shit.
Mongolian,
I apologize, but the way he did me,
Germany,
this motherfucker A was trying to put. He wanted to get a drunk driver.
India
Okay,
Superior.
babe, you see, I got a clean record. I don't do none of that shit. I'm got some motherfucking tacos and getting gas, right? So when I did
Sis
make
is
a little
hilarious.
U-turn on a one-way street back onto the gas station, that's when he pulled in front of me and stopped me. Okay, that's the infringement. Okay, downtown.
Infringement.
Who knows downtown Houston? We got a lot of one-way streets. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, damn, I can't go that way. I need to go that way, but I can't go that way. So I had to turn back around.
Man, this not your federal claim. Because what you saying right now, you get down as a brainstorm,
Yeah.
right? And
You
then
know the
out of
map's
your
upside
story,
down. Do I
just
need
go
to
ahead and
remind you
decide,
guys?
okay,
Let me
what
pull it up for you.
violation was this? That's my first one.
It might be in here. I'll see.
But then he took his patrol car behind the car. He could have like something at his age, a scene of a crime. That motherfucker pulled down because he wanted me to move. So now you can say I'm the rest. Man, I knew what you were doing. That shit you doing. So I stayed where I was. He turned around and plugged it behind me.
Damn, they echoing. Somebody needs to mute up, knowing she loud. Jeez. Yo, the echo. Please mute.
Hey, McGregor, you gotta mute that.
Please. Please.
McReal's phone is disrespectful.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it
Hey,
is.
Matt, you're gonna have to realize everything you're saying right now to us. When you file your claim in court, you know the judge ain't gonna care about none of that.
Uh-oh. Not an old map with Indian names on
Right?
it.
Ain't going there. Well, he did this, and I saw him pull.
But we
and I
ain't
knew
Indians.
that
Slow down. Somebody get it right. Stop
playing.
playing.
So you gotta be very concise in what claim you bring.
Lake Superior,
What's
Chippewa, the Chippeways.
He was
Should I
trying to-
get the? Should I get the camera,
The pros, the suits,
Yeah,
the Shanice.
What was the violation? And you submit the evidence and let the evidence speak for it.
Them suits had some places. You hear me?
Tell her story. I pulled out
The Sacks and the
at ABC
Foxes,
corner
right
at
here.
this time when I was cut off by individual, blah, 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 blah. She can tell the whole story. Don't trip. Which gave rise to this
Omaha
this
and the
violation here,
Atas.
this him violating here, blah, blah, blah. That's how you do that. You be fine.
Yeah, in Fed, when she filed her own claim, not just going
I'm not even.
knock it all out in 20 seconds and then went forward with herself without having to worry about any BS that came with the ticket. Nobody says she can't. Everybody's just saying separate it because your emotional.
Yeah, because I did clash it together. That's why the motherfuckers locked me up in that courtroom. The motherfuckers like, bitch, we will beat you up in here for bragging on us like that. Or even give rise to it. Or even ask for the EIN, the tax number. Who you finna tell, bitch? That's what how they block me. It's like
They know who you
like,
gonna tell shit.
Yeah.
Don't ask me
Like
shit. Just give me my shit.
I feel bullied, y'all.
Plain.
For real. Like, was it something I said?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say it like this. You can tell all this in court.
The Kickapoos, the Delawares, the Shawnees, the Peorias, the Kaskakias, the Quados, the Tascatoras, the Copperons, the Senecas, the Shawnees.
No, I haven't seen the video, but I'm gonna get the video, y'all.
Your claim doesn't come out as clear as it needs
Cherokee,
to be
Creek,
when we're
Seminole,
trying to tell
Choctaw.
the story instead of
Look.
the violation.
Chalk laws, the Chalk
Your story
laws.
will be told when they start
What?
asking
The
questions.
Chalk laws with the
What
Chickasaws.
happened here and what did
Let me check
nobody
my
wants
chat
to see
real
what
quick.
happened. If you keep that stuff short and concise to what happened, that's a slam dunk win. This gets into quantum syntax, right? You say too many words,
So that's
then it
why
gets
I
lost
say I don't.
in the
I mean,
sauce.
it's gonna have to go to a federal court. It's gonna have to arise to a federal court. I cannot just move the venue to another municipal court because that's a traffic but something more sinister happened, especially with the judge, the prosecutor, and the chief clerk. These three, they literally block. I mean, guys, when the doors close, on both sides, they clear house. It's like they got everybody up out there, everybody leave, everybody go, everybody goes, everybody left.
The Red River,
Just want to talk to you personally.
the Calamanches.
Let me ask you this. Do you feel...
Can I ask first?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I gotta get this question out. So, man, you said it was a traffic infraction, right?
Yeah, just a regular traffic.
All right. So let's follow. I'm in Texas too. So this is the angle I would take. So one, it's a traffic infraction. Traffic infraction is not a crime. I'm going to
Hold on, let me move this. I gotta tell y'all. This is Canada, a gold mine with ancient waters, healing waters, guys. They discovered it not too long ago, which we know Canada is what? England, old England. Look at the gold mine, guys. Look at this ancient water. When I tell you so beautiful, we need to just go and just like drink it all day. Sure.
Signed on. I mean,
Yeah, sure.
And that's the thing. With them not doing that, following the procedures, you're getting your remedy right there. Because the Supreme Court, you want the Supreme Court to answer the questions. Ask them the questions. Okay, based on this procedure, what's the charging instrument? Okay, you already said there's no complaint. Let the daddy do the job. The Supreme Court is the daddy. You tell them their daddy, hey, look, pops, your son ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. Your son brought me into this courtroom, but you don't have to have that argument. That's the questions that they're going to have to answer to them. You got to make sure your paperwork states that basically your paperwork needs to be fucking so tight to the point where they're not going to have no choice but to investigate the procedures. That's all I'm saying.
And then I got recordings. Like look, I have the recording from the assistant clerk and from the chief clerk saying, well, if he want to show up, he can. If he don't want to show up, he don't have to.
Let me ask you, why that's important on the ticket side? Why you think that what you just said is important? Just give me your explanation. Not the story, just why you think that the judge telling you that if he want to show up or not show up is imperative to your success.
Why do I think?
Yeah. Why do you think that that's a vital point?
Well, the point is, if he's the one that gave me the ticket, because you set the court date, because this motherfucker was reset, y'all, a few times.
Negro
right?
Oriental.
One, he didn't show up on
A
the
Negro
first time
Oriental.
because
Wow,
they had
that's
reset it for another
interesting,
court
huh?
date.
What you guys think
So I
about a
still
Negro
popped up.
Oriental?
That's when
In
I put them
Oriental.
all in default. Right?
Oriental
and then
Islands.
it gave rise to us 6 months down the line, which is I went in today. Officer still didn't show up.
But look,
right?
that's wrong according to your own process, because you said you had them in default, and if they were in default, you hold them according to the default. You can't let them tell you.
Okay, here, let me show
we're
y'all.
gonna talk about it again in 6 months. If you saying that
That they done
default.
turned y'all
So again,
world
the question
upside
is,
down. When they say
why-
flip your world, baby, they really flip your world.
That, hey,
You better know it.
She said this about
They really flip your world.
If she said that, why is it important?
You see?
I just want the reason why is because we could sit here and tell you.
Let
Because
y'all
she
ponder
said
on
if you
that
don't
for a
show up, it's
second.
dismissed.
Okay, so boom, listen to what you're saying. You got this ticket, regardless of how. You went to court.
Mm-hmm.
The judge informed
The
you.
Orient,
of
the
the
whole
other parties'
Orient.
rights.
Negro.
You're saying, nah, I'm gonna use this subpoena to make him come. If he come or not, this is gonna be dismissed. She agreed with her adversary, because you will be her adversary. All right, if he don't come, it'll be dismissed. Da-da-da.
Y'all see the real
That's the
compass?
The chief clerk told me that.
How many times I have told y'all your world is flipped upside down, inside out, back and forth. East is west, north is south. Like literally, all these maps show it. Everyone I've been showing you, if y'all looking.
If the state doesn't have sufficient evidence to prove their claim and have a notice of default, we need to address that issue first. You should have stayed on that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I would have been there to
Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull the summons and I'm gonna pull the
They can't summons you. That's why they summons
go.
I can request the summons that was sent to him.
Well, they can.
I can put that
Summons are for ghosts and dead people.
They can because
Right. Come to the court.
We just
What
found
you
out
say?
that she does.
It was something I was looking for. Hold on, guys. I want to show y'all some other pictures. Wait, let me get out of here real quick. It must be in this other album.
They told me he was served and he signed in October 3rd.
It must be in the other album.
all
Let
that
me see.
became relevant due to you starting a case in the wrong venue based off the
Mhm.
ticket.
And there's no controversy
that's
anyway.
true.
You don't want to go in there with
But
controversy.
guess
One too
what?
much.
It smoked out the evidence I fucking need because
You
he
could've
didn't
did that
show up
without
on.
it.
He didn't even show up on the summons.
But you could have did all that without this. You could have simply requested for discovery on this day and time.
Well, y'all know I like to smoke too.
But you're in the wrong place. Why would you come in to smoke as a defendant when you could be a plaintiff?
I did know my as the plaintiff.
Instead of her
But you're talking
saying
now
she don't
about
know what to
moving
do,
venues
she's
because you
still
arguing
talking. Why
tickets.
do they
The ticket
do
could have
that?
got
I hate when
thrown
people
out
do that.
20 seconds. That's not even
But
nothing.
instead of moving the venue, why not
They
just
trying
go
to help
ahead and
her.
just
She
go
ain't
for
even
the
listening.
jubilee and file the whole claim, file the
You gotta get a fair shit. You gotta get a fair shit.
You've been dealing with
Because you're in a war powers court where you're not going to get the remedy that you're seeking or the relief that you're seeking. That's why.
That's why I want
Look,
Right.
what you're trying to
Okay,
do, what
so
it sounds
what
like.
should I do? Should I just move the venue and take it all the way
Oh, show
there,
y'all this one.
or
Let me see.
should I just start the lawsuit? So you saying just clear this up and then start the lawsuit? Is that what you're saying?
I think you'd be a great attorney because you like to argue.
I would go and file my claim. You just said it. You got your discovery, you got your notices, you got what they defaulted. So you could even choose which way you want to go with your claim. Because first, people
So that's why I'm asking y'all.
I'm telling you.
which
She
would be
trying
a
to
better
tell
strategy?
her.
I would file my claim. Because again, that was supposed to be separate from the ticket anyway. The ticket was minor.
And since it was already in NEPA, I could prove the officer didn't show up because I could get the docket sheet. You have to provide that, and I can get the summons to where he was summoned to come, and he didn't even come. And then I can bring in your recording of you saying, Chief,
Okay, here we go.
clerk, saying that if you do not show up, the case will be dismissed. So why did you reset it?
Because it's
Matt, make me a moderator.
Why?
We got some haters in the
Uh-oh.
chat. Make me a moderator again.
What happened?
No, I'm with you. I'm just saying the ticket and your claim was two separate situations. I remember when I first got in it. But McReal, I don't know if you remember, but like last year I was like, man, I got this warrant for failure to appear. I put my special appearance. He left the court, did all this, blah, blah, blah. Do you remember this instance? It was like February of last year. and it was coming from Malika.
Yeah, was that on the chat? Yeah, on the Zoom. I think so. A little bit.
This dude sound like me.
I ain't heard
We was calling, and they had it on the record that they had issued out a warrant, but they didn't issue out an actual warrant. Like we called HPD, we called shit. Remember, we was on the phone doing it. So what I ended up doing was I started learning about equity.
This Egypt, like, y'all. Just in Egypt, y'all. This Egypt right here.
But when we called them, remember on the case, it said warrant issued,
Grand
citation
Canyon
issued. But when we called HPD and the sheriff department, they didn't
Grand
have
Canyon
it
right here, y'all.
I'm saying that's
So
how
beautiful.
I understood. Okay, when they try to make me a defendant, or send me a ticket or whatever, I don't care if I have a minimum contact. You have to prove to
Look
me.
at all
That's
these cities there.
where I'm telling
Look.
you.
This all in the
ticket
Grand
was so
Canyon.
minor,
Grand
you
Canyon.
had it's always two things going on at once. And when you get the ticket, it's you as a defendant, right? They want you to come in and they want you to say something. And if you talk too much, you'll put yourself further under their jurisdiction. Even if they have minimum contacts with the state, i.e. your address, i.e. your registration sticker.
All from the Grand Canyon.
It's only on whatever the property is. So let's say your car is registered to the state of Texas and he issued you out a ticket. You said for no license. Well, the driver my car, is this me? We can get into that later, but all I'm trying to say is this. When you go in for the ticket, you defaulted them. That was proof. They didn't have a valid claim. That was proof. You could have got the ticket thrown out. I've sent tickets back in and went to court.
They were just being evil because they knew the damn cop was going to show up.
But look, they never do. Right? That's not the point. The point is the ticket was your small part. The big part is everything that took place was still a violation of your rights. Rather that was to be securing your persons, rather that was to have your own privacy, rather he didn't have the validation for the ticket, the reason why he issued the ticket, the license, the whatever, right? You raised the question and the claim. Now everything you did under the ticket was you acting from a defendant defendant position, going into their courthouse.
And telling Mama Sue they
telling them too much. My grandma used to always say, don't tell people what's going on in your house. It's kind of like that, right? Your
Property
house,
management appears on my credit report.
You put the paperwork in their
Notice
system,
to vacate,
you stand
60
on it.
days
That's it.
approved by
Don't
the
fight
HUD.
yourself by going against your
Approved
paperwork.
by the HUD. I don't understand what
you're
you're saying, Atem. I really don't. I'm sorry.
That the story
I'm
behind
saying three different things that
was
look like.
violating you.
Not
But that's
clear.
where you bring your claim. So when you're saying, and this ain't
If it's
legal
a question or a statement, I don't know what you're saying, bro. I'm sorry.
I just had some.
But I wasn't going to pay for that motherfucker either.
But see, you don't have. That's what I'm trying to say. That's a commercial situation. Where's the contract?
Where is the contract? Where is the
You could
contract?
boil this down in so many ways. You could boil it down in so many ways. How did you sign a ticket? Did you sign no contest? Did you sign UCC?
I didn't sign no ticket.
Okay, so they didn't even have a contract. You could have just stuck with that. All the rest of that stuff is like air. That's my point. So when it came down to the ticket, you could have got that thrown out and just filed a claim separately because of.
Okay, what about the housing authority, brother? I put the link down. Come on, I can't guess. I'm not gonna do a seek and find in your head, bro. That's disturbing to me. I don't want to be doing all that question. To be clear, I don't know what you asked me.
Tell them what you was gonna do. Just do it.
Yep.
So now that you're here,
so now they on a defense mode.
they ain't never. Who cares what they are, right? It's kind of like if you know you could beat somebody up, do you really care if they can fight?
No.
You just have to be in power within yourself to understand what you can do.
So that's why I'm saying, should I just go ahead and just file it as a federal claim?
I feel like pray first because your anger gonna cause you to misstep only because you're gonna do all the right paperwork and you're not gonna be able to speak on your stuff if you come in.
It's all about that energy when you're doing your paperwork.
Yeah, that's how
it's going to be. The results it plays a big factor because what you're putting out, it goes out into the universe. Like I say, you put all that high power paperwork that judge has never seen. So what is he going to do? Like she said, if you know you can beat someone's ass, what they going to do? They're going to get off the bench and run.
Right.
He did. Shit, the motherfucker took off.
I know that.
This is all
but see, when he takes, but when he takes off and he leaves his bench and abandons post, He changes jurisdiction
It
too.
changes, yeah. And then the way you ask that, what's nature and cause? Nature of the situation. Are we talking criminal? Because you know in Texas a traffic ticket is a criminal, but it's still civil because they just want some money.
Right, because I asked him
But
what article court
That's
we
all
in.
syntax. Like I be trying to tell y'all.
I didn't even know asking the man what article court.
But you don't need to ask
we're
them how you ask them about the article of court. First of all, it's always administrative unless you're going straight to federal court, and that's with an injured party for real. It's no such thing as a criminal case happening without an injured party. But everything is criminal in Texas because they trying to get you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
he
he's gonna take it in.
refused to answer the question.
Who cares? Because remember I told y'all about interrogatory. You don't have to go into court saying nothing. Put it on the record. Hey, they defaulted on the interrogatories. These were not rebutted facts. If you know that you can't help arguing, put it on paper and don't say nothing. And then just ask questions according to your paperwork.
So you gotta get in your head that all this is fucking fiction, okay? You gotta differentiate the two.
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
Yes. It's you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, brother? Speak up because I'm trying to let people hear what they're saying about the court stuff. What do you have to ask real quick?
Yes, I wanted to ask because I have a situation.
Okay,
homeless
this
or
is
boneless.
interrupting what I'm doing for everybody else, though, brother. You got to hit me personally. You got to email me. You got to go to my page, sistarssoul.net. I put it in the chat, and then you can register for a consult with me. You can do it right on the page, sistarssoul.net, sistarssoul.net. And then I can go over everything with you, listen to you, and see what's going on with the case, and tell you what you can do. Hold on, baby.
All right.
Then you change it. All right.
I'm just getting harassed down here. And
I'm sorry.
in the chat. I say I'm still getting harassed and threatened and assaulted about this situation with this properly enslaved.
Brother, you gotta speak up. I can't hear what you're saying.
Hold on. Let me remove my
Brother, I gotta go. Hit my email or hit me on sistersoul.net, brother. All right.
All right.
All right.
Question to ask is if he was delegated authority to even fucking stand here. That's the only question.
But she was.
Let's say he had the balls, right?
Oh, it's gone. Oh no.
So let's say he had the balls to say, "Oh, this is an Article 1." What would you have said?
Shit, then I know this is not no win in common law. We know that. That we know though.
What does that mean to you?
That means that you're not gonna be fair with me according to the due process.
So what would you have done after that? Because that's
shit. Where I'm at right now, about to sue his ass.
But this is the thing. You got to be in proper capacity to do all of that. And you having the arguing with him about you have tags and registration and no license. You're still up under the state of Texas DMV laws. Because your state, your car is still married to the state. Everyone is married to the state through their mama until the power of attorney, until they get certain documents in place, until they become of age.
That would be the delegation of authority would be the contract. So I know I didn't get no signature. He ain't putting none on there either. He was even found guilty of that, which the Internal Affairs returned that investigation says. So why am I looking at you? Looking at me.
I don't think you understand.
You're welcome, brother.
You signed for those registration and those tags. You signed with that.
This live. I can't stop it. It's not a recording.
A blank endorsement.
Right. That's right. You gotta be mindful of others.
Registration. You just signed Patrice Jackson, and that was it, right?
Excuse me.
Yeah. So you just signed your name when you got the registration and the tags.
Shit, that shit was so long ago.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. You're still under that contract. So since you didn't put the without prejudice or whatever restrictive endorsement you put on other stuff,
because that's what they want to contract with, which is the
that's how they're contracting.
The driver's license. They want to.
All that's connected to your registration and your plates.
So. Like I say, they know it's a tort claim. They know that shit is about to hit their ass with the hammer. Period. Point blank.
It's important to realize when to use which weapons.
Right.
right? So, yes, there's time for a hammer. Yes, there's time for a sword. There's time for a pen. There's times for a rock. And there's time for a bended knee. And so I think it's important to discern what time you in right now so that you can move forward in power.
Flood it out. Look at that.
They
Blood
didn't even ask me to sign the
refugees. You hear
sign-in
this?
sheet. You know how you go in there and you do the sign-in sheet? They had some paperwork that was like faxed to them, looked like from somewhere else, but they had a cover sheet on it.
Trees, it is fiction.
They don't need you to sign in. They don't need you to sign in. They don't need you to sign in. If you show
You
your fucking
agree
face
and
in
shit.
there, then they got it on they can put it right in the computer, and it's a banker's acceptance that you accepted them opening the account in the name of the all caps. Now they're off the hook. Now they can proceed on with their tax avoiding scheme.
About what? Because they ain't got my signature on a damn thing in that court, period.
Got minimum contacts, and then you went there. That is your. See, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
That's
I
accurate.
know what you're saying.
Yes.
In banking,
That's why I say it was a
Okay.
special appearance.
but you rebutted your own special appearance.
About what? Showing up?
You say you rebutted your own shit. That's funny.
That's true. Am I wrong?
No, you're absolutely right. By showing up, by giving them personam jurisdiction, and then by not going, you're going in there and you didn't give them in, you didn't let them know your true name, and you're doing business as your legal name, and coming in there acting like they're acting. If you're gonna go to the place, you gotta act. You gotta have your documents in place. Like I get what Hunter's saying about the discovery and all, and those are other ways as well. But just like that sister was saying, you gotta pick your own way. How you can navigate through the.
Like you said, he left, right? The biggest thing was what I mean by saying you were questioning some sort of jurisdiction, rather that's the persona, the subject matter, or something, right? So when you're coming in there, whatever you wrote on your subject, like on your special appearance, you're waiving any general appearances, right? So now stand on that, ask the question. They're trying to ignore your stuff, so you can ask the question. Make sure that we all hear my special appearance, whatever. However you want to say it, show up. You just gotta know what you're talking about, what you're saying. When you're saying what article.
Dang, bro, your mic low as mud. Oh, let me get the charger.
I'm in here by special appearance. Psych.
Hey, this cop is wrong with all.
You can't do that though. That's the thing. You can't be like, okay, you're on a special appearance and not the state has to forget. You have to put it on the record. I'm going to stress the rest of the horse, but if you not show up on warrant for this arrest,
How did it get so low?
And then you actually.
Hey, you don't even have jurisdiction. Psych. Here.
But no, that's why I was trying to say earlier, like, you don't have to argue with these people.
I don't know why they got low all of a sudden, guys. Let me put it on the Bluetooth.
Put your paperwork in at home where you come, and then if you decide that you want to play with them and go into their house, ask the question according to your paperwork. Like
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
You don't have to sign, and I know you ain't talking about that, but in the box or in the chat, you don't have to sign the ticket. You already had your information on the tag anyway, and then you probably gave it to them anyway. So I mean, that's irrelevant. You can sign the damn ticket, or you don't have to sign the ticket. It don't matter.
But if
that's
you
your
do
private
not sign the
information.
ticket,
All right.
then
How they get it? Who cares? Who cares? They ain't gonna hold you in contempt. They might take you to jail. They might take you to jail, but who gives a fuck if you sign the ticket or not? It's irrelevant. People, wake up. That shit is irrelevant. You already gave him the signature. You already gave him the information. Any goddamn way on the tag. It's on the tag.
had your information basically on the Sabbath. The main point of the matter is, to be honest, I know people may not agree. But again, I do want to say it. Going into court is not a bad thing if you know how to handle yourself in court. It's not a bad thing. Again, I honestly believe we have to get better case law, whether the case is getting settled out of court or not. We don't need to be afraid of going in there. We all got to know how to play the game. You know how to play the game, you're not going to get ran over. It's not going to matter what the judge is doing or what they're talking about. You have your paperwork that's going to bind them, and your words on the record. You control the questions. It's not going to matter. So I just want to say that it's not. Don't be afraid to go into court. You just got to know before you take your ass in there. You got to be knowledgeable.
Oh shoot! I got to
take it. If you don't know how to play the game, you might as well go in there with your Vaseline.
They know that motherfucker was dismissed because they knew the officer was not going to fucking show up, and that's according to their rules, right? But you broke your own rules.
No, they're playing
The officer don't have to show up. He don't have to show up. He might have something to do. They can get a the state, the city, the county, whatever. We'll get a continuance. We'll give him one more chance. We'll give him one more chance. Biggie, give me one more chance. Biggie, give me one more chance to come in. Right? They'll continue it on. If you don't show up the next time, then they'll dismiss it. But you can ask for dismissal now. You can ask for you should have been asking for the dismissal goddamn now, because the fact that he didn't show up. He was known to
demanded the damn dismissal.
Shit. You know, that's what you did do.
It's the argument. There with controversy is never a good thing for anybody. If you go in there showing, hey, there has to be fact finding, they're not going to give a damn about, well, what else you're talking about, because you're giving us the authority we need. You want to allow us to do fact finding? Bet we're going to hear, and they're going to railroad you. Don't go in there giving them. So you already had your default judgment. You should have stayed there. But now you had a default. You basically threw the default out the window by continuing to argue.
But I got another default, because guess what? He got summons. He signed the motherfucking summons, and I pulled the court dockets. He was not there.
So even with him being not,
I think we got a confusion on what a default is and what we're doing here. Because if you had a default, then you should have had it on the record, and then it would have been over. But I don't know what kind of default you would have had in a traffic ticket. So you would have had to been asking the prosecutor something or the judge something. You would have had to been asking the judge something or the prosecutor something. It ain't about the officer no more.
The clerk of court. If you do a notice of abatement in a court hearing in Texas, once you file your notice of abatement, which is your answer challenging everything you're talking about, they have to abate that matter on the 11th day. Why wasn't that done? If you already had your default, that should have been done after you filed your notice.
Yeah, that was the easy thing for me. That part, literally, that was it too. Like just doing the abatement, and then
I did that, but I didn't. I didn't even do a notice of a default, which I should have.
See, I think what people like how McReal was saying, we getting confused with the default, blah blah blah. It's like you can give them the power to summons this cop because quote unquote, like naturally they're not going to come to court and whatever. But they know they have to come to court. They also know the court date. They can't say that they were not informed because they're the ones that gave the court date. You could be in process. It's so many ways to skin this cat. All I want you to get right now, before I get off, sis, is you have two situations happening. Get out of your ticket, file your claim. How you get out your ticket? Challenge that. If you want to challenge, you like to argue with them. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do it. I don't mind going to court.
I still don't know what you're saying. I can't even take time to read that.
So you could easily do that. You say you had a default. The abatement is, hey, I'm challenging everything that has taken place. Provide me proof of this, or this happens, and then hold them to the or this happens. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And it's literally it. Don't worry about it.
And it's literally it. Don't worry about it. Let me keep it simple again. I said this shit 100 times already. Simple records request to Secretary of State for the authority to represent the state. Simple records request to the Secretary of Treasury to see if the judge has authority to represent the estate. So you got the estate and the state. So, but 1, 2, get the records request back. No records come back. That's the default. You don't even have to say nothing else. You just put a little notice on the thing. Y'all don't even have authority to represent or initiate the case. This shit is over. I'm not coming in here, and I wouldn't even have went in there. I would have sent the paperwork, and they let them do what the fuck they want to do with it. Put it where you put it up your ass for all I care. Put it on the record. I don't give a shit. I ain't coming in there. You didn't even show. You can't show no authority. I already have proof of it. I'm finna rock on out. I ain't even gonna waste my time.
So once again, should I just go ahead and just take it all the way to a district court, because this is going from a judicial?
They can't administer the estate without authority.
I can sue them in district.
Consent. Yeah, consent. They need your consent, and they need authority or the authority. They usually get your consent when you go in there. That's one. They need authority. If not, and they still really need your consent. So, they don't get it from the Treasury. They can't do shit. And that, unless you let them, unless you keep on going and playing the game, I'm not finna play with you. We play with these kids.
How much is the ticket?
Child, $339.
So why don't you just pay it in the stamp value, send it in, and be
I
done
ain't
with
gonna
it?
do that. Then that means getting that shit go on my record. No.
Oh, it
No,
goes
ma'am.
on your record?
Hell yeah. The other tickets,
You can do the
no
$21
insurance.
order under a subrogation, because you're not the one with the ticket for real. You could do a $21. I paid a $100 ticket one time with a $21 money order with a subrogation notice to the clerk, and got a receipt, $0. You could do that, and that's not an admission to guilt.
If the ticket ain't work, here's another thing.
And that's not an admission
I
to
don't
guilt.
see why they're still putting on your
Sis,
record.
if the ticket is less than $100, it's not even worth my time to draw a paper. Come on.
Doing
Ain't even if you want
The
to practice
time,
on
the
some shit,
gas,
okay.
all that. That's a whole
But
bunch.
is it really worth the practice?
That is really
Yes.
my life.
I'm not serious. I pay that little measly ass.
They're trying to say, okay, we're gonna give you deferred justification
Morristown,
for no insurance, because I didn't have insurance at the time, but I ain't finna tell they bitch
Moorish
asses
woman.
that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to prove
Moorish
that.
gentleman.
That also, y'all know who lives in
You
Texas.
getting on board.
They will try to make you
blind
carry
musician.
they'll try to make
Why
it
you
real
just
hard
woke
for
up
you
on the shirt
and
and
your
on your
points on your
phone?
driver's license and all this shit. I ain't got time for all that.
Moorish
And if you
ministry.
pay the ticket,
A
that's
Moorish
admission to
gentleman
guilt.
eating. A Moor in walking costume. A
Christopher
costume.
Virgil, you need to learn what an estate is if you don't understand what I'm saying when I say go look up an estate. Because trying to prove they don't have jurisdiction, they already acting under the quote unquote estate, the estate. So yes, it is an answer. Y'all be getting
Let me elaborate on that too. Like I said, I've been in court a lot, not for the BS though. So ask these prosecutors, like, hey, let me ask you a question. They're gonna look like what? Well, do you have a signed power of attorney by the state of Texas that gives you the authority to represent them in the courtroom or about the state you're in? They're gonna be like, and that right there should be everything you need to get that case thrown out, because you don't have anything, you don't have a contract, no engagement letter, no anything. So why are you even initiating this case?
That's why I asked. I said, "What is your delegation of authority?" She said, "That's not up to me. That's up to the judge."
So no, you should be talking to you talking about with the judge. She still has to have a contract.
Exactly.
So ask it on the record, Your Honor. Can you direct the prosecutor? So it's up to the judge. Let me go ahead and ask this question.
See, that's damn lie.
Can you direct the prosecutor to submit to the record a signed authority with his signature on it that gives him the authority to hear this matter, that he represents a valid client? Because you have the right to show cause, show your authority.
Landlord and tenant, they say. Who's that?
Because if we're dealing with corporate fictions
look
and
like dark
entities,
people to
limited
me.
liability companies and corporations, we already understand they can't speak, they can't talk, they can't walk into a courtroom. So they're doing it through an alias called an attorney. That attorney is doing misrepresentation, fraud, deceit, and misconduct, everything under the sun, but we're not calling that shit out. Well, that's why I do it on the record. That's why I don't care about going in the courtroom. Okay, everybody want the smoke? I want everybody to talk then. I'm not saying nothing.
And that's exactly what the hell happened.
If it went that way, you should have got that case dismissed today. The judge should have been like, you know what? The attorney doesn't. If he's not here within the next 5 minutes, we're going to
landlord. You're the landlord.
Conspiracy, bias.
Lord of the land.
To help me out. They was like, shit, fuck her rights and her proceeding. What the hell she's saying? We're gonna reset this thing for another day.
But you gave them power to reset. You said the judge got up, left, came back.
No, he left. He didn't come back.
Okay, so he didn't come back.
Migrant
So he
cotton
left and he
pickers
didn't
in
take over the
Arizona,
court.
just like I
I
showed
said
you
just
guys
has
the
left- I
pictures.
said the judge
They
has
were
left the
traveling to pick.
I'll take that as a
Look.
dismissal.
This happened today?
Here they go.
Then put it on the record.
More cotton
What you
pickers.
mean reset? If you allow them to reset,
Negroes, number of Negroes,
No, I
getting
ain't
that bread.
allowed to
Look,
reset
come
nothing.
on now.
Okay, so that's it.
Migrant
I
because
looked
of
in
their
the
movement.
records. I came to the
let's
house
see.
and I looked in the records.
They just want, oh yeah.
Then today, you
The
place
name is
you
live
do
video.
e-file,
It's
right?
live now. I don't
Yeah.
know what you're asking.
And you don't have no problem
I'm
sending
live.
nothing out
I'm
to the
live on
judge
TikTok.
and this
I'm live on
prosecutor, this
I
TikTok.
don't never.
attorney.
In a
Girl,
in a
it always
room.
show up.
Okay,
So I'm
so
gonna
if
send
you
it as
saying
something.
that
That's
the
why I'm here
judge
on
left,
with y'all right now. Shit, because I know he fucked up.
the case should be done today. Then that's it. If you go to the next thing, or reset is not the
No,
next.
I'm
court
gonna
date.
submit a notice of dismissal based on the judge because he walked the fuck out.
Pickers, not
He abandoned
slaves.
ship, and I declared
Let's tell the
it
truth now.
right when he closed the door.
But
I'm gonna put it on live. You gonna hear it?
the thing about it is though, yeah, that should have been done. Like even though he walked off, he still ended the
Look at the little baby. Look how she dressed.
got up.
They look like
But
slaves,
the point
or they
of
just
the matter,
working.
you should have made sure you bound his ass to those answers before he even got up. Make sure
I
everything
can't
was
make
on.
nobody speak. That's why I asked him 3 or 4 times. He refused to answer.
Yes, you
He
can.
just got up and he walked out. And I said, I take that as a dismissal. The judge
But
has left
did
the.
you ask him? You should have
Kids
asked him a
picking,
follow-up
having
question.
fun,
That's what you
chilling.
gave him 3
They
times.
got
But he
nothing
didn't
else to
answer.
do.
Your Honor, has the
Paid
court made
for
a judicial
what? Yeah, that
determination that
part.
I will not be allowed my Sixth Amendment right?
That part.
That's another question he's going to have to answer. Okay, bet. So since you're not going to answer the question, for the record, Your Honor, is this what's going on? He's going to answer that question. He's not going to just get up and walk away.
Oh yeah, he got an oath of office. He ain't stupid.
And that's going to make him sit his ass back down in that chair and tighten up. Next question. Your Honor, is your bond able to withstand the commercial liability that's being displayed in this courtroom today? Because he is bonded because he's acting as a public official. And due to his acting, it caused you damages because he wasn't following the proper procedure. This is why shit got to be on the record. So even if you did appeal, they have a chance to throw down your appeal if the conversation that you have in that courtroom wasn't done properly, wasn't in the docket, you're not challenging procedure. Anything outside of procedure, they don't care about. They're not trying to rehear the case. They're trying to see whether or not procedure was followed. So the best place is to make sure that you're challenging the procedural act.
Cotton Belt, Kentucky territory. Unorganized, which means it was not
Since you
under
left
rule.
today, and I understand that this is a lot, and you want to file a separate claim, I will put that
The
notice on
Cotton
the record that
Kingdom.
the case was
The
dismissed,
Cotton
and I will do my
Kingdom.
abatement.
The Cotton
You can
Kingdom.
choose. I'm not saying, you can
No,
choose.
I will be sending him a notice of dismissal.
I just said it's not a video. I'm live on TikTok, brother. It's
I
not a
would
video.
say I would do my demand, but I would do it like off the procedure. You know what I'm saying? Like I would say
Shipping cotton
that.
by rail cars.
Personally,
Listen,
like if it
look,
was me,
look at them.
I would just go
Workers,
ahead and
all
do
these
my
labor
abatement because
workers.
I'm sure your reset date is more than 30 days out.
Labor.
So the abatement is only going to be like, I think you can give them 10 days or like 2 weeks or whatever. Give them time to
My baby
respond, show
singing.
that you certified for service or whatever, and then hold them to that. Now, I've had more success like
You're a
going
great
straight to the
singer,
judge's
Tootie
chambers
Poo.
and then segregating with the shirt, like the clerk,
Virginia.
and getting proof of that.
Well, I'm
And
Virginia.
The last 2 times this year I did it with a notary. It was held up better for me. But
Look at that.
since you want to
Pie
go
hotting.
into the court, I don't really want to go in no more. I don't mind, but it's just no point when it's like traffic tickets and stuff.
Oh, I should read
I would go
this.
that route. I would just simply send in my abatement. I would request
Keepers
or I
of the
would do a
rural
little notary,
assets.
and I would have it go to the judge's
Keepers
chambers
of the
because
rural
you already got this stuff
assets.
on the record. If you saying that you put all your documents, all your paperwork.
Y'all ain't ready for
Okay,
this.
so if all of that is on the paper, like,
Look at this.
and you're saying that you saw that they did all this today in court or on the record in court, like when you log into your system, you see what, like you
Y'all
see
see
the
this?
appointed prosecutor.
Bet you don't
you
talk
only
about
see
that.
what-
Oh,
Bet
baby,
you don't
there's
talk
no
about this, huh?
prosecutor.
So you don't have nobody.
I ain't gonna read this right
now.
now.
No,
I'll let y'all browse
So who
through
was
it
you
though.
talking to? Who was allowing? Who was bringing
the one who was using her lips and not her pen.
Look.
In other words, she didn't want to put her bond on record. her information on record and a contract. She was liaison.
Y'all
She
need to
was
get that card.
subordinate.
Y'all got a couple of more days. Real talk. Get that $500 consumer bucks.
They had that in my case one time.
$10 to the first 4 people that do it today.
No, she's
I get
the
$40
prosecutor.
up.
She's the prosecutor.
Let's go. Let's see.
That ain't necessarily true. What it looked like.
No, she brought. I seen her badge. She's a
That don't
prosecutor.
mean nothing. Everybody in the court, they working
Has
there.
a badge. I get what you're saying, but I asked her, a few times, or she say, and she announced herself to everybody that she is the prosecutor for all the cases in there.
Lead Nations,
She doesn't have a delegation of authority because when I did it with the Secretary of State,
That's when I asked. I say, "Well, where's your
It's not
delegation
her,
of
but
authority?" She said, "That's up to the judge." That's what she told me.
But it is. It ain't up to no damn body. Or it's up.
Right. It's just the state. It's either a record or it ain't. It
This is
ain't.
what I'm
Right,
saying.
because don't
This
the
is why they.
prosecutor bring
Hold
the
on, wait,
claim to the damn judge,
But
and
the thing
the
about
judge
it is,
even have
that-
jurisdiction?
That was a baiting question. The simple fact, it's up to the judge. No, it's not. This judge you had it.
Yeah, I got it on record, y'all.
Because I'm telling you, the Secretary of State is going to tell you the answer to what you said.
Canada,
regardless of what they
France,
said.
Canada,
I don't care
France,
about no
Canada,
badges.
France,
Make a
Canada,
badge at home,
France,
office
Canada,
match.
France.
This is a
Not the office man.
No, I'm saying this is
Let
a
me keep
company
going.
for real. I made stamps and
Almost
badges and
that
everything
topic.
else. This is a company. You get what I'm saying? Like he said, the delegation of authority is going to come from the proper departments, the proper office. Battery low.
Damn.
And I had to try to find an answer in my case because I felt like he was trying to railroad me.
You to play a
And when
few
I
more minutes.
requested the oath of offices and like their DOAs from the Secretary of State, she verbatimly told me, "Hey, you probably got to look in your county. We don't have nothing on this judge." But I was able to get the prosecutor, quote unquote, district attorney's oath of office and appointment and election from the state of Texas. You see what I'm saying? You asking the questions to these interns, like I literally found out that the lady who was quote unquote reading off the charges, right, that I had was an intern, wasn't even a lawyer yet, was an associate basically, but she was on the prosecution's team, so she was the prosecutor of the day at the court. This is why I try to tell people, like, y'all gotta understand that these public offices ain't nothing but people that ain't got a job. So you asking these questions, you already had all the answers and the proof in front of you. Now you need to write this stuff down properly, put this either on the record or, hey, you can request chambers. Like, that's why it's like, there's this guy, he was saying, bosses talk to bosses. You got to figure out who you are, which play you want to play with this. Do you want to keep going in the court, dealing with these subordinates, dealing with these officers of the court, or do you want to hold them to the letter of their law, to the letter of their procedures, to the letter of their policies? Because those things apply to them. So if you didn't ask all these questions to these people and they left and they wasn't answering, and always to the prosecutor is not appointed by the judge, because if you like me, I would have used that as.
That's what I'm saying. Like, wait a minute.
Help
Me understand is, don't the prosecutor bring the claim to the judge?
These are supposed to be two different offices. We know that the attorneys are public, like we know that they're officers of the court, but the prosecutor ain't supposed to be colluding with the judge. He don't give you your authority. That's proof in her answer. So that's what I'm saying. Take a step back, take a breather, and understand what they were telling you was proof of way more than what you was looking for. But now you have the answer. So stop thinking like, what should I do next as far as should I file this claim or should I do? Get this shut down and go. You can go straight to the I would go to chambers.
Y'all see the shield, right? You see the shield, family crest of the
You
ancients.
don't mind going to court. Have your documents printed up. Go in tomorrow. Abate the ticket, because this is small stuff. You dragging out small stuff.
She just won the drama.
Take it to federal court on an actual claim, and then if you wanted to even sue that prosecution, the team, because I don't know who she was. She wasn't the real prosecutor. If you wanted to, then you can show. You can literally have your own record to show that. I had to go back. Like I told y'all, I only lost twice, but when I lost, I used my record to prove it with case law.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to make it real. I'm going to try to do two separate claims. I'm going to move the venue because I can move the venue and file a tort claim. It probably in district court for about $150,000.
McRae, my bad. McRae, you trying to pull me on me? Is that, do I see you on the beach now trying to
She
get
she
your
throwing out
get
money
grounded?
out like that means something. Girl, you gotta know what you're doing to even get $1. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm out here clowning.
Because now I know all I need to do is put in a notice and a hearing, right? Now, if I do it, if I don't want to jump the gun, so if I move,
Y'all gotta turn the
venue,
Bluetooth off. I hope it's
I'm
loud
gonna
enough
get
because
it
I don't know why it's so low.
Power on.
I need to loop around and then start my lawsuit process.
Again, this is each his own. Again, since you're already changing the venue, so I understand you have two different issues, but you understanding civil procedure and criminal procedure, you can still do both in one. So, for example, understand the officer didn't have probable cause, all that jazz, and two, they're stimulating a legal process, bringing you up on false charges. So you can pull all that into the light because of your whole docket sheet. Everybody who's already filed an appearance, the judge is already acting as an administrator. You're stating that there's no proper claims, there's all these issues, and why not lump all that in one and challenge the procedures?
New Netherlanders.
Which is what I did.
Oh, not New Netherlands. Yeah.
I did both.
That's
So
what it
move
say,
the
don't it?
venue and challenge it there, and then just go from there. Whatever the
See?
outcome from that, then
New
do a
Netherlanders.
tort claim.
Modern New England. Modern
You're not.
New
I'm definitely
England.
not gonna
Oh
get a
my
fair
gosh.
shake where
Y'all
I'm
ain't
at.
getting
I'ma have
it.
to move.
So you got to make sure. Like, I would definitely rewatch your court video and listen to where you believe that you think you made mistakes, where you could have answered things differently. It's going to take that type of studying. You're going to have to rewatch
Portrait
that
of
video
a
couple
Native
times, and then you're
American,
gonna have to
because
think
we were
about
what? The
what is my
original
end goal.
natives, right?
Your end goal is to get
A
this
Native
to
American
be a
from
police
Prince
officer,
William.
an attorney,
From Prince
the
William
judge. So
Sound.
you're going to have to be able to
Present day
And the clerk.
Alaska. Oh, this is a
yeah,
native.
and the clerk to
Present day
Properly
Alaska,
named.
but we were native
properly
originally.
document
And this
and
to
to be able
me
to speak towards it.
definitely
They
gonna look
want
like
to
a
hear no
native.
he said, she
Could
said.
be a
They want to know about
mongoloid,
the
mixed
procedures,
breed,
because if you put the
mixed breed.
procedures,
Correct.
that's when the people are going to get in
They
trouble.
boring me. I
That's
wish
what
they
you want.
changed the subject, y'all. I want y'all to hear something different, but indigenous North
That's what
Americans.
you want.
Okay, these are
Mhm.
natives,
They're in the job
but they're
description is to
original
do this.
Americans.
If they're going
Spanish
outside
altered
that
Indian
job
life.
description, you got them, and you can prove that because your procedures say
Black.
you have to do this, and you're pointing out you guys aren't doing this, and this is what I want for my relief. For my relief, it's
Yeah, and according to the procedure, the officer do not show up. Is dismissed. So why is y'all fucking with me?
so again, show that as well. And then two, if the officer got a subpoena to court, he's supposed to show up. If you do a FOIA, if he doesn't have a write up for that, I'll be fucking surprised. Because when I do my research with the police officers, I'm able to find stuff like that. It's against their some becoming of an officer. You were summoned as in your duty to uphold the peace and things like that in court. If you don't show up for that, they get in trouble for that on the back end anyway. So
And that would be the reason why I will move my venue and let another judge dismiss it from that venue and then go and do the tort claim. Or should I do it at the same time?
You already got it. You already got it once you get the proof that he didn't. Man, that's like I'm saying the same thing over and over. Once you got the proof from the Secretary of Treasury that this cat didn't initiate the case with delegation, which is due process, then you can make the tort claim. You already got the evidence. Yeah. Man, come on. That's why there's no reason to go in there playing with these fools. You already got a case against them before you even would have thunk about going in there. Right? You already have the evidence to defend the case without due process. You already have it without due process. You already, once you get the fucking evidence from the records request, you already have the evidence the case was initiated without due process.
Right?
Treated.
Right.
And without jurisdiction. Make the tort claim. Now they are already on the defense now with their own shit.
We know that. So from there, should I file it as a federal claim or just do it in the district court?
It's the same question because
She going around in damn circles. I'm about to cut this off in a second. I'm
That's
trying to
not
show
a
y'all the
place
rest of
where
these
you
pics.
get your remedy? The district court.
Y'all see, I ain't even said
Texas,
nothing.
there's two forms of district court, right? You got the district quote unquote criminal court, which is still civil stuff, which is the court that you're in, and then you got the actual federal district court. Federal is the way you want to go based off. I mean, McGreal just gave you 3 valid points. That way you don't have to over exhaust and over complicate your situation, and you can use your documents. You can use the stuff that took place in your case to prove those points, right? And then that'll be the end of that for you. And then after you win that, just come back to this and really just take your time with overstanding. Like, you get it, but you trying to argue with them because you are still upset about realizing that we in the matrix for real. That's the core of this spirit of this. You get what I'm saying? Like, you still upset with knowing, dang, I'm seeing how they doing me wrong. I'm seeing that they messing me over. I'm seeing that they ain't listening to me. I ain't gonna get no remedy here. But that was just like a couple of days ago when me, you, and Chris was talking, and they were asking the question, do we go to state court or do we go to federal court? And I was saying, hey, raise the federal question. So I was happy that even Honey, for different reasons.
Okay, gotcha. And most definitely, it was a constitutional rights violation.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm attacking the foundation of their whole operation, right? I don't care.
Right,
Everything you did to me after that is extra. Like my mom used to say, extra. That's extra, right? So what I'm saying is, it's the foundation, the way they initiated the whole shebang, their whole little system. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you the game.
Y'all see these
the
press
foundation
playing,
of the bullshit.
right?
Just attack it there. Do what you want to do, but I'm telling you, from my own experience on numerous different cases, from child support, probate, property tax, civil suit, my vehicle, it's all the same, following the same. It's all fucking the same shit, right? Different little game, different little areas, right? The same fucking thing applies. Traffic tickets, all the shit is the same. The only difference with the traffic ticket is they want you to petition for your own ass whooping. Right? You got 14 days to handle the ticket or go handle it and set it for trial. What they mean is petition it for trial. So you basically appointing a judge, if you will, right? Or I shouldn't say appointing a judge, but you're taking on the trustee role, right? Instead of the judge and the clerk initiating the case against you, they're making you initiate it so that it's all good, right? Because the city ain't got no valid standing, even though none of the rest of them do. So the city really don't. So what I'm saying in short is, man, it's not hard, man. It's not, stop making it hard. You already got to the federal court. I mean, you don't even have to do that. You can just get the evidence. Listen.
And 211 and 340.
I mean, if you want to go all the way to federal and do that, and long lasting shit, when you can do this shit a lot simpler,
and send it to the
IRS. You can do this shit simpler, man. You can process you can run your claim through the risk management. If you tie the county in with these clowns of the whatever they want, or the city, I don't know which one it is. I don't know what you got going on. But you tie these clowns up in the risk management center with a proper plan.
OAG.
You ain't even got to go all the way to federal.
OAG. Because the Office of Attorney General is over them, aren't they not? That's the constable.
Exhaust your before you try to move to the federal. And don't get me wrong, there has been people that just go right to the federal. I mean,
I get what you're saying. Just work my way up.
Yeah, work your evidence on up the ladder.
Okay. Yeah. So
my friend said, let's keep it simple, stupid.
I need to put in a public records request for that, and for the docket sheet.
People keep it simple. Like, the first point of action before anyone ever goes into the courtroom is to get a discovery. Look at what's being filed against you. a lot of times by doing that and doing our due diligence that way, we're getting ahead of the game. Now you're not just being told, it's not hearsay. Oh yeah, this, that, and the third. With you knowing already what's in the forefront, you don't have to do about a motion to suppress. You're able to attack the procedure aspects. Step number one, we all know that the state of can bring claims. In most situations, it is the state of. So what is a charging instrument? Is it from the attorney who is assigned? Is it under seal? If these aspects are not taken care of in the beginning, you're going to have remedy. You're going to have the results you're looking for. And then it's not just having it on paperwork, it's to be able to speak towards it and articulate it in that matter as well. So you can go directly to your courthouse and get a printout of everything that's on your docket. That's basically your discovery. You're seeing all the evidence and everything filed into the case. And you're able to point out. So the thing you want to look for is the complaint.
Yeah, you calling it discovery. I mean, I'm saying this. We saying the same thing, but I'm just getting the record. I'm getting it from somebody else. I'm getting the records request because I already know how to go down. Red play. No, they don't have it. I don't even about this request. That shit is. I already know you didn't get it. Listen, if they did it,
break Your Mike is fighting for his life. Your situation is fighting for his life.
So what I'm saying is it's that simple, man. It's a call of discovery. I already know they don't have what they're supposed to have.
Right.
So I just say it. If you're gonna do it on record and shit, yeah, you might need the little records request. Before I start.
We're gonna do a records request for this phone you got. Cause I don't
Come
understand.
on.
Y'all need to send
Right.
Now the records request for the phone.
That's a new one, shit. Damn.
that Cricket Wireless you still got a BlackBerry.
You can't hear me? I can't hear you.
So now I know. Thanks to y'all. Glad I got all y'all input. I know what I'm just gonna climb my way on up this ladder and get all the discoveries, get all my puzzles together, my pieces.
Y'all, quick question for the records request for the secretary. That's Secretary of State or
Treasury.
Treasury.
Yeah.
Which one? It's the Treasury.
It's the Treasury.
Okay.
The Treasury is for the judge. The state, Secretary of State, and the Attorney General is for the state. For the yes. Get it right.
He said.
Oh Lord, not you too, Chris.
So I ain't been to court. I ain't been to court in 3 years.
Shit, you ready to go back?
3 years, goddamn.
You ready to dust them shoes off?
No, there's no reason for me to go in there unless I'm bringing my own claim. I'm not finna go in there on nothing else.
I ain't trying to mess with no judges, and I'm just trying to get that money. I'm trying to sell debt securities. That's what I'm trying to do.
Hey, they're gonna have to earn it. Hey, if they want me to come in there and I ain't petitioning, they're gonna have to come get me. They're gonna have to come and they're gonna have to earn a little money.
No.
Shit, and somebody might get hurt.
They're gonna come get you and the national.
Yeah, somebody gonna get hurt though.
I need every one of y'all to fill out a loan application with me.
so I can get paid off these debt securities. Just understand I'm keeping 100% of the securities.
We can hear you, Chris. I just see the little thing lighting up around you.
They should, Chris. They should. They do it for everyone else.
Wait, y'all, you don't hear me, y'all being?
That was clear, but the last couple times, I just saw the thing lighting up.
I was saying that I need all of y'all to go ahead and fill out this loan application with me. Just know I'm keeping 100% of the securities.
You gotta, y'all go ahead and put that bid in with Christy. The little securities too.
Sorry, I can't process it without your social security number, though.
Right? For the background check.
Girl,
I gotta check y'all credit out here. So, black folks don't like the.
You want a promissory note with that too?
I'll take it. I'll create that myself.
So I'll take it.
He's like, look, you just do that part. I got the rest. Don't worry about it.
What about the power of attorney?
That's what that application else I need to do.
You wouldn't be giving it up to me, baby. Just sign your name.
Stanley, welcome to Live. What's your commentary or what's going on with you?
No, I'm just here listening. I'm here. I'm around.
It's always a pleasure. I got caught up too much. I care about Pat, but I'm gonna go ahead and finish up what I'm doing, y'all. I'm trying to shut it down by 2:00. Y'all be blessed. McReal, he probably where you at with it? Oh look, he didn't jump down. All right.
That's that cricket though. That's that cricket.
I'm about to
wireless you got.
Yeah, this conversation is not that interesting to me. I'm letting y'all listen, but they say something interesting, I'll pop
I'm gonna
in.
just show my abatement.
They just all over the place.
Okay.
Hey, that's why I say
Some good information for those that don't know about their rights, but in general, I'm looking for something better.
Sometimes I can't even believe it
Let me see who else live on here.
Like these courts literally don't respond to you.
Oh man, I can't even
If they
check it.
don't respond, let the record show that this didn't happen. Case dismissed. Anytime I ask a question in court and it goes unanswered, let the record show that so-and-so has not submitted this as requested. Move to dismiss the case.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna submit my dismissal for lack of the state trying to prove their claim. Officer failed to appear or answer summons.
That's it right there. They don't give it to you. You put that question across, and they don't provide it. All right, move to dismiss for lack of standing.
That's why they didn't give me no reset papers, bitches.
That's all I do. Move to
Yeah, because they knew that hoe was gone. They knew that. Boy, you see how they tried me? I guess they say shit. They don't submit our own damn business. Well, you damn right, bitch. You gonna get that notice.
I don't know, Mike. Florida Mike, I think I was. I remember you, but I don't know if it was actually that Truth Nuts. But I think I remember you from that. But yeah, I mean, again, that's why I said.
And then I just moved forward for a spot on my claim. McReal was saying, just go up the chain, get rid of the evidence, and get ready to sue their ass. And it's however the issue may be, just get past the baton. Like he said, don't much worry about going into this court. Just pass the baton. Go let the IRS and them know what the fuck going on.
Man, let me say something. Don't get mad at me though, right? I don't think none of what you're doing right now is worth it.
And why you say that?
Because first of all, cops are going to be cops. You know, they act like that, right? It was technically escalated by the cop because he didn't do his job right. But you also kind of escalated with all this.
Oh yeah, I sure did. Right? I ain't gonna lie. Baby.
So I that's what I'm saying is, I just think you should go ahead and file a grievance, but like taking it to the fact that I'm gonna sue these people. Well, what's the point? You ain't gonna get. I mean, you can ask.
No,
I ain't gonna say you ain't gonna.
I'm gonna send this to the IRS. I'm gonna send it to the controller's office. I'm gonna send it to the
But don't you got bigger fishes to fry right now? I'm talking about getting these companies with these false loans, and that's where your bag is, though. You worried about little measly court. They ain't got nothing to do with you. All they gonna do is just discharge the ticket anyway. And even if they held you responsible for the ticket, you just subrogate them. It still goes away. Because it goes right back on their responsibility to take care of. My thing is it really worth it? Was what they did so egregious where you want to go through all of this time and effort and energy?
No, I'm just gonna write up the dismissal, and I'm gonna put them on notice and send it to them like I've been sending my paperwork.
I got you.
You get what I'm saying? Just go kill it and send it to the IRS and let them deal with that shit. I'm gonna move on.
Because my thing is, like, dealing with government officials is different than dealing with, like, private.
Well, yeah, I get you.
Right? Because you got. I remember I was on a line with somebody where she had a case against a malpractice suit against a doctor. Her case quickly turned from the doctor and became a case against the judge and the prosecutor because they were holding hearings without her being notified, making decisions in the background. So she ends up suing the judge and suing the prosecutor. Then they were pretty much just blocking her, doing all this stuff, right? She ended up putting it in postal jurisdiction. Somehow the postmaster misplaced her correspondences, right? And then she took it up. She went all the way up to the highest court. And whatever was going on, she went to the Supreme Court appellate. They didn't rule in her favor. Then she went to the postal jurisdiction, federal. They didn't do anything. She even got to the point where she called the main post office out in Switzerland, and she still didn't get rid of it. They still ruled against her. And I'm sitting there like, is it really worth it? Because some officials just got backup after backup. These people are like, I'm sorry, the government is a cabal, and they're going to protect.
I know they for themselves, but
I always tell people, like, if you're just trying to live private and get your money, some fights ain't worth it.
So funny.
That's why I'm just going to send it in as a complaint.
Because I don't want to stop you from doing what you're doing, because at the end of the day, I believe that you will get some remedy, but I'm more about your energy and time when you can be getting these $1 million loans that they screwing you over with, right? And when you get that money, guess what? Those judges are going to start.
Spit it out, babe.
Going to start treating you different anyway. They're going to see you over there getting bags from these other companies. They're little under cronies, and they're going to be like, wait a minute, we don't want that smoke. You can get left alone anyway. I'm just saying, there's some bags that's not worth it, and there's some that are. I think in all of the stuff that we're telling people to do, we have to choose wisely of which battles we want to be in, because even though life is like a war, but some of the battles are not necessary. You know?
But it's clear it's still a rights violation. They know that shit.
Yeah, they know it. They know it under the color of law, you know, and if you do that, you got an easy case, but then it's like you expended a lot of energy. Just even talking on it today was like, ooh, that was a lot of energy you gave.
It was. That's no lie. And I was hungry.
See, that's y'all black women. Y'all black women, y'all can tell a story. Y'all can tell a story.
Yeah. Welcome, Scorpion. How you doing?
I have a question, though.
Go ahead.
How you guys doing?
We're good.
Yeah, I have a question, though. A friend of mine bought a car. So while I was trying to, get her to rescind her contract, she got into a wreck. And now the insurance company kind of totaled her car. And, but the insurance is requesting that they need to pay the lender. So I'm just trying to see, is there anything I can do to help so that she can be able to get our money back?
Okay, so what happened? I heard a wreck, and then what?
She bought a car, and as in, it's less than a year. So I was still trying to see as in how I can, I'm still reading up to see if I can get all the contract reset, as in resend, in that way she can,
Oh, because she wrecked the car.
Yeah, she was driving the car and a deer came out and, the car got totaled.
Okay, now let me ask you, does she have insurance?
So yeah, she does. She has a full coverage insurance. And the insurance is offering to pay for the vehicle, but they want to pay to the lender. So that's what I'm just trying to see. Is there anything I can do? Is there any way I can help her to actually, get the money instead
In
of
that
the
case,
lender?
you kind of like, you want to rescind the contract after the vehicle has already been damaged, but there's a claim already that the insurance company is going to pay out. So what's going to happen is they are going to pay the lien holder. That's facts. Okay. Now for her to now try to get out of that contract or get her money back or her bonds, she will have to prove fraud of the inducement of the contract. You know what I'm saying? Like the assignment and things of that nature. So you're going to have to go back to ground zero on that contract if you're trying to do that. And you most definitely you're not gonna have time to try to rescind it back and try to get they're not gonna do that.
So I should just allow the whole process to complete. Then
Let
she
the
go ahead and
process complete itself and then come back around while it's completing itself. Go ahead and pull your contract and reasons why you want to rescind it back. It was undisclosed information to you. You did not know that they was going to split the XYZ to XYZ and sell it there and sell it here, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they got gap insurance, you better read that gap insurance.
Yeah,
she got gap insurance too.
Gap insurance.
Oh yeah,
is supposed to pay it all.
9 times out of 10 they switch names on that gap insurance.
Yeah, so that means Gap is gonna hold this money or at least pay it out. So then if Gap pays it out for total loss, then that money that they got on the lien goes right back to you to do the process, right?
Okay.
Don't fraud you out your money. Look at everything you signed.
Okay.
And most definitely read that gap.
They're protected from loss, right? Well, technically you are protected from loss, but you got to express that and go ahead and let them know that you are collecting my dividends for me. So everything I'm collecting now goes to me. But that's your administrative process. You got to start that up first.
This was a castle. They turned to a prison.
Okay. So I should just let all the whole thing then go. Then I will go ahead and start my own process, right?
Correct. Because you're trying to cure two processes when you should have already started one before the accident.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scorpion, how you doing?
Okay, so I just got a quick question. I'm a novice caller, beginning baby steps, literally baby steps. So my question is about the 1099.
Correcting what? A man's nature? How dare they?
And that's it.
A woman's nature? How dare they?
I don't do like a 1099 or a 1099A process. 1099A process would be something that's 3 years old or older.
The lady that I spoke to was talking about a 1099C process.
Right, but that 1099C process, what are you trying to charge off?
Basically, the instructions were to go through my entire credit report, pull off everything on that, and then put it through my treasury account. Well, in some ways, fill the paperwork with the 1099, put it through, and have it sent to my treasury.
And then if you put yourself on there as a debtor, trust me, they gonna come after your ass for some taxes. You gonna get hit.
So that's why I'm up here. Because I'm trying to check and balance all the information given to me. Because
you gotta read them documents very carefully.
Okay, because
I would just not mix processes, because I'm familiar with the process that you are referring to. I wouldn't mix.
I think it was you, Mr. Cole, that I was listening.
She's trying to do the W-4 sandwich.
Because you was a story that actually pushed me to even try.
What did you say?
The other day, and said that you had gone through some things that had worked for you. I was like, well, there's my success story. But basically, I'm trying to get into the know. I'm trying to not have to pay my bills. So that's you.
Here's what I found for me, because I'm like 2 years in of learning this information, and I've tried that approach. Not to say that it doesn't work for some or people don't see remedy. I found that when I got into the equity and suretyship position, when you try to enforce it, because sometimes those companies won't enforce it when you're not in the right position, which causes you to get in more fights. So I would say also study, not to say that, that process won't work or not good, because I'm just nice like that. But I would just say study equity, suretyship first for the foundation, so you know the players and what role you should play, because when you get into the right position, you will then give them instructions on what forms to fill out.
Correct. The way the lady was explaining what is, I would be in the position of the beneficiary.
Yes, but there's proper notice that you have to give people before you ask that they enforce a particular instrument. But that comes with studying, so okay, if you are the beneficiary, then the question is, who is the trustee? Who is the executor? What roles do they play? What are their responsibilities?
From what I was told, I'm supposed to go after the trustee of the business in which I am trying to get the funds back from.
Okay, so then this is what told me that I needed more like foundation. What is the roles of the trustee?
Ooh, I had it written down. I don't know about her.
So that's where I knew. I said, okay, well, I'm trying to, because I did the process. I've submitted it, 1099A and C. And so when I tried to enforce it, I attached a letter of instruction. Now going back, I realized there were some steps missed in the foundational piece of making sure you're properly set up in all of these, in the aspect of what you're trying to do.
Right. So that's where I was trying to figure out, like, am I supposed to do the birth certificate and stuff first?
Well, the birth certificate doesn't necessarily have anything to do from what I learned, and Matt, you can jump in from the standpoint of being in the right setup. It has a lot to do with power of attorney, right? Because in that contract, you have given over your power, so they are acting as you.
Right. So I think the first step was to rescind the original contract.
Well, if they still have power of attorney.
Okay, why are you trying to rescind? What contract are you trying to rescind, and why?
One of them, there's two issues. I kind of want to rescind the contract to my previous employer because they have defaulted on the contract and they're not paying me in increments. That's a whole other thing. But that goes with that. As far as what I learned the other day, right, you can go get this folder that I'm looking at. But basically what I was told is I literally spent 4 hours listening to this lady kind of break it down as to how to fill out the 1099C form. But there was a couple steps I wish I don't have. Just as a general question when I answer this, but I appreciate you guys. I need this information.
So what I would say, sis, is there's somebody on here. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, I mean, being said do not rescind it which is true, because you will be giving up your remedy of claim.
Right, exactly.
Do not rescind.
That's why I said go.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out. What are you trying to deal with? Is it you not giving us clarification?
Basically, again, like I'm a novice to all this. I've been digging in all types of stuff for the last 2 weeks.
Is it your car? Is it your mortgage? Is it your cell phone?
Well, I have all that. As far as rescinding the contract, I signed a severance pay contract with my employer, previous employer, but they are not following the guidelines which
Teresa.
Okay, so that means you're giving up your remedy to claim. What you need to do is not rescind the contract, but put them on notice of okay, honoring what they said that they would do, and send them a copy, notarize your contract that you have with them, right? Now you put them on notice. Okay, look, you are to honor this, and you're not honoring that. And it's you got one that has to come before a default or a destruction. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you just throw in the towel, then there's no remedy for you to come back and try to claim anything.
Okay. So I misunderstood a lot.
Yeah, especially if you already have a contract with a business or a business partner deal, and they just not seeing their end through. That's a breach of a contract, right? So what you basically doing is putting them in default of the breach of the contract. So now you can have remedy behind that.
Gotcha. Basically, they're saying that in the contract it states a certain amount of money, and I know for a fact that's not the amount of money that I do.
Then you need to ask for the accounts receivables and accounts payable, because you need clarification on what was paid out, what went to where, and why.
Yeah, and sometimes when people are training, they might be saying, hey, rescind any security interest that they may have to come and like repossess a car, take your physical property back. And, they either might say it wrong, or we hear just rescind, and we think rescind the whole contract, or just rescind their security interest that was in that contract. But you sound like you're dealing with the employer.
Yeah, because they didn't honor a contract with her for the payment and stuff like that. But she doesn't have clarity on if there were anything paid, and if it was, where did it go? Why am I missing this? Why are you not showing any books, so I can know for sure that the money you promised me, I'm not getting it. What happened? Maybe you need to go back and read kind of like the fine print, because if it's dealing with some type of risky investment, investments that they clearly would say, well, if this is an investment, and you suffer the consequences of the losses because you knew it was a form of an investment, right? But if it's just a contract between you and them performing under that contract,
fiduciaries to perform their damn duty.
You just need to send them a notice of a breach for non-performance of that particular contract, and what you feel that was not being performed, you need to highlight that.
It's actually,
which is why I said, like, so that
it's pages from a book, brother. Pages. I just copied pages. Those particular parts is one of the books I got. I think it's American Indian Law book,
that will
if I'm not
help
mistaken.
to get a better picture of what your relief and remedy. Yabin wants to come back.
Equity and suretyship, right?
Yes.
Equity.
You heard me, Matt. She
Oh
wants
yeah.
to come back.
Okay.
Awesome. I'm trying to work right now. So I thank you all very much for your time. You guys gave me some more homework, but I appreciate it. But I'll be back. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right, where'd everybody go now? I gotta bring something up. All right.
Merely absorbed by the newcomers. Absorbed by the newcomers. You see this shit?
And a couple questions that maybe you all might know.
Hey, do you mind if I give some clarity to that rescission real quick? I didn't want her to get down because I wanted to ask her the question.
Well, it's about a contract that she has, a business deal contract,
Yeah,
and she
but
feels they're not honoring it.
They were saying in the comments of
Business deal.
so for one, the difference is in her employment contract, you don't ever rescind an employment contract because the basis of rescission is under federal regulations, right?
Waves of immigrants have been the Europeans. Among the last of the major wave of immigrants have been the Europeans, the Africans, and the Asiatics who came after 1492 by other routes.
Want to make a claim to, you've given the rights up to that.
Pay attention.
That's why it is specified when you're doing a consumer credit transaction, rather that is, going for credit, rather that's going for employment, whatever.
Right.
When you do the rescission, you're saying like, hey, this all should have never taken place. I don't want to have a problem with you guys, but I don't want to continue the contract. So
And anything you made, I want it back.
understand
Period.
That's
All of
not the way you want to attack any situation where you want
I
to
don't
make
know
a
what she
claim.
talking about.
Because unless you're going to follow through with
Attack.
rescission,
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm rescinding this contract because you guys failed to perform, which it seems where that's where she was kind of going. She's not saying, well, I couldn't ask more questions, so I just want to give some clarity to that. You don't want to rescind if you want to make a claim on something that was either a lack of performance.
Attack.
You give up the
Attack.
right to the, at least
Get
the
your
claim
money.
breach of
Make a
contract,
claim.
right? And the breach of contract claim will be performance, the act of. So that's that. Now, secondly, when you do a rescission, someone stated in the comments about rescinding the security interest in something. So let's specify. I'm gonna say like a car, right? Because we give our security interest up in the car, which is what allows them to file liens, which they usually do only with the counties, and it's because they have that security interest, and because they have the contract or the installment paperwork that shows, hey, we have security interest in this. That's how they're legally able to get insurance on your stuff to begin with. So somebody was saying like, no, you don't want to rescind the contract, you want to rescind the security interest. Y'all got to remember, the applications, that's what they're giving to you. That's why I always say it's about the foundation, it's about the inception, it's about the principle of it all, right? The application is them asking you to give them the security interest. Now, I don't know if y'all, other people in the comments was on 2 days ago when we was breaking this down, but I really need you guys to get this in your mind, right? The application is them offering you something, right? And what they're offering to you is, hey, we're going to say we gave this to you, and for us to do this, we're going to
It's a bond. It's a bond.
use your credit
To be traded on the
right?
market
Because
for
that's why
cash.
it says the amount the credit will cost you and how much we charge them for that. That's already improper on its face, but we don't know the difference. But secondly, it's to get that security interest. So when you rescind the security interest, again, you're trying to put yourself back at A1 day one because that's probably where you found your error, right? I'm not against rescission. I'm for it. But just understand what that means. That's why you're giving them the notice. That's why if you do rescind, you're saying like, look, I'm not about to pay this, I'm not about to pay that.
Yeah, but they do get back all their money and stuff of that nature.
Well, you can do that regardless, right? Because it's a lack of performance, because on its face, it's a consumer credit transaction, and no money should have taken place where credit was supposed to take the rise. So it's on the title, hence why they call it a involvement contract, because in the document that they're giving to you that's requesting that you give them security interest, they're breaking down the payments, right? So it's like they're offering you something, and they're telling you, we're going to charge you a piece of this for you to give us the security interest in it. So the reason I'm like, hey, understand the difference between what you are rescinding. Some people say you don't rescind the contract. If you rescind the security interest, you are rescinding the contract. But that's all they're contracting you for, is to get interest on the value of that contract. You gave value to the contract when you signed it and gave them your social security number, because your social security is the account that they're using to create the custodian account. You see what I'm saying? So in her instance, she was saying employment. She wanted to rescind her application. Whether she did the rescission of application or not, she still could go and say that they breached contract or they failed to perform based on the offer in the contract. But if you say, hey, I want to rescind this, you're saying, look, I just want what y'all owe to me, or I want my contract back. Now, that application for employment is your contract with them and what you're agreeing to. But if you rescind it, you're saying, hey, I don't even want to deal with y'all. I want to go back to A1 day one. I don't want you to hold me accountable to what I was supposed to do, and I don't want to hold you accountable to what you were supposed to do. I just want to get out of this.
Right. So but she wants to be compensated, so she should not. She should just go ahead and rise to the issue. Yeah, I just say put them on notice, put their behinds on notice, highlight where they're breaching the agreement and give it time to cure. If not, then you go ahead and start your breach of contract remedy from there. Unless you want to just give up.
Or you can simply, like you say, the notice, in your notice, request proof of what the performance was supposed to be.
Correct.
So that way you don't have to give them time and then send a second notice saying that because they didn't do this one thing, I want you to do this. That's, I don't know.
Because if it's an agreement, you're just trying to get them to stick to the agreement, right? The agreement is if you're going to pay them $100, and I have not received my $100 upon XYZ, and so many months has gone by. Now you owe me $1,200. Then you're not performing to our agreement, so that will be a breach.
Facts. But they, like you said, and I agree with you, and I'm saying that on Danny Live, we pulled a document where we literally went step by step over your first notice and what your tacit agreement could be. And I think that if Danny has that live, maybe Scorpion, you can get with him because Danny, I think he was in here, but I don't know if he's still here.
Yeah, he is here.
But that's perfect. Okay, that would be a perfect example of what is being discussed at this very moment, right? And when it comes down to the rescission, the only reason I want y'all to understand it is because Nicole said it best earlier about one, not mixing processes. I don't really like the 1099s and all that other stuff. Y'all go ahead, y'all do what y'all want with that. Because that's not for you, right? That's for the agents. And the reason it's for the agents is because you're a corporation, and if you're not looking at your tax,
Yeah, because it seemed like she was trying to 1099 her job. That's what it looked like it was.
Well, she can, but you got to remember, that company hired a company, right? You think they hired you because you're going to work, but on its face, it's telling you why y'all think y'all probably have to put a shirt, prima facie, right? On the face. Like I just said with your case, right? We don't have to go y'all into like the extreme, the extremities of what did or what didn't. We go to what are you held accountable to? What are you governed by? What are the principles? So this job said that they're supposed to do this. They're going to give me this, and they are giving me this at this percentage or this interest or whatever, right? They didn't. How do I prove that they didn't do that other than me just saying they didn't? I'm going to request documentation from them for them to prove to me that they did. Now, they not going to give it to me. Now, how do I involve companies to be held accountable? Well, we said on Danny Live, 3949 alphas and 211s. What does that do? It audits the accounts. Every company are creating accounts off your W-4s that you fill out because they got to file taxes on all of the agents or employees, right? Y'all getting into 1099s, and that's filing for either abandonment or acquisition, right? Borrowers and lenders and or cancellations of debts. That ain't even important at this instance, and unless you want to act as your own trustee. So you have to get back to the foundation of it all, right? Which is the governance, for one, and then decide which lane. Me personally, I did go through the whole proper procedure, blah 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 blah. I want to know everybody's rules, and that's why I'm big on the rules. But I like equity. Why? Because equity does not aid a volunteer. I mean, if you lay down, then they're gonna do what they want to you. However, if you hold them accountable, it doesn't matter what court you in, what district you're dealing with, what company you're dealing with. Everybody is held to that. It's even like a lot of people that I have dealt with, they have issues with going to arbitration on Capital One because like their arbitration is not knowledge, right? But everybody got a common law arbitration because every company has to be registered with the state, and every state has to operate under common law. Going back to the foundation, right? So if we first understand which lane we want to be in, and what I mean by that is what hat do you want to wear? What I always say about the acts and hats. There's an employee act, right? There's an Equal Opportunity Act. There's an Equal Credit Opportunity Act. So these are the acts in which you and your contracts with the employers are held accountable to. This is
so P. Cruz had a question. He said that he's getting ready to go to court. And what happened?
All right, give me 1 second. I got a desk full of papers here. All right, so I actually have I'm heading to be going to the Supreme Court. I have a phone meeting today, and just a couple of concerns I have about this case. So I filed a complaint and the attorney counsel against the attorney who basically corrupted my case.
Now, did you do a grievance?
I filed this a while ago, and I did this through the attorney counsel. They pretty much handled the majority of it. So
against another counsel?
Yes, because they found 2 violations on her for what she did, my attorney.
Okay, so they were supposed to send a grievance to the grievancy board because they still have to handle that.
Yes, okay, so then they've done that. I'm sorry, that was done a while ago. So
we're talking almost about a year and a half now. We're finally getting in the Supreme Court. So now
Disapprove
my concern
the
is,
scene. The scene language is
they have
disapprove the scene.
complaint as the people, the state of. Now, my concern is that I'm not added to that. How can I should be the complainant and I should be the injured party.
I'm not them black ass natives.
Okay, so you want to add yourself to this complaint, right?
Right.
Is this like a class action?
This is just a disciplinary hearing.
Helpful and pleasant atmosphere in the conditions of the holistic area of Oregon. Check that out.
You're not to be a part of that.
You hear? Read it.
I know that for a fact because when I was reading on the rules for that part of disciplinary court, they either do it in a private chamber or they will do it like a semi-public, but
Morning,
really
sis.
not for the public.
Brandis.
You kind of get what I'm saying?
Not
And
morning,
you are not
Lord.
to be named
Speaking
in
of
that
this one
whatsoever
girl, she
because it's kind of
half
like
Christian. She always say that morning. Get me in
it's
the
kind of
habit
like
now.
yeah, it brought rise to where you are, but let us now handle it over here. So you have to actually file a separate claim or just follow what the ruling will be and take that ruling from what that judge stated and then the violations and then you sue her separately. Yourself, you file your own claim.
That was my concern because I thought DJ would set in place, double jeopardy. So I wasn't sure if that was a possibility, but this is a whole separate court case. So
Right, because she's going to it's a whole separate hearing based on how her conduct was handling the case.
Okay.
Is this civil or is this a criminal case?
This would be for family court.
Oh, for family court. So you suing a family court attorney or an ad litem?
Attorney. Well, I personally hired her, retained her.
Oh, so you basically did more like what they call it when
You even got the counsel and he filed a complaint against his counsel. Is that what happened?
Yeah, so what happened?
And they found error in her acts.
When the magistrate he came up with the protection order, a permanent, and I had 14 days to appeal it. So I kept bringing it up to her, and I had proof of that with emails and stuff, and that's why they found her in violation. She never appealed it, and when she claimed she was doing it. So because of that,
So she's just been look, y'all. It's you not an agent. They holding their people to the fire. What happened in your case? What you want to have happen when you filed a complaint, when you filed your grievance, that's what's taking place. If you want to add or make a statement in her disciplinary hearing, and they gave you the information to call in, all you're doing is testifying to the fact that she wasn't as a counselor, and she did what you accused her of.
right, and she breached the agreement. She breached an agreement because she responded back by telling you yes, she was going to handle it.
Okay, yeah, and I don't want you to focus too much on how they're disciplining her because now
Who cares?
what you have your claim to is the harm
Green grass.
that she caused you. That's where
Good
your
old
claim is
Oregon.
coming from. And that's separate. So her disciplinary hearing, that's her being held accountable.
Yeah, he kind of like being like me on this right here. You cramming two processes together.
Yeah, you try to make sure that your ticket get heard. They already hearing the ticket. They holding her accountable to it. That's why she's getting. That's why I told y'all the other day 3 bar grievances.
Yeah, she had a disciplinary board.
But that's separate. You're not an agent.
Girl,
You're
stop
not a part
talking
of the
over
deal,
people.
So that's not your
Shit.
business. Now, what you could do, like I tell everybody all the time, and I always say, like I say, because I'm really saying the same thing twice. You use the results. The fact that she's even at a disciplinary hearing on these things, if she gets found guilty for not doing what she was supposed to do as your counsel
East
and
of
claiming it, right?
the eastern
That's your
states,
proof
east of
that
the
her failure
Cascade
to do
Mountains.
these acts caused you a certain type of harm. So you're saying, let's say it's family court. Let's say because she didn't do something or appeal this decision or properly file documents into the court, which caused them to rule against you, which gave rise to you even having to appeal, made you lose your children or made you file more cases. Or
Right. So now you can bring rise to injury.
Right. So now you have that as a personal claim and you can sue this agent because that's where the FARA Act stuff come in at, right?
Right. But he will have to wait till after her disciplinary.
You don't even have to wait because again,
How you
that's
discover
why
a great
it started.
river that's been
You filed a
ancient for
complaint
years? If
against
these
her
people
acts,
retired,
right?
they just
You
say
filed
any
a
damn
grievance
thing.
against what she did. because what happened in your case is proof of the harm. You don't have to wait on them. That's just separate. That's just what she just have to be going through a lot of shit. Then that's just on her.
And just so happen that's where she at is where she at because if they found something that she did, you can go ahead and start your claim from there against her.
But if she
you went to the phone,
you have the proof that she didn't do what she claimed she did. Hence, what gave them their process. So separate yourself from that. Talk whatever you're gonna say on your call. But I don't think that's nothing more than an aid in your process. Now you can wait if it's going to be done today. But if it's anything like when I was in the military and we had quote unquote DRBs, which is disciplinary review board, you can have a DRB and they can find a thing or a cause at your DRB and then they'll still want to move it up or not move it up. So it could be a process just in their system, like just the way that they stuff work. And you could wait a whole nother year just to get your remedy if you're waiting on the
forced wealth. Look
You know?
at them
So
bragging
now
about your
today,
shit.
When you say what you got to say and ask them questions, you can. But I'm telling you, you have the proof in your case.
Right, and
That's
make
why
sure you get this
They
story.
love to
Make sure
brag.
you get all the file documents and everything from that proceeding. You can do that. Put in a public records request for it.
Now, should I be careful what I'm going to ask them and talk to them about? Because they want me to testify as a witness.
What is
Look
she
at that tree,
that's
bigger
your
than the
main
whole
thing,
damn
that's why
house.
you there.
Okay, so my
Tideland
thing is this,
spruce
I
in the
go and
world
speak-
parameter, 30 feet wide
Or a witness to
in
They want me
Oregon.
to testify as a witness to her acts.
against you, right?
Forest wealth.
And you the one that filed the grievance, correct?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, they just need a living soul to say what happened took place. All right, cool. Now, when you testify, your question was, do you want to be like taking not too much, giving them too much information on on your testimony?
That's my concern because if I'm going to file a claim, when filing a claim, I've done a couple of those before. You don't want to put all your discovery in there. You just want bits and pieces just to get the case started, and then you hit them with the hard stuff.
Well, the main thing is she made a promise that she didn't follow through, and that was
Cotton
to do the
farmers
appeal
going to the
within 14
expedition.
days.
I showed y'all the cotton farmers.
She
Look
had
at them,
14 days,
ready
so
to work.
she
Look at
failed
them.
on that gave rise to where
It's
y'all are
Look
right
at them.
now.
One little white man.
Is it something that happened in the case that took place as to why you even needed to file that? So, because that's your real issue, right? That's kind of what I'm getting. Something took place in that case. It didn't go in your favor.
Yeah, that screwed my whole life up, basically. I almost paid-
Old Jamestown
Lost my-
Church,
lost my
Jamestown,
daughter,
Virginia.
everything.
So if I was you,
The
that's what I
ruins
would
of it,
focus
the
on.
last
If I was
bits.
giving testimony, I wouldn't focus on she didn't file my appeal on time, because y'all got to remember the appeal come after the judgment. Why was the judgment not in your favor? Obviously, she wasn't being she wasn't being good counsel, right? So whatever was happening in the case. So let's say you had a bar grievance against her, and that bar grievance is saying incompetent counsel. She told me she would do one thing, and she did another. That's also proven here. Or she did not do what I requested her to do. Because remember earlier, like when Nicole was saying about the trustee positions, when you have an attorney operating, you basically saying that this attorney is acting as your trustee because you can't.
But it's also going to bleed back to why you needed an appeal.
Well, that's all I'm talking about. I'm not worried about the appeal. I'm saying whatever took place in your case. You saying the judgment is how your child got taken. You were appealing that decision to begin with.
Right.
So you have to go back into your case. And his question was, what all do I want to say when I'm talking to the people when I'm doing?
We don't know that. It's a sensitive matter because we don't even know nothing about the case and why they ruled.
I don't have to know. Well, he's saying at the disciplinary board that she's having, he's going to be on today as a witness to her acts. Right. And I'm saying from what I've heard him say, I wouldn't necessarily you can bring up the appeal, but the reality is.
But the reality of it, they're going to bring up, the case is going to come up of why it was not in his favor. That's definitely going to happen. And then he's going to have to give rise to why it wasn't. Why did they just state that? And then it'll lead up to why this is why you needed the appeal.
They're not going to care about that because that's not what they're there for. That's going back to like you arguing your ticket. They only care about What did she do or what she didn't do that made us have to discipline her right now? So he's saying, how much do I say and how much do I not say? I'm saying I would not go all into detail. I would say the things
She didn't file your appeal in the standard amount of time.
No, you have, because that's second. That's just another act. That's why she there. What I'm saying is, what do attorneys supposed to do? They're supposed to listen to you, right? In many ways, she did not file proper documents on time, so it's timely procedures. That's one thing. Second thing is, she said she would do something that she didn't do. How do I prove it? Because the court on July 15th said this. We're supposed to go back to court on August 3rd, and
then he said he sent her emails too about
right. So you just say that she never followed instructions. She filed paperwork late. Blah 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 blah. You can keep it broad, and the proof is different things. The proof is in a judgment. This is how she harmed me. Because she did not file my stuff on time in the case, there was a judgment against me and made me lose my child. Right?
Insufficient
This is how you want to talk to them.
work from a so-called attorney. They don't even have the right to operate in the damn court.
Details of what actually took place. They don't care about
Literally.
your career, bro. They just using you to get to her because at the end of the day, she's the one under review. That's your answer. How do you talk to them? I tell them about the things she did not do. That was her responsibility as
That's
an
right.
agent and an officer of the court.
That's
She
right.
she didn't do timely filings. She went against everything that I instructed her to do. I sent her emails. She did not respond on time, causing her to file things late in the case.
Slack.
And in the end, I suffered losses of XYZ.
Right.
Damn, girl, just
Yeah,
chill. Let
Hold her
somebody talk.
accountable to her what's governing her.
Goodness gracious.
Yes.
This shit is
Yes.
annoying
No.
as
So
hell.
my ex, she was in the military actually, and she was cheating on me. So I found out it's serious in the military when you turn them in for that. And she knew she was going to
Trick ass nigga.
deep doo doo. So she turned around. She used to work as a DA in the DA's office, and she's a paralegal. Worked at a law firm. She was actually going to school to practice law. So she had insight and connection with the magistrate. So the magistrate, he just stepped down because of me, because I'm going after him also, and he doesn't even have an oath on file. So pretty much anything he has done is null and void, anyways. So he did an invalid protection order, which he should have never did, because it was just a statement she put out, and I didn't know better. So now I know, but yeah, had I known better, I would have said, prove it. And she had nothing. It was just.
How you go all the right stuff?
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, I was saying you sound like you did all the right stuff, especially when you get the administrative judges to step down, because that's also proof that there was some type of wrongdoing, treason, or one act or one office acting outside of their authority.
Prehistoric times of America.
Don't overthink what you're doing today. This is nothing more than a conversation with people, and the only thing that's going to hold a lot of weight is whatever your causes were for the grievance, whatever your causes were for your complaint. So if you did a judicial complaint against the admin, magistrate, or if you did the bar grievance against the attorney, it's only her review board. Don't worry.
Great
too much
mighty
about today.
nation.
That's not the important part. The important part now is using all of the things that took place.
Rapes
the emails,
to
the
date
grievances,
amongst the
and
first
timeline
rape
of
powers of the
disciplinary review board to
universe.
file a claim
America.
state actors, because you have been harmed. Your children were taken. They were in, like you just said, the protective order, right? So, I mean, we could talk offline. I don't want to get too much into that, but I wanted to make sure people understood the differences of rescissions and rescinding contracts, rescinding security interests, what that meant for them. And then in your case, you just talking, but today you just do maybe 4 or 5 things that you know for a fact an attorney is supposed to do. That's going to hold more weight. And if you get her kicked off, that evidence is also proof of being able to get your whole case reopened. If you want to reopen it or overturn, because she didn't give you competent counsel.
Incompetent. Not even supposed to be operating.
I need to get my daughter back.
Come on, incompetent.
I was a caretaker of my daughter for over a year and a half while she was in the military.
Oh,
So I raised
okay.
my daughter since pretty much.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, P. Cruz.
My deal is to get her back home where she belongs to her habitat, because we had a daily routine. She was snowboarding at 2. I mean,
I had her speaking Italian, 2 languages when she was like 2, preschooling her and everything, videos, everything.
Okay, Dad,
but I
come
never got
through.
to voice myself because of what they did. The whole court system railroaded me there because of her connections.
Yeah, it's a lot of collusion that takes. I'm sorry that this is
Hearsay.
happening to you. I think I don't really be going live like that. So if Matt ever want to go live and let me do the host part, because I don't know how to do all that, but I'm gonna try tonight. I think we should start breaking down acts. So instead of like we always talking about like procedures, it's always the admin process, and I'm big on equity. So I think that would help a lot because even in your situation, had you moved in equity and not had, and I understand we don't know until we know. So, but just now we are aware. You could have not had to deal with the courts because again, these courts are under like family court laws, right? And they only can govern parents and guardians. So when we start being complicit,
That's why you need to have your child under your trust. It's your property.
Children out the house.
Assume your property under your trust.
We give them jurisdiction. But
You ain't got to worry about none of that child support shit. Take them out the state's jurisdiction and put them in yours.
Is to understand who are they supposed to govern. You know what I'm saying? So like if I'm in family court, they try to use meticulous wording. Like they'll say that you had her in a harmful environment or danger. These words, harm and danger, gives rise to them thinking they have some type of claim to your child, right? You ain't reclaimed your estate. When you go in there talking about articles and stuff, they're not gonna want to listen. So you have to ask certain questions. And these questions are, can you provide me proof? Or you put on the record, like I had a friend before, I told her.
Foreign commerce, Jamestown expedition on the foreign commerce, exchanging of our goods with foreign places through the embassy, using the UN.
Placed it on the record and the interrogatory against the ACS and then the
Empire of Brazil.
Before the court.
The industry of the Cotton Centennial Exposition of New Orleans.
Of their lack of delegation of authority. When you ask them about their delegations of authority, they're not going to say we don't have authority because they're trained to believe they do, but they know if you know. So in reference to your child being back home with the mother, there was a complicit situation here. And then by her being military and this all being admiralty, you in a military tribunal. So she was going to get favored regardless. So I don't think that you did nothing wrong, but you gave yourself a little more distance by having an attorney and then that attorney working for the betterment of the court. Now, how do you correct that record is equity. And
make their ass pay.
So you're going to substitute what they believe was a ward of the state because once you got the attorney, they believed you to be a ward of the state. And now you have the route of substituting that. And this would be beneficial to you because the attorney that you got and the judge that you had step down is showing like, hey, they've been incompetent all the way through. We need to retry this. But you bring the claim this time and make that your remedy. Your prayer for relief. If you want to go that route.
You got time to talk, like on the outside of this? I got a few other things I want to talk about as far as the military too, and I just want to know if it's a possibility of involving the military because she was on their watch and she had a memorandum, somewhat of like a disciplinary hearing, and she tried to file claims saying that I was abusive, I was this, I was that, but then they denied her claim. They found no valid reason for her claim. Especially the fact that she's been away from me for a year and a half, but it was because I found out she was cheating. So she had to come up with something quick.
Right, and you probably use it, but that's proof again that wasn't valid. I don't really like all the messages, but you can, if you text me right now, I'll get off and then we can talk right now.
All right, I appreciate this. All right, now my screen froze. All right, I'm gonna close this because I'm gonna not be able to get off this. My screen is frozen, and then I'll get back on and I will DM you.
Hey, Carlos, Foster, how you doing?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
Not much, man. Shoot, I was actually about to hop on there to talk about that little security interest part. Like, I wanted to chop it up with, Bean.
Because I'm sitting here reviewing my contract right now, and I'm like, they got because I went on their SEC, John. All right, if I'm a note holder and I'm supposed to be getting 6.775 interest note distribution from their distribution account, but that security interest part is what's holding me up. Like, and then now I'm going to UCC 306 claims to the instrument. It says, including to rescind the negotiation and to recover the instrument and the proceeds. I want the proceeds.
What I wind up doing, I got mine completely discharged, and now you can come back and you're gonna have to do the administration process on that, as well as file a claim.
They super in default every time I hit them up. Like, I want the accounts receivables, the accounts payables. You said that you were going to pay on page 5, paragraph 4. You said you were going to pay. Show me that. You feel me? And then you feel me? So on page, on their service and sale agreement on the SEC, page 41, section 3.0, you feel me? They was like, we going to put a lien on the property in the state that the vehicle was located. Okay, well, I searched and I hit the Secretary of State up. Where's that? So now you can't even prove that you paid, nor can you prove that you said that you were going to do what you were going to do by the SEC. So basically, you frauding the investors because people are investing in your company.
All the banks do that. All of them do that. So you have to get wise.
Huh?
The other day, when I was showing my finals, I got my start. I did a UCC 11 to show that there was no lien filed against the vehicle. I used the paperwork from the quote-unquote installment contract, just like you said with page 5. And then I sent it to the Secretary of State to show that this company was making insurance claims against property that they didn't rightfully own, right? Now, you already have a lot of this information. Now, what Matt's saying is true. You could discharge it and then go back for the proceeds. Or, right, you can go and put a bond on your vehicle as a separate insurance because you'll be first in line, and then you go straight to court. Now, I will go through my admin process and do a summary because with the admin process in this instance is the reason they're able to do it and you're not seeing nothing on their end is because you've given them grant beneficiary position in your contract. That's why I was saying not to, because you're saying claiming the instrument. The original instrument that you're talking about is the application, not your installment contract.
So what I will do with all the evidence that you already have, I would still keep it in honor. Do you have the purchase agreement?
Rude as hell.
I had sent over the admin process. I told him I wanted all that. I want the purchase agreement.
You already sent that over, right?
Yeah, they on.
You're not listening. He already told you what he's doing. Pay attention.
Got you.
And then
that's what I was having a problem with too.
You already discharging it. They already going to be in one day not going to answer back when they come to court. You get what I'm saying? So you get your win and now collect your money.
They haven't answered back on nothing, and then that's what I keep like.
Do a default judgment.
Like,
period.
Okay, you assigned
your money.
Well, under the Security Exchange Act, once you assign, you transfer, that became a purchase. So how much did you get for it? And then you telling me in your SEC, John, that you bought the vehicle for a discounted price, but you got me paying this. Okay, so how much did you buy it for? Like, I need to know everything that's on the...
That ain't for me. That's his feedback. I don't have any feedback over it. You see what I'm saying? So when you hear him come off the mic, that would be his echo in his phone. So he could be talking through a Bluetooth or surround sound, anything of that nature. You would have to go to airplane mode, cut it on and cut it off so the echo can...
Treasury Post Office and Interior Department. Treasury Post Office, the original bank.
Go ahead, Foster. Okay, Steve. Okay. Well,
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
He got that McReal action going on.
Well, mute.
Echo City.
Yeah, Echo City.
Sometimes.
Glad to talk. Get this information out.
So when he's not talking, if he doesn't mute, it's picking up our voices and replaying it through his own speaker, and it's echoing. So he's got to mute when he's not talking.
Okay, go ahead, Foster. Because I gave you a remedy already. You already sent it out.
Yeah, they in default right now. They're not responding. They haven't responded to none of my notices. So they got one more. They got like 5 days.
You need to go ahead and still start bringing lies to the district court to protect you in order because you won't be trying to repo the coins to them.
Exactly.
So you need to go ahead. Ain't nothing but $100. Just go file a bond.
So you
just go file a bond and then put in your restraining order.
Got you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I got some restraining order templates.
Yeah. I'll reach out if possible to get one if.
Just find the district court you're in, and then you're gonna contact the clerk and let them know you want to do a temporary injunction. It's the same thing. It's a restraining order. And then while you're doing that, do your last round of notice, right? You want them to answer to the transfer of the note and who bought it and all this other stuff. You want to put all that in there because this is going to support your claim for why you're going to file it in the district court you're in.
First of all, I want to say thank you for what you guys are really doing here because it's really informative. So thank you for your energy. Thank you for your time.
Informative.
Thank you. How you? Okay, Steve, how you doing?
All right, how y'all?
Good. What's your question?
All right, I got a couple of questions. I'm gonna try to pass to this first one because the second question I need really in detail. Am I echoing or something like that?
Oh no, you good.
All right. The first question I was going to ask, I know y'all heard this a million times, this question about the car and everything, going in and letting the people know about the fiduciary obligation. And I wanted to write a letter and all, but if I go in there and, have a couple of things written down on a letter, do I do it like that or do I get in touch with the CFO? Or if they don't have a CFO, do I get in touch with the owner and just talk to him?
Okay, so what process are you doing, sir?
I want to do the CFO, but it's hard to find the CFO information.
On what? Really your mortgage, car, credit card?
You said the car.
Car, you said.
Car. Yeah,
but do you have the car? You going to get the car?
No. I don't have anything. I want to go get one. A fresh start. I want to go just get one, and I want to know what process do I go to get one. The one I heard about you talking about sending a letter to the CFO. I want to go that route, but it's hard to find information on the CFO.
Well, you can't just send a letter. You need to get a purchase order first.
Okay, a purchase order. You mean going online, filling out the application and all?
You need to ask the request for them to send the application right along with the purchase order and go from there.
Okay, purchase order. I got you. Okay. All right, then another question I have for a friend. I got somebody in a situation about a couple of days ago. They're not in too good of a living space or whatever, and they have a couple of children. And they had the Department of Human Resources to come to their house, unbeknownst to them, because there was a concerned person or whatever that was alias And they popped up on them and everything, and there was pretty much seen the living condition of their home, and it wasn't livable, as far as the regulations of the state and all. So they was trying to give them time to, they didn't want to give them time to find anybody, but they were just going to take them in. But their family was living next door, so they got a chance to get in touch with them, and you know what I'm saying, they over there now. But she want to know what to do because they haven't set a court date or anything like that. And she got 45 days to either fix her place up, get a job. And within 45 days, if she don't have anything or, everything up to par as far as the Department of Human Resources,
Grand Canyon
want to take her children. So she want to know what to do.
Wow, that's a chunk right there. I don't have no case files before me. I don't even know what they were citing her for, but whatever it was, she needed to get that in order for us. If it's her home or food or things of that nature, tell her to correct that. Now, for her looking for a job, she can ask them, request for more time to do that because you got to find babysitter and all this other stuff, and they will be understanding to that.
Well, the thing is, she has someone keeping her children now because she had signed a program. They was giving her, they wanted to contract with her and everything. So they had given her an option to, they can take the children, with them, or they can have somebody sign a particular protected program to be up under them within the 45 days until she get everything together, right? So, she's searching for a job, and she got luck with getting a job and everything. She just don't have transportation, right? And her family said they was going to help her out as much as possible. And I know they have programs and everything like that, but like I said, she only had like 45 days. It was a couple of days ago, so she's down to 43. See what I'm saying?
If she's trying, and tell her to document everything that she's trying to do, all the things that they ask her to do, tell her to document it, because they'll give her extension as long as she's trying. But on some of the things, it depends on what, like Tree said, it depends on what her situation is. We don't know how severe the situation is. But if it's just like the first time or whatnot, yeah, as long as she's trying to, and she can prove like documentation or online for the job, filling out a couple applications and show the proof that she is trying, they will work with her. For the most part, I mean, like I said, I don't know how severe the situation is, but yeah, as long as she's trying, they normally will work with her. But like, tell her to document everything though, everything, because that's what proven evidence is everything when it comes to all these things.
Right. Yeah,
and then if this is her first I guess warning or whatever, she can ask for extension for more time because she can explain to them, look, I got a job, but now transportation is a problem. Maybe you can hook me up with a program where I can have tokens or something of that nature.
They'll give her a bus pass, a free bus pass,
That's
Trans
what I was about to say.
or something like that. They'll do that. But it would only be like a 40-day bus pass, and then they would have to do it every month, whatnot.
And the reason why I was asking about the car situation, because, I was trying to help her out on that end. And I know I hear a lot of you talk about going in and get a car and everything. Like I said, I actually studied this stuff, so I know a little bit about it. But I wanted to know about the car situation earlier to help her out, right? To get like an allowance and stuff like that written up, but I didn't know what codes and everything to put in there. I heard the live last night say Nick Real. We was breaking it down specifically about what codes to put in and everything, and I was writing it down and what I was going through. He said in case and in every case, all the time, every time, the codes he broke down last night.
Look at these big ass mountains back
I
here.
looked up those.
Big mountains back
there.
here. Y'all see it. Indian
so
Mountain.
Like I said, I heard Chris, say something about
Cairo, Illinois. World Fair. Cairo,
like I said,
Cairo, Illinois. The Middle East, the true Middle East.
Because if I go in there,
this is the true Middle East. Cairo, Illinois.
As soon as they take the application, they're obligated,
This was in the 1800s.
To do their obligation.
Just in the 1800s, not that long ago.
The only question I had, like to ask you guys, like, what do I endorse or something like that. But I guess that's a private conversation. You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm about to do the same thing. I'm in the middle of getting the car and whatnot, doing all that stuff too. So DM me or whatnot. But from my understanding, man,
Y'all about to miss out. I'm going over that in the third week in this class. Whoever didn't sign up yesterday.
Keep everything on paper. Don't even go in the dealership. Have them delivered right to your house. But
That's
not only
right.
that,
Let me show y'all. Let me show you guys.
my bad. My shit fucked up. What was I saying? Yeah, not go in there. Damn, I lost my train of thought. 1 second.
This.
Yeah, you were saying something about the
where my thing not showing?
application and all, and then have them deliver it to your house, have the person.
Oh yeah, my bad. So yeah, not going in there, but not only that, but you don't. I wouldn't go in there and tell them give it.
Do you guys see this?
That way.
It's looking like it's not showing on this end. Can you guys see this?
You know what I'm saying? Get the car, let them violate you, so you know they're in direct violation, and then move from there. You know what I'm saying? If you go in there and you do something wrong, and they right off it, they're going to be like, look, you're just trying to get a free car. Let them violate you. Let them break the law against you first.
Right. Okay, let me ask you this. Say my credit isn't, all up to par because it's not.
And they deny you is discrimination.
Yeah. I understand about that part. You said about them delivering a car to you. You do that online?
Yeah, you can do all of it online. They'll bring a car right to your front door.
Okay. What if
you don't want to? I mean, I don't like. I like being in full control of everything. If any claim or anything like that, it's just it comes down to proof of evidence. So if you do everything, if you walk in a dealership and you talk to three guys and they're firing questions on you, that's three witnesses right there that can say what you did that day in that car dealership and everything you said. And they're going to back each other up. You better believe it. So why go in there and give them any ammunition if it ever did come down to court? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, okay, keep it on paper and you know what I'm saying? Tell them keep it on mail. Don't even call me. They could record. They're always going to record phone calls. I mean, once you get comfortable and you've done something, you got a few things under the belt of the same thing. Then yeah, you could do it. Like my collection things that I got off. Like I'll speak to them over the phone because I know right where I stand in the whole situation. But on something new, yeah, I don't take any chances. I'm just gonna keep it all on paper, and I'm gonna know everything I fire off. And before I fire off a letter or do any of it, I'm gonna have a very good idea of what they're gonna say, that what the answer is gonna be, what they're gonna say back. I know they're gonna whatever they say back, it's gonna see where I stand on the law and to see how bad I know they're fucking me over. Because that's what they do every time. Right. But yeah, man, it's just a problem. Like I said, DM me, man. I'm going to do the same thing, bro. And but like DM me on and we'll talk about it on the outside. Give me my number or something. We'll figure this shit out too. Because I'm going through the same thing with the car. But from my understanding, man, like I've heard a lot of it, a lot of different ways.
Do you see this?
Right now.
Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen, Danny?
Yeah. Trace,
okay.
Can you blow that up?
This is the best. Yeah, this is.
I can see your screen.
Can you share it so he can see it? Okay, so this is what you want to get, Danny. You're gonna go whatever dealership it is that you're requesting the vehicle. If you want to get a brand new vehicle, this is what you'll do. You'll order it online. It's going to give you everything. It's going to give you your account number. It's going to give you the VIN number of your vehicle. Once you have all this, you can start your process. Whichever vehicle, you go to that company and then you order it directly from the company. You see it, and then you print it right off. Mine is a little small because I didn't have the long paper to make it a little bigger, but it still has all my information on it. So now, since I ordered this vehicle, right?
Is that the purchase order?
This is the whole oh gosh, what is it? The
purchase order.
The window.
The dealer where all the taxes.
I know what it is, sister. Let me finish what I'm saying. That's not the point. I'm showing him where to order his vehicle from so he can have the information. That's what we're talking about right now, okay? So what we're talking about is being able to pick your vehicle, order in your name. So now this is in your name, being a consumer, right? This makes it your vehicle. This is in your name. This vehicle was ordered in your name. So this is the account that has been set up for this particular vehicle with this VIN number. Start your procedure from there,
The
brother.
purchase order is the same thing from the dealership that is signed off by the manager.
Right, but what's your point? What you saying?
she's saying.
No, wait. I want to see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody talking. I'm trying to see what she's saying, though. What are you saying? What you saying?
A purchase order.
I know,
signed
but what
by
are you
the-
saying
by the
about that when I'm
manager
talking
and the
about
car
this?
dealership.
Right, I understand, but what are you saying when I'm talking about this? Ordering, this is the purchase, the window sticker. This is what goes in the window. Right. I understand that, but what is your point, sis? Let's get to the point because I was trying to finish what I was showing him real quick. I just got up here to say something. So what are you saying? This you can order offline. You don't have to go in to get the purchase order from them. You can call them. You can wait on them. You can do this yourself. You don't need no middleman to do anything. That's my whole point. You're getting it yourself.
You're gonna need the purchase order.
Right, but you would get this first to start filling out your... Girl, okay. All right. This know-it-all.
What
Okay,
website is that?
I ain't got shit else to say. I'm about to get the fuck off. Sweetheart, I'm about to get off because I don't like just, wasting my breath and being interrupted when I'm just trying to show y'all something. If you got all the answers, that's fine. Bye. See ya.
Damn, that woman complained about everything. Go get that headache to somebody else.
Complain about what? You interrupted.
Not today. That purchase order, don't let her get y'all confused. You contact the dealer.
This is the
If you got
purchase
the
order,
car
you
that
fucking
want,
weirdo.
Okay? We don't want to get off guard with what you're trying to do. It's going to be in your name already. When you ask for the purchase order, your name is going to appear on there.
This is the
Y'all
order,
need
you
an
freaking
example,
nut.
I will bring
Is she
one
slow? I wish
later
y'all could
on.
see this. I
It
can't
is
stand
signed by
ignorant
the
ass
manager
people.
and it's signed by the sales agent. And then it's going to have a spot for where you can sign.
Okay.
That's not a purchase order. The purchase order is going to have the taxes and everything already summed into it.
Yeah, I think that was just something similar that did have some of the things on it, but probably not all of them.
Right. It's just telling you what the manufacturing costs and all this other stuff, and it's to that car that she ordered, right? You still will have to, they gonna still point you where? To a dealership.
No, you don't know what the fuck you're talking
still
about.
gotta have a
You don't know what
purchase
you're
order from
talking
them.
about.
So
You
what's the difference
don't
between these two
know.
purchase orders? Gonna have
I
a
hate a
sum
know-it-all
about
dummy.
charges with the taxes in it. And if they're gonna put out any type of other contracts, service contracts, that's gonna be in there.
I got you though. I'm trying to get.
You're gonna ask them for the application and the purchase order. A lot of times they'll say, "Well, you can do an application online." Tell them, "Could you please send me one by email?"
Okay.
Let me
And
get the
it'll be
hell
the
out here.
purchase order for the car.
I don't even support this dumb bitch. I can't stand the dumb bitch.
That they do these things according to the laws that are out there.
I can't do that shit right there. Know it all. Every motherfucking thing, girl. You know it all. Why is you up here? Why the fuck you up here, girl?
Stop begging them.
Can't stand ignorant ass people.
We're looking in the comments.
Jeez.
Kind of looking at the comments.
Should have
It's all
said it.
about demand. Let's see, Coach said, and Bill and Earl, they must send you your periodic statement 21 days prior. Oh yes, please stop sending goodwill letters. Ain't nobody doing nothing goodwill. I ain't making you a promise to do nothing. I ain't promising to pay you. I ain't promising to do none of that. But what I will promise you is if you don't take this off my consumer report, you will
That's your
owe me
ass.
per infraction. That's what I will promise you.
Mhm.
That's my goodwill letter.
What's a goodwill letter?
You know,
Begging.
in some cases, people
That's what I
send
call
goodwill letters that goes along with the dispute, where basically it's like you're begging them to say, hey, because I've done this a certain way, can you delete this off
Begging. We don't got to beg for shit. We demand.
Report it. There's different versions of the goodwill letters that I've seen people send out, but I'm not a fan of it.
We begging people to
It's a beg, like Lakeisha just said, it's a begging letter. You're basically begging them to, hey, can you please, pretty please report this good on my consumer report? I ain't doing it.
On something that belongs to you, you're gonna beg somebody on something that belongs to you?
Where do I get my report? There's a few places you can get your report. I know 504, you got a link for Identity IQ, right?
Yes, but that's for all three bureaus. If they want the free one, that's fine. Somebody put the free link up on my report. But yes, I use Identity IQ to look at the reports and scores, because it gives you all three bureaus in real time along with your score, right? And it's color coded. As you well know, like the highlight stuff. When I do the consumer report myself, I tend to like to highlight it and send it to them. Send it to the who I'm disputing with, to let them see what's going on. When they see it's not accurate, most times it won't be accurate. 100% of the time, not even 99, it will not. Your credit report will not be accurate. So I dispute my disputes on accuracy. I don't talk about nothing else. I don't talk about apples. I just stick with the oranges.
I know that's
I don't
right.
talk about nothing
That's
else.
a
About
good
what
way to
I
go.
verifying that. I just let you see it's not accurate. That's all I do. So like I said, there's no wrong way to do it, but that's the way I do it. Because nothing's, in other words, it should match all of it. Every credit bureau, every credit bureau should match. Like each little line should match. The date open, date last transacted, your name on there, the amount owed, the amount due, the date open, all that stuff should match. If it doesn't match, it's not accurate, right? They must be accurate in what they're reporting. They must be accurate in what they're reporting. If it doesn't match all across, if Experian doesn't match TransUnion, if one is out of line, if it says June 11, it was June 1st, on another date open is wrong, it has to come off your credit report.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about accuracy only. Be accurate in what you're
That's
reporting.
right.
If you're not accurate, you can't. In other words, my name on one may say, maybe spelled with Michelle with 2 L's, which I always do. My name is not with 2 L's or 2 E's. Over here, they think it's Michael. That's what my name is spelled like Michael, but it's not Michael, right? That's what it really is. So them L's and E's and the alphabets, what you call those things, vowels? Yes, take it off. Even when a bill come, that bill come with 2 L's in their name and 2 E's, take it off, because that's not me. That's not my name. Take it off. I don't know who that bill belongs. That's not me.
That's right.
That's not me.
Immediately.
Putting L's up, that's not me. Take it off my report. You guys, it's simple as a name. It has to come off the report. What's going on?
Tell them your name Wildfire 504.
All day long. All day long. Hustle around the world, baby. Wildfire, baby. That fire, baby.
You have to take my class, baby. Sign up on my website. I have multiple processes, but I'm doing the most accurate one, which is a system, which is getting set up now.
Why are you going to pay somebody a $9,000 bill?
I ain't playing with none of these people.
You know what I'm saying?
I like this lady though. She's cool. She's real sweet.
Got all this.
Okay, Ghostface said when disputing.
You can reach out to me for questions on the consult as well. Let me give you my email.
First.
Depends on who they are. They're third party or their original collector.
Just CC everybody. Yeah, put everybody on
Right.
the list.
We still, we like to have fun, so it depends.
So, I mean, if your late payments are only being reported by the original creditor, then when you do the dispute, you're going to point out that that's where the late payments are. Because remember, now we're demanding. So we want to
That's
spell
right.
out exactly what these changes should
I ain't
look
asking
like.
you nothing.
So if I know I'm late, and I'm just using Capital One
Bring
because it's
it.
simple. If I know I'm late with Capital One, when I do my dispute, I'm going to point out that those transactions, the late payments specifically with Capital One, should not be reported. So therefore, when I include when I write my letter, I'm writing out who it is that has the late payment and that I want to remove from that side. So it does depend, goes on where the late payments reside and how that side. So it does that sometimes we want to have a little fun. So we may start in one area just to come back and hit them across the head in another.
Not across the head, huh?
Yeah, we hitting them across the head.
Because we used to be scared of these people. Come on, no, some of y'all still scared of them people. Y'all still scared of credit bureaus. Don't come on, y'all. Put a one in the check. If y'all still scared, come on now. Put a one in the check.
They scared in real life. They work up at everybody around them, but the ones that's really causing them the problem. Y'all scared.
Yeah, you scared. You scared. Yeah.
They don't be understanding, sis. They don't be understanding, sis, that hello, greetings, everybody. They don't understand that these people are a private agency. That's the number one thing you got to keep in mind. Remember that they are a private agency. They're operating as a company, a corporation. First off, did anybody give you my information on my side, my trust, my beneficiaries, myself? Did I provide you information for you to be sharing? How did you get access to my social? Who provided this information? Who gave you the information to come down on me reporting my private information to the public in this manner? So now there's a fine associated with that. Every violation that you've committed against me, I'll go back 7 years because there's a statute of limitation. Each violation, there's $1,000 for each violation. So you just add that up simply and let them know, hey, I want you to know that I'm sending you a notice to sue you in results of you paying me this amount for said charges in every violation. And I'm asking you right now to make sure that it gets to me within this amount of days. You give them a notice, then you give them a certain amount of notice, a second notice if they don't respond, and a third notice. They don't respond, perfect. I go get my default judgment. I'll go to arbitration court, and all these fees they're going to have to pay me. Now I want my judgment. Thank you. Set it off. I'm done. Don't play with these people. Don't play with them.
And on top of that, Sister Soul, not just $1,000. You got to also think about this too. You can also get
your interest.
You can
That's
also
right.
get compensated for actual damages. So
Yep.
when you go and look at 15 USC 1681, it talks about how you can get for actual damages.
That's right.
So for example, if you're a person that went and applied, let's say like 504, she do homes. You went to 504 and you went to try to apply for a mortgage, or even if you went to like a car dealership and they denied you, you can actually, and y'all, everything I tell y'all, I got receipts. Everything I'm telling you is on my TikTok page of everything I'm doing, checks, everything. So I don't speak about nothing that I don't know. You can actually get for actual damages, you know, and then there's also a law to where you can get 3 times the amount.
That's
So
right,
you have,
Mama.
Again, you have to learn how to properly insert yourself and use these things to your advantage, because these things is here to actually protect us, right? So, I think it was Sister Soul was just talking about how did you get my social? How did you get this information? Y'all have to remember when you go and look at the Gramm-Leach-Bailey Act, it talks about your non-public personal information should not be shared.
That's
Did you
right.
give these people
That's
this
a violation,
information to share
period.
with other people?
Just because they're sharing it is a
You did not
violation,
consent
guys.
to that. And also for those of you who want to go back and read up on the law that I'm talking about, you can go directly to 15 USC 6801. It talks about your non-public personal information. Your social should not be shared with anyone. Your address, like she just said, the payments you made, that information is not public information. So why is this information being shared across the board?
That's right. Period. Period, sis.
And I purposely put my mortgage off one of my B-rolls to see if my score will go up. So mine is not accurate. I know it's not, but anyway, I took my mortgage off, and it's legal. Your mortgage, they'll tell you, oh, you need a mortgage to balance this out. You should have this on your credit. No, you don't. No, you don't. People tell you, no, you don't. I took my mortgage off personally because I wanted to. That's why, and I can. So anything can come off your credit report. Your mortgage, student loans, anything can come off. Talk to Coach right there. Follow on her page. You guys, you want your stuff off your credit report? That should go right there. There you go. We need to know how to write these letters, you guys. We got to stop being scared, you guys. We got to step out somewhere and start somewhere. Wouldn't that be a nice Christmas gift to clean up your own credit, to put time with yourself? Wouldn't that be the best gift of all? You guys, speaking of gifts, tap that screen. You guys, run those likes up for me, please. Run those likes up, tap that screen. How to get a letter? Coach, you want to ask about how to get a letter?
I'm not understanding the question. I saw that question, but I don't understand what letter they're talking about.
A credit dispute letter, I suppose. A credit dispute letter, maybe?
Can you re-ask your question? I can't see who it is because, again, I'm traveling, but I did glance down and saw that question.
It says KZ, how do I get a letter? I guess when we're talking about letters, y'all, we do disputes in different ways according to the situation. So it may not be one particular letter that you need, but more so you understanding the codes that are needed when you write the letter.
Look it up. If you want to try to learn how to write a letter, look it up. You can research different things. I'm sorry, was I talking over somebody? I'm sorry, go ahead, sweetheart.
Go ahead, Sister Soul.
I was just gonna say, if you want to try to learn some of this stuff, the best way is to research, right? You can go right to Google and just research. Say, hey, what's the code for violations on such and such? If I've been violated with this particular action, what USC codes or what statutes are associated with it? You know, you ask Google exactly what you want. You'll get the codes, it'll bring it up. So now when you bring them up, you can look at it and say, oh, this applies, because it's sometimes subsections, right? It might say A, B, C, and D. And when you read those, it'll say section D says, oh, this applies exactly to my situation. So that's the best way to do it. That way you can arbitrate for yourself what is the best thing to fight your cause. Doing your own research is really the best thing. And like the sister said, she has like templates. When you say, hey, what can I get a letter for this or a template for that? There's like thousands of them for each situation. So, you know, you have to reach out to somebody if you want them to help you get a particular letter. But the best thing is do your research. That way you're learning too. When you're researching, you're learning these things. You're learning the law. You're checking. Oh, somebody asked you about it. Oh yeah, that was for such and such code. You know, I'm not real good with memory. I can't run off codes. I love when people can do it, but I know what I'm talking about. You know, but some people can say, oh yeah, that's such and such code and blah blah blah. A lot of times, people, your mind, when you're studying and researching, depending on how good your brain is, you're going to retain those codes, and it'll be easy for you to remember and associate things. Go ahead, sister.
You guys, I would highly suggest look at your credit profile, consumer report, whatever you want to call it. Log in, you guys, analyze your credit. Let's look at it together. You can do it yourself, you guys. Look at that credit. We got to get it started. I mean, a lot of
they don't like that do it yourself. They trying to get something. They trying to get paid. I don't blame them. They want to get paid for their time. But it's a lot of things people can do on their own. You just have to research, study. It's up to you to understand things for your own benefit.
It's credit. People it's a past credit. They know the law so well. It's a past credit, right? But we still here. In the meanwhile, we want to get denied credit. Why we want to get denied credit? Once we get our property, right? Because we don't understand it's trust, so then we pay the house off. But if we're not there, y'all, we don't want no high, crazy interest rate until we get there, right?
That's right.
We want a regular, low interest rate until we get what we want. That's what it's all about. We don't want to be denied.
Or make sure you sign it and sign the deed over to yourself, not to them. I ain't gonna get into that with them, but that's what you can do. You hear me?
Until we get there, we just can't wait.
When they tell you to sign this deed, you sign that shit over right to your damn self and take their ass to court within 30 days. It's the whole process.
It's not even about that. It's about learning the laws and understanding the laws.
That's right, understanding the laws, what they doing that's fraudulent, and coming back interacting on that.
I want something. I'm ready to get this done. No. You have to have the right mindset, understand what's going on, understand what a person is, what the word you mean, United States mean, where we are, who owns us, or whatever you want to call it, you guys. And, you know, it's about the laws first. And we're in the baby stage of this. So like I said, in the meanwhile, we want to be gangster with that credit. We don't want to be denied. I don't want to be denied credit, right?
Right, sis. How can they even deny you? How can you tell me that you're denying me my credit when it belongs to me? It's mine. It's issued in my name. You're telling me to come. I'm patronizing you, right? This is the audacity of these people. I'm patronizing you. I'm bringing you my credits, my security, which is what? My information, my date of birth, my social, my signature. All this is giving you the authority to enact on this vehicle being released on the said property that was already prepaid. So if I'm signing for you to release this property to me, why are you attaching another bond to it so that now you can have me paying the taxes that you guys are responsible for instead of taking that and writing that off as you should? So you have to make sure that these people are doing what they need to do. Confront them, tell them. Say, hey, you know, I know that this is whose account is it? Oh, it's your account, ma'am. Thank you so much. I know this is my account. So if I'm in charge of this account, why are you guys saying I'm fraudulent in this account when it's already been paid? It's been paid. Oh, sure it was. Remember you guys attached something to it that made me have to pay securities and securities. I think I need those back. Now that I'm aware that these things all belong to me and you had no right to take them because my vehicle was paid for when I signed it, you know, go right to them and let them know. Speak to these people, tell them what they're doing wrong and put them in their place.
So do we understand the process of, first of all, how we got a Social Security card? Anybody want to elaborate on that? Why we have a Social Security card? How did we get a Social Security card in the beginning? Which is what they base our credit off. Who gave us that? Why did it come into play? I didn't mean to do that. I mean, why did it come into play? Anybody want to elaborate on that a little bit? Social Security card. Why do we have one? Social Security card.
Yes.
Where did it come from?
It came from the system that they set up to basically attack the land of the natural and the natural resources as well, which when you think about the Social Security card is really a credit card, right? It goes back to the accounting. It's associated with mineral rights, land rights, all types of things, like so many. The birth certificate as well. A lot of times people hear about trust, but there's two trusts. There's the birth certificate trust, and then there's the social trust. So they have these things set up so that they can write you off in commerce, in a boat, in a ship. This is why they say it's maritime, because now they have put you in a ship of paperwork, right? So they ship you off into a maritime sea through the birth certificate system. Now with that system, right, because it's linked to commerce, you have a registration number that goes to your state. So now they can cipher certain income, because now that you've been registered with the vital statistics, you're considered real property. So now you have a value, you have a net worth. Every time you're born and you have a birth certificate, that number goes to the net worth of the person's soul, because they take the nativity and create your corporate soul. They create it on paperwork, which is the nativity, which is that the footprints and, the little, they do your blood and they put it on a little paper. They literally take the placenta from the mom, which cuts off and deprives the child of a third of their oxygen. So by doing that, now that they know they've taken a third of your oxygen, it's a sorcery they use as well. It's literally sorcery. That third of the oxygen that they've taken away in the placenta, that's applied to the nativity. So now they're saying, hey, we have this part of this person's soul, and it's right here on this paper. This is the craziness of it all. So with the paperwork now, this corporate soul is what's used in your place that ties into the trust of your social and through the trust of your birth certificate. So that's what the purpose is. So they can use you in maritime and continue to abuse you and taking from you the securities that you were born with and that actually you own. So they're using you to come and say, hey, when you go solicit their company and you're signing up, you're saying, hey, I'm signing up for this and I'm giving you securities into your company because I have faith in your company. So I'll give you this security. So now give me that vehicle. But what they do is they keep it and tell you own that they own it and that you have to pay them for it. But you actually own it once you've signed the security agreement. The security agreement. Yes, sis.
You taking them a little bit deep right now.
I'm sorry, my bad.
You taking all the way deep. You taking we kind of went from just getting them to understand the importance of knowing what these laws are and how to dispute their credit. Most of them,
my bad, sis.
Don't get me wrong, might know where you're going with the talking about the securities and things, but we want to just kind of keep it with where we're trying to focus at so they don't get too lost in the conversation.
My bad, sis. My bad.
Anybody ready for the smoke? Y'all ready for the smoke?
They ain't ready.
Y'all want to hear? I see. They say they hungry. I like it, but I just wanted to let them know I ain't want to scare away. I ain't want to scare the people away. Yeah.
Sis say sometimes it can be too much, huh, sis? Overwhelming.
Some fire in the chat. Y'all ready for her smoke? Because listen, y'all want to go ahead with that, okay? But this is what our lives do, though. This is what I absolutely love. We can't be regular too long. We can't. That's all right. I just want they won't loosen anybody in the comments. So
Say Sister Soda went way over the board. She asked y'all. Y'all know I can't help it.
What that is, then y'all we threw the gasoline on the fire. We ready? When she started talking, I was like. Because when she started talking, I said, well, she can't forget about when she started talking about the souls and the creation, all this other stuff in the placenta. Right. I said, well, you have to realize, too, that they also take that black ink and they put it at the bottom of our feet when we're
That's
born.
right.
Stamp it. It goes deep.
That's the nativity day. I just said that. The footprints. I did say that.
It's supposed to be on in that Bible, baby. With that footprint in the sand.
That's right.
Ready for the smoke? We need to see some fire in the chat. Y'all put roses in the chat? I said fire. Y'all know what fire is? Tap the screen. They ain't ready. They don't know what fire. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Wait a minute. I'll take them roses. Give me my roses.
Okay.
Hold up. Give me my roses while I'm here. I asked for some fire, you guys. Turn the screen around real quick. So you can go there because I want to add on to that.
Go ahead, sis.
I just wanted to know because I be trying to read the comments and I'm like, Lord, I hope we ain't throwing nobody. But y'all know there's a small percent of people that want their debts paid in full. There's a small percent that want their debts paid in full, right? There's a small percent that even want to take on this challenge. So if you hear, you always say you're here for a purpose, you're here for a reason, right? If you hear, you hear. It is what it is. All I'm saying is what I'm saying. You got me? So what I'm saying is this right here.
Y'all ready for the smoke? We baby smoke a little bit. We smoke, we baby hookahs. We ain't got the big, giant, tall hookahs. We got the small ones over here.
She's so
But I'm
cute.
saying we got a little something.
I love this
that's
lady.
on our side.
Every time I get on her bed,
degree right now.
she's so
None of that.
sweet.
But does anybody know how to get to their wealth on the stock market? Because I'm about to put it up on the screen if y'all ready for it to see what y'all work. I'm gonna let sisters go ahead first. So she bringing the smoke. I'm gonna just show you guys what she's talking about and how your birth certificate, when you're born, so security card, birth certificate, right? Just someone right here. When you're born, she's right. She's a little fast because she's passionate about what she's doing. Obviously, she speaks faster than me.
Oops.
So security
I
card,
forget
right?
about that fast talk, y'all. Lord
Read out real
help me.
quick. My son is born in
I'm so
Texas and I'm
glad.
born in Louisiana. There's a Texas birth card called a Native Texan birth certificate. I know it. It's real pretty. But I'm saying, you guys, do you understand how that correlates with Social Security card? We're saying your Social Security card, in layman's term, is what the government, when you're born, you get this. The government actually puts insurance on you. When you got that Social Security card, he put insurance. It's a birth certificate. I'm sorry, it's a birth certificate. When you're born, the birth certificate and Social Security card, either one, they put insurance on you, and guess what? You didn't give them permission.
Period.
They put insurance on you. They exchange to your parents, right? Not you, but your parents. Okay, I tell you what, we're gonna mark this person. We're gonna mark them with a Social Security number. They got that number the rest of their life, right? First, the same thing. There's a serial number on there. There's a serial number on both of them, right? They're trading that serial market right now. They're trading that serial number on the stock market right now. On the stock market. They're trading us. Okay, you say it's a joke if you want to, but I can show you right now. You guys get your laptops out. You got 5 minutes because I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go run and do stuff because I don't think I can travel with this camera. Listen, I'm about to turn this camera around, you guys. Right, take this screen down. You guys get ready. I'm about to show you guys. You're gonna blow your mind, right? All right, Ram, come through. Gonna blow your mind, y'all. Y'all ready? I need somebody to open up their laptop for me. Anybody? Can somebody open up their laptop?
I got mine open up, sis. Go ahead.
Anytime I swap the screen around, I don't like being a big panel. How do I swap this around? Somebody, how do I make the screen small? I don't want to be in a big box.
I'm sorry, sis. I don't know how.
Let me see how I can do this. I don't want to hit
I've
the
only
wrong
done
button.
2 little lives.
Okay,
Somebody in the comments say hit your picture and then the camera.
Oh, right, the camera.
Okay, hit my picture. I can't hit the camera. What's the camera gonna do?
Oh, that takes it out.
It just switch back to the camera. It went backwards.
Or hit your face and then the camera. I'm not sure which one they want you to do, but the comments specifically say click your face and then the camera.
Click my face and then the camera.
This is what they talking about. I'm the same way. What is they talking about? That's just to turn it, I think. I think that's just to turn it around. I don't know if that has to do with the size of the box.
Settings.
Okay, so Danny said this the square box by your camera.
Okay.
It's a square box by my camera. Damn. It's a square box by my camera. The square box by my camera. What square box? What camera? At the top?
I guess whenever you click on either your picture or your face, the camera that pops up that's on the side.
Not the thing that says show. I hate the thing. Not the thing that says show. I don't want to start a show. Not the show. It says this says what is this subscription? It must be over here somewhere. It's where it says effects maybe.
They're saying it's hold on, let me go back. What is it? Where your face is? Where your face is? Where your face is at?
Where my face is at?
I don't know if you know Danny, but Danny's requesting to come up. I guess so he can give you direction.
Where's Danny request? I don't see Danny request. Okay. Where the box at? Hi, Danny. What's going on?
Hey, what's up? So what are you trying to do now? You're trying to take your face off the big screen?
Yeah, so the rest of them open up their laptop for me. I want to show them where to go to look at their bonds and look what they're working on stock market. Show them what they're
All right, you could just click any of one of us or click on your screen, and then on any of our faces, you could put us, just click that little square box by the camera. Once you click your face, you you should see everybody where you can mute them, or
where it says panel. How you get to the panel boxes? Where it says panel, you can decide on how the panel works.
no, just with your face where you say see host, click that, and then it should bring up all the people that are on your live, and you could there you go. See, there you go. You can put me up here.
No, I want the panel to be, around even, Danny, around, you know what I mean?
Oh, you want it all even with all those square boxes. Oh, then you got to go to settings. Let's see.
Keep going off
It's
my
at the very
baby
far bottom right.
Okay,
The little 3 dots or whatever.
Yeah.
which one?
Hit that and go up to your settings, and then right in there should be grids or something. It's in the grids. I thought you just don't want it. It's it's in grids. It's in settings and fuck. I forget exactly where that is. I know it's in settings.
Hi, pretty kitty.
I thought you just don't want to be on the big screen.
I didn't. I want everybody to be even.
But yeah, it's still in the kind of the same area. If you go to your settings and then not in the comments, not settings, excuse me, the far bottom left where the request. Okay, yeah, my bad. The far bottom left, the very far left bottom thing where it says your request or guest or whatever.
Yeah.
Hit the very far bottom left one, and then it should be like grids or something like that.
Or it may say layout. Someone said, or it may say layout.
Layout. One of the very far left bottom ones, if you click on where your guests are, it should bring up to how you want your grid of your guest. It should be under the guest on your bottom left.
I think it needs to be under the guest.
Under the guest on the bottom left, once you click it, it should say how you want the grid of your guest. Under layout, probably.
I always have this problem. Okay. I see it.
There it is. It says grids, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it working?
No.
It says layout couldn't be changed while you open or while expanding. Like, okay, I can't expand you. Okay.
No, put you in the host, put you in the big screen, and then do it. Do it the same way. Click on your screen. There you go.
Now what did I just touch?
Now you do the same thing. Now go back and go to the grid and then change it. Because now you're on the big screen, so you can change it.
I forgot what I just touched.
The guest, the bottom left.
Okay, guest.
The guest, and then the layout, and then grids. How you want your guest to be laid out. There you go.
You got your paper?
Oh, Daddy, I would have never known that.
So, okay, you get 6 boxes, not 9, right? You get 6 or 9.
No, once people come up, they'll get the boxes will get smaller, and you'll be able to fit 9 in here, I think.
Oh, let me only get 9 boxes? Come on, y'all, let me get 9 boxes. I get 9?
Yeah, you get 9. You don't get 6. There they are.
Okay, girl, you up there now?
You got 9. You got
9 on our end.
We got 9 up here.
I think they're coming through. It's coming through for me. It's coming.
Yeah.
Y'all can't tell me for me.
Yeah. Look at how excited you're getting over that. Hey, I'm new to going lives and stuff too. I just had to figure it out myself.
Me too. I just did my first live the other day.
Oh, I'm gonna have some heavy hitters in my boxes, y'all. 9 people. Oh yeah. I can't hear y'all anymore. Anybody talk? I can't hear. I lost the sound.
Yeah, can you hear us? We can hear you.
Oh, y'all can't tell me nothing.
Yeah.
Showing up. You got
B, we can hear you. It's showing little bars though, B.
Y'all about to cut out. Look what we got in the building. Lord, look what we got in the building.
Yeah, Bean in the house. Yeah, Bean.
Showing up now with your 9 boxes. I see.
be nothing, baby.
I love her accent.
Y'all, I just have to look at my boxes for a minute, you guys. Can y'all send me some gifts for my boxes, y'all?
Okay, I know that's right, Mama. Let's go. Tap the screen. Tap, 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 tap.
You got to go down there, the cash and treat yourself today.
When you guys tap the screen, you got to tap the hostess box to do it though. When to send it, hit the like. There you go.
I like this, y'all. I'm so excited. Let me take a screenshot of this because I'm so excited. Hold up. My first, I'm about to make a TikTok with that. You guys, as I was saying earlier, right?
What, Danny? Oh.
I was asking. I like to have a little fun sometimes, right? Just a little bit fun. And of course, Sister Soul, right, was talking about. I asked, just plainly, why do we have a Social Security card? Where does it come from? And she was about to run it, right? She was about to straight run it. And it's like, sometimes we got to sit down and think. The government has done a lot, right? They did so much to us, against us, for us, with us. I don't know what to think sometimes. Why did you write a whole book about credit? Like, why did you write this book about credit? Like, you expect us to have bad credit? Why did you write you put a whole act in place from Congress about credit? You put an act in place about Congress about us losing our mortgage. Then you put acts in place saying we shouldn't lose our mortgage. You put acts in place to have power of attorney of us, to take our bonds from us. You put sneaky laws in place about us indenture having our indentured trustees. So what's going on? Anybody can elaborate on what's going on? Look, I need to know what's going on because I'm all over the place.
It's the sorcery,
Congress, the government, y'all. I don't understand. You wrote acts like a Bible. You wrote acts. You got the Federal Reserve Act. You got all that. Why y'all playing games with our lives? Y'all playing
right.
You guys all confused.
Right, sis. It say acts, right? It say acts. It say statutes and. Oh, she low. You kind of low, sis. Could you repeat that?
It's all about control.
I believe Congress had put the specifically for FCRA for us as consumers in place because when you go to the beginning of the actual act, it says that it's titled congressional findings. So anytime you see congressional findings, that means Congress found something that was not right in the background. They saw how they was other people of office was putting different things, laws in place that was going to actually take advantage of us, for lack of better words, take advantage of us. So they wanted to let us know as the consumer that we really have control, only if we go and properly insert ourselves. That's why it's very important to learn how to study to show your own self-approval. So with that being said, you have to, dig down up in it. But again, we have to read. Everything that we need is right there in our faces. Even with these different, I call them free tools, like the IRS website, the CFPB, SEC sites, and all these other sites that they have that's backed by the government. I believe they put those things in place, but at the same time, because we're ignorant to the fact of how to use it, that's how in my personal opinion, that's how we continue to get ran over. Because they always say if you want to hide anything from anybody, do what? Put it in writing. Because they knew a lot of us wasn't going to read. But once you start reading, your eyes of understanding begins to be open.
Yep. Right. And they got the whole fact that they're making everybody work 40 hours a week minimum, and they're so busy that they don't even have, they come home so wore out that they don't want to read. They got them so caught up in the system to where they don't even have the energy, and they don't teach the knowledge that, you know what, you can protect yourself with rights. I mean, really protect yourself. It's a big money game scam from the get without your approval.
But that's the whole thing. You don't have to, right? We're not forced to go sign up and work for these people. They're not forced to you. Hey, you better get down here and sign up for my employment. Come here and do your labor with me. We don't have the slavery that they try to act like we had. That's the thing. So we have free will, right? Freedom of our own actions, our own mindset. We have the right to govern our own brains and act accordingly to what's best for us and our family, our heirs, right? So when these people are coming and having us come, basically soliciting us to their militant organization, because I look at it as militant, because they act like you under a military when you're working for them. It's the same damn thing. So you sign up for their organization. They got you bonded now because now you have said, hey, I'm listening to the service with this company. Here's my information. You sign up, you get them that bond paper. You submitted your application. What is the application? It's to apply something. What are you applying it to? The insurance, everything that you are tied to, because now they can dip and use that as a security and going into those trusts we were talking about, right? Because you've given them the information. You've allowed them to say, hey, yes, I'm invested into your company. So now, once you come to the realization of that, but the whole thing though is like that's what once you can I finish what I was saying real quick, brother? Right. Most people they don't even know the knowledge though. Can I finish what I was saying right now though? Maybe somebody will get the knowledge if they can kind of hear this. Oh, go ahead. Oh, thanks. So what I'm when they employment laws. Lord, what is wrong with these fucking thirsty ass people to talk?
You know what I'm saying? And you know, like the brother just said, a lot of us don't know. Because I was once a person that didn't know my rights. You know what I'm saying? And there's
people don't know this. I'm telling people that don't know it, but you're saying people don't know it. When I tell you, people brains
so
be
many
blocked.
different people that have so much knowledge and so much wisdom, and it helps connect the dot for me based off of what I've already read. So, sis, thank you so much for allowing great people and like-minded people to come in your box, but at the same time, be careful of those wolves that's clothed in sheep clothing, because you do have people that would try to prey on you because your heart is so kind and you want to help the people.
Who praying on her? How they praying on her?
Exactly.
I give everybody a fair chance. I mean, I like everybody. I don't care if I don't know you. Everybody starts with 100 with me. It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you to keep that score at 100. You keep an A, you're welcome to.
Same here.
I'm like anybody else. Let me tell you something. All of us on here have been through somewhere before. We've been around private hustlers. We've been somewhere. We connect for a reason on here, right? We all been somewhere before. We all want to make our lives better. Now, we're not strangers to the street. Let's be honest. But we all became better, and we want to be better than who we were before. You know what I'm saying? So we all have a meeting of the minds on here. So we all, I think everybody has good in them. We all have a past. We want to throw that in a sea of forgetfulness. You know what I'm saying? We want to throw that past away. And we want to be renewed on here. We want to renew, how they say, renew a right spirit within me, right? So I'm just saying we want this whole financial thing to be a whole platform to grow with. Everybody can grow somewhere. We don't want nobody to be in bondage. I don't want to be up here and you down there. That's not how
gotta
it's gonna
get
work.
yourself
We all want to be on that same
out.
plateau. But I'm here.
They don't even let you finish telling nobody to help them with shit.
My credit report.
That shit is crazy.
And put you on my credit report for a minute. Let me try to trust you for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Let me try to trust you. Look, just help me with my credit score for just a minute, just 30 days. I want to get a house. I got you. Now it's up to you to try to mess up. I'm going to steal a credit card. I'm going to go charge something. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody get 100 over here with me. And all we can do is try to help each other. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. But everybody come together with one common ground to gain knowledge. Like I said, we all come from somewhere. Now, we can try to hustle. We can try to hustle with something, this something, whatever. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Our past is our past. Right now, we are past.
And that's lucky, because you know what? Everybody don't start off at 100. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they give you that 50%. She's saying, I'm giving you that chance. And I'm the same way too. I start at 100. They, you know what I'm saying, the respect, I put myself in your shoes. And from there, that's how the vibe and everything goes from there.
That's it.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. You know, we all, like I said the other night, we all here for a reason. We all got to find out what our purpose is. But the one word that we can bring to this whole conversation is all about structure.
People don't like to listen to common sense either. Lord help them.
Then people can start to learn. Because if you look back, we didn't always have social media. A lot of people, I'm telling you, go through their life. And a lot of people need to be, like they say, resurrected and brought to the light. So that's part of my job. But I tell people all the time, it's like, you know, if you don't know, it ain't sad to say you don't know. But if you do know something, it's all right to share. So if you're willing to share, and, you know, it ain't all about people saying to me, you got free will. It ain't about free will. It's about, you know, togetherness. When you come together as a family, I'm talking about everybody gets somebody
you don't got free will. When you cut off, people don't understand shit. This is what's wrong with our people.
So it's like 504, God bless you. I'm talking about everybody on here, God bless all y'all, because everybody got something to give to this. And
Can I finish what I was saying real quick? Excuse me. On what I was saying earlier, trying to say about you having free will. Not talking about you not having free will with these places. We're volunteering our information is what I was trying to say. I wasn't able to elaborate. We're volunteering our information, right? So when you're volunteering your information to someone, now that was maybe you didn't know. Maybe, oh, I didn't understand that, hey, this was an application for a security. I didn't understand that when I fill out an application at a job, it's just like an application at a bank place, a car place, for a mortgage. It's the same thing. It's all an application, which is a what? Security. Now, I didn't understand it, but now that I understand it, you can go back to these people and you can retrieve what they have been taken from you. Every place that you went to, every job, they still have insurance on you. These people put insurance on you when you start working for them. That's part of the process. They have 75 years of insurance on you. There's securities that are insecurities that are in that. So now when you go to these people, you can go back and let them know every place that you worked at. You can send them a notice that, hey, I'm aware now of what happened. And yeah, you need to pay me back. You owe me. You owe me this and I want my interest. You need to do that. That's all I was trying to say about us having free will. We had the free will to go do that, but we didn't know we were being enslaved. Now that you have the knowledge, you have crossed the ledge of that barrier that was there to keep you binded in something. You can now go forward and do something different, right? So now you go back and you make these people pay you. You had a right to do that. That's all I was trying to say.
What I'm saying, that one word I started out with, structure. See what you just did? You laid that foundation so beautiful. That's what that structure is. So when you got people on here that's buying up to see that was that. Do you know that one little statement that you just made? Do you know the value of that? You laid bricks in there. You didn't put wood in there. You put bricks in there. I'm talking about we can stand on that, and like people can use that information. And I'm talking about just like you said, some people you don't want to keep going on old ground, and if they use it for the right purpose, and it be for the for the greater good. It's just like you said. I'm talking about sometimes words are powerful, but that one word structure. We got the right structure, we can do anything.
He's right too, because that structure, one piece break. If you got a strong enough structure and that one piece break, it ain't all coming down. But guess what? If you don't have any structure and that one piece break, man, it's all gone. You're in worse shape than ever. Structure is a very key thing in life. That's true, though. I give him that.
That's right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I want to ask Yabeen, since she's on here right now, right? I know she's been through a lot in the process and stuff like that. She's a special guest. She always come on giving knowledge. I think that was one of the first lives she was on. Matter of fact, when she came through, right? Someone asked you, most people do want relief, right? Well, most people do want relief, but in the process, I'm asking the interim, how should their thinking process, what do you suggest their thinking process should be?
Hold on, Sid. Can you start over? Because it's breaking up real bad in public.
I'm breaking up?
No, you're not breaking up. But on Yabeen, and you can see where she's in the red. So I think her internet might be unstable.
Can she hear?
I don't know. Yeah, the red, you can see her little red thing. So it is the internet or service right now. She'll be right back.
Everything y'all see.
It's on her end, sis. It's not you. It's on her end. Her internet is unstable. So at the bottom we can see her bars, and she only have now she got one bar, and it's red.
I'm gonna ask anybody who answer this question right now. If anybody want relief, right? We know what I'm talking about. Want relief of rescission of whatever, just say a vehicle. We want relief, right? And we've been on these lives. We've been watching say for about 9-10 months right now. What is the first three things that we should do? The first three things that we should do in starting this process, start this whole administrative process. What's the first three things that you recommend? There's no right or wrong way to do it that you recommend that we should do with this whole process.
Anybody?
The first three things that we should do.
Look at the contract. Just see every violation that they're in.
Look at the contract.
Personally, I like to audit the account. Anything you in is already in the account. You want some type of relief? do an audit. One, because the IRS take forever, so you want to get them out the way first. Sorry, y'all, my phone, I don't know what was going on with my phone, but I like to say
they don't want that
audit.
now, the job.
I came into this overstanding the audit, and that helps out a lot because it gives you a basis of proof. And that's the biggest thing. Somebody was saying it earlier about how we get caught up in the processes. And if the question, if I'm not mistaken, was how do we start basically restructuring ourselves or correcting these contracts or starting our own administrative processes, everything is an account from my employment, cards, cars, whatever, right? So even if you didn't give a social, you got an account with these people and you can audit it based on what they're receiving it from you. We went over that the other day with the 3949 Alpha 211 forms. That's not about you filing no taxes or nothing. It's just simply using the Internal Revenue, which is the receipt people, that's what I call them, to do a receipt on your transactions with the company that you're transacting with, first and foremost. Secondly is the review of your either application, your contract, your agreement, or whatever you're dealing with. When you review it, ask yourself what's your end goal. If you want some type of money, know that's you're gonna want to lead to court if you don't know how to ask the question. So if you don't want money but you want to be corrected or no longer held accountable or responsible for something, then you want to send a notice. So some people are like, hey, I don't want no money from these people right now. I don't make the IRS pay me back, but I just want to get some money back for my taxes. I didn't pay taxes and they didn't give me checks all these years and I realized I wasn't supposed to pay. Now you ask the IRS questions because there ain't nothing but another company too. So the first step is I will audit it because audit going to give you the proof. It's going to take 2 months or so to come maybe give you what you need back.
And what's a good way to audit a company? I'm sorry for interrupting. What's a good way to audit a company? Is that like a form you use? Do you regular letter? I don't want to overthink anything. Like, how do we not overthink it? Like, I want to write my car off. I want to let Range Rover know, I'm sorry, Navy Federal, about my car. I want my car, whatever. That'll be a big relief off of me not having to pay a mortgage. It ain't that big, but still. So I'm going to just send them a letter, send them an audit.
Yes. I mean, so let's say you're talking about your car, right? You're in an active contract with your car.
We talking about everybody talking about cars right now. Everybody just number cars right now. That's it. Cars.
Uh-huh. Now on the back end, because I don't mind doing two things at once. So on the back end, I'm auditing. Why? Because regardless of what they say, as I restart my administrative process with them, I want proof of whatever I'm about to claim. So the IRS take longer. 3949 Alpha 211 on the account. Why? Because they have to file something. And usually what they do is they file an abandonment on you 90 days after you get whatever you get. And then the note can't exist for more than 9 months. So if you've been in your car for over a year, they've already filed something with the IRS. So you can see how much they didn't got from that. Right? So that's just on the back end. Now on the front end, you could ask your questions. You do your notices. Now, in the sense of you wanting to keep your car, that's where you got to ask these questions. First notice out. Hey, it's been brought to my attention that I was never given my interest. I was rereading over the installment contract. I've been led to believe this is a consumer credit transaction. If you've put a down payment in there, say that, hey, I actually gave cash in the midst of this. Can you guys provide me with the check that you issued or proof of the check that you issued? Now, I wouldn't even worry about getting it back from them because you're not going to get it back. But that's the point, right? You want to just ask them the questions that you can hold them accountable to. The first one is, can they provide proof that they lent you something? And inform them that I understand that the installment contract is not proof of the check that was issued for payment. Let them know you know that, because then their answer is going to change.
The installment contract was not proof.
Yeah, it's not proof that you lent me anything.
So now that wasn't wait, okay. So installment contract of these applications is not proof?
It's not proof because it's not a check. The installment contract is your offer.
I'm trying to change my way of thinking. I'm trying to think, I'm trying to change it because it's all about how you think about it. It's not even about this other stuff. It's about how you go out. It's about the mindset, right?
Right.
So,
they never had the money to give to you in the first place. They're borrowing the credits that they're giving you.
Right. You remember we went over the 12 USC 412, and we just trying to keep it simple, right?
Keep it simple.
So y'all don't know what I say. Prima facie, what's on the face? Well, for a fact, we know that if we request any, that we're supposed to return it. We know that because they receive Federal Reserve notes, so they can't say they're not governed by federal law. Well, we know that 433.1 says that this is that. I learned that through billing errors. Okay. Secondly, banks can't make loans or be made to extend credit against their own stock. So they have to receive something, i.e. a deposit of something, in order to give something. Well, we know prima facie on its face. If we know nothing else, what does the installment contract say? The amount the credit will cost you. How much we're charging you to access your credit is what that said.
But we signed a promissory note by ourselves. But we signed a promissory note by ourselves. They didn't sign that. So we the fools because we signed it, not them. The contract, right?
Right. But don't even like you said, let's just get to how we thinking. Cause you're right. You ain't saying nothing wrong. You ain't saying nothing wrong. But I just want to, like you said, let's keep it simple. We want to keep it super simple. The first question is, how do we restart the process? We know we're going to send a notice. My biggest thing is you want to know what governs them so you can ask questions they can't refute. I don't care about how they respond to me because it ain't going to be what I'm asking for, but I can hold them accountable to it. How do I get that acknowledgement? Notaries, state witnesses, right? Okay, so it just goes back to what's on his face. How can I use the document that I have?
Right. If you go to my TikTok, guys, if you press my thing, and go to the live, it'll show you what room I'm in, and you'll be able to pull it right up.
Well, how could y'all accessing the credit cost me this much unless you access an account?
I'm in somebody else's room right now, but
if I say, hey, bro, if I
504 real.
Cost this much. Right?
Right.
So you're going to say, okay, well, what do I got to give you to get it? Okay, so did this transaction start out the goodness of their heart?
That signature, that check, that signature.
No. Even, it's my application, right? It's like,
that application, that's that check.
I came up here and said I wanted to call.
You signed that paperwork, that was it.
Okay, so that's going
yes.
my
You knocked it over, Pootie.
So can y'all keep it true?
You done drawing?
I'm misunderstanding. I'm talking to my city.
You done? Put it up.
I was talking to my. I realized I forgot. The code number for the check. Y'all send me proof. Well, ma'am, we paid them on your behalf. Well, now what's your second truth? I know banks can't make loans or extend credit.
That's right.
So they didn't pay the dealership on my behalf out of their money. Again, they didn't give it to you out the goodness of their heart. Oh. So what do I have to give them for them to give them their money? Oh. Okay, so now the second fact that we know. Now I don't got to tell them, hey, I know banks don't make loans, and hey, I know banks. Yeah, none of that matter.
Save all that.
Because you know that. Right, you know that, and if it come down to who you got to tell it to, you can say it, and you can prove it. Right? Okay, cool. Moving forward. I'm not going to let my left hand know what my right hand doing. I was stupid, because I did sign this paper. I didn't know better. I should have did this.
Right,
okay, cool.
That's on me, right.
Right, that's on me.
It's all voluntarily.
Can y'all provide me with the proof of the check? I'm trying to do my accounting for the year. And I didn't get proof of the check. And I was also looking over our agreement, and it says that there was a collection of interest, and I was informed that there was an insurance taken out. So I'm just trying to do my accounting. Because it's things we already know they did. They didn't take insurance out on the car because they didn't make themselves the beneficiary.
Damn.
They didn't pay the dealership because that's already taking place.
Can I ask who's a beneficiary? Now you asking this to the person, you asking this to the dealership, or you asking this to the Navy Fed, whoever's financing your vehicle?
No, I'm saying for us, we have to move off of the basis of our own knowledge.
If I audit, am I auditing the dealership? Or am I auditing the person who financed?
Whoever the bank is, yeah, because that's who you paying in and out of.
So you put in
ones that abandoned.
Are you putting in trust fund notice too?
Now, when it come back with the IRS, how I did it with my mama card was I did my 3949. When we came back and we saw the interest, I said, hey, we didn't make a claim to this. Can you see? Hey, let me contact the trustee of Capital One. This was the annual percentage rate that you guys were collecting on this tab. And it's come to my attention that there was insurance taken out on this vehicle in a name that wasn't granted. Can you guys give me accounts receivables or proof of the deposit? The trustee don't care about what they really did. The trustee is only there to do the paperwork. So you ask them a question, they will answer you.
Now, will this apply if you don't have the vehicle and you just go and get it, and like say you haven't even made payment yet?
All you need to know, y'all, is account number. Let's say your vehicle was repo 7 years ago. Who cares? You had an account. They probably still pulling from it. That's the public side of the ledger. Everything you think you seeing is public. That ain't got nothing to do with the back end. If y'all ever read the 10K form, I know people always say go look at the 10K just for the trustee. Yeah, but go really look at what it actually say. It'll tell you how many deposits they done took in. 125 billion deposits. That's probably everybody checking loan, all these accounts with the bank that they are trustees for. It'll tell you at what rate they were receiving them. The AK is a summary of the
It's always a different name. Like I might look up Navy Federal, then it says, when I look up, it said Blue Federal. Like, well, it said Red and Blue Federal. So it's never the name that you know
how they do us. Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm telling you, it's like Navy Federal's it's called Red and Blue Federal when you look under the 10K. I'm like, damn.
Cash Cow.
Scary, but I'm writing this audit letter. I'm about to get this audit letter together. I'm gonna just do it while you're on the phone. You know, I'm always learning something.
Might as well, because it ain't nothing. Do the 3949 Alpha 211. That's just plugging in some numbers and sending it down to the IRS. Oh, I say do that first. Hey, I ain't filing nothing. I ain't acting like nothing. All I want to do.
Y'all got a car. Anybody had a car in here? Y'all need to be taking these notes, you guys. It's for everybody who have a vehicle. And I know all y'all have a car, had a car, trying to get a car.
If you got a court case, do the 3949 Alpha 211 on the case number.
And does it, like, I'm getting a car. I don't even have a car right this second. Now, this same thing applies, right?
Yeah. So look, if you're getting a car, why would you even go in there doing this when you can go in and understand from the beginning how to secure that without having to get this up? So that's different.
I want to do your Tesla thing. I know I gotta wait, but I want to do your Tesla thing. Man, I love that story. I talk about it all day long.
You know, that came on the back of the house too. So I'm like, I had to hurry up and get back with it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, we about to find out. We done fucked around and find. You got a whole Tesla out the game.
Look, I'm telling y'all, when I say I am still new to this, but I am also true to this. I ain't been doing this no 4-5 years, man. I started doing this in 2021.
Ain't no way.
Shit.
Shoot, I ask questions and I feel like
I did too, sis. 2021. That's crazy. People don't even be believing me. All you gotta do is study to show yourself approved of this info.
I know that's right, baby. I know that's right. Good job. That's me. I am so proud of you.
Yeah, I'm like, everybody's becoming a notary. They like, nah, I don't want to do it.
Yep.
For nobody.
Gotta be a notary. That's over the judge. Their power is higher than the judge.
Exactly. That's why I was trying to get my friend was talking about becoming a notary, and I was like, man, you need to become a notary because I can't notarize my own paperwork.
Thanks. And in the state of Texas, they don't care about the whole family thing, so your mama can do it. But like,
damn, who the fuck is that?
Hey, I had a Corvette back in like 2007, and I thought I had like about 4 or 5 months left on it. And then people that took my tax money, they took it, like $2,300 left on it. It was a brand new Corvette. If I run that audit on it, I'm talking about, so that was a count through GMAC. I can go back and get them too.
I still don't know, obviously, everything. I would never sit up here and act like I know it all. I'm a student to the game. But what I got into it for was real estate. So I got in via credit because I thought, I got to fix my credit to get into real estate. And when I was learning about the credit, I'm the type of person, like, it's cheaper to buy the lesson than to keep messing up, right? So I'll pay the person to teach me credit so I can understand my own. I wasn't even supposed to do it for other people. And he was telling me to send stuff out over and over, but I wasn't really getting no remedy. And he was like, look, your credit ain't that bad. I ain't finna keep charging you to talk to me about the one thing you trying to get off. Just keep sending a letter. But after 3 or 4 months, I'm like, man, I'm not getting nowhere. I started actually reading, and this is why I be big on stop listening to a person process and read the acts. And if you need understanding of something, ask to understand what you are reading. Not, man, I did what you said do, but this part didn't work for me. Because their situation going to probably require a pivot that yours might not have required. So if you just understand how it even came to be, you can create your own quote-unquote process. Ask me a question about what you're trying to
what
understand.
I said, what I told y'all.
What you're trying
Stop
to
playing with me.
So, like you said, when it comes to the process, how can we recontract? Well, we know that the contracts are the agreements.
You make
and
the clauses.
Meeting of the minds.
That's
an
right.
Offer,
I got to agree with the shit.
Consideration. We know that these are the elements. How do we recontract when we are already in bad contracts? If we take out the IRS audit and stuff, it's to send a notice and to ask a question. You don't got to come off like you know everything because you're not a lawyer. Play your role. Hey, I signed this and I was reading this and it says that this means this. Am I mistaken? If I'm not mistaken, could you please provide me with the proof that I'm supposed to pay this to you outside of just this agreement? It seems as there's some misleading words here.
So the 3949A, is that the information referral form? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. You know what you asking for information on? That account.
So I need to ask him. So you use this form. You don't use a letter. You use this form to ask him for. You're saying?
No.
Is that correct?
They not trouble either, but they just send us the document. Let us do our jobs, ma'am. That's them. You ever been around like a bunch of kids that tech, and then you get around like lawyers, or just even think about the geeky kids in the tech. They not outside talking. It ain't all loud and stuff where they at. They just want to play on the computer, right? Then you get around the lawyers and they want to argue all day. That's how you gotta look at it. The companies is the lawyers. They want to talk about technicality. They want to talk about syntax. They want to talk about the letters. They want to talk about words. No, that's what this means. But when you talking to them on a low level with customer service agents, they in the same place you in their own life. They don't know nothing. The IRS are the tech kids. We're dealing with the computers. Entries, and that's entries and acceptances and distribution. So you just read it, right? 3949 Alpha. Information request, right?
Fill it out right now. I'm tired of playing. I'm tired of you giving us these juice. I don't care about it. I'm tired. Come get that shit. I'm tired.
Now I'm telling y'all, it's simple.
It's too easy. It's only one page. It's only one page.
I'm telling you, 211. It's only one page. Y'all need y'all to be on here. For the hours talking about what I said. I'm telling y'all, I only been doing a few years, but I try 15 processes in 1 month, but I don't contradict myself. I'm not gonna try 15 processes with one car company. Now you look crazy. Now they're gonna challenge you. Sometimes doing too much will mess you up, cause they want to know what you know. You might have it all right. I read this. I like reading case law. I read like a hood novel, right? And there was a guy who actually was winning his case in court about his car, saying that he gave them his credit card. Y'all probably heard about this. The judge asked him, what credit card did you give them to pay for this car up front? He said his social security number, his social security card. They was like, what? Your social security card? You can read this on Pacer. Y'all probably got to find it. I got to remember the who's who, but... So he said, yeah, I gave him my credit card and I paid for it up front, and now they're saying I owe him. He said, sir, can you prove to us that you paid them using this? He couldn't. Probably because he listened to everybody tell him, hey, your social security card is a credit card. And he messed up. Now,
breaking up.
Lost his case because he said the security card was used. All right.
Good now, sis. You good now? You back in there now? It's no longer red.
I'm back in there. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you good now, baby.
Okay, y'all probably heard me say, "Oh, he lost it. He used it, but he lost the case," and then y'all will take that as a loss because you only heard that. You're not paying attention to how he lost. They said, "Can you prove to us that your Social Security card was a credit card?" He didn't have no proof of this, so he lost his case. That's a technicality in an administrative process, right? Now, y'all that took that and gonna go off, be like, "Man, I knew I couldn't use no credit card. I couldn't say da." You messing up. But some may have heard he could not prove it. So what would a person who's listening to learn do? I'm going to figure out how to prove
that shit. You
my
better
Social
know
Security
it.
card is a credit card.
There's plenty proof. It's all in the code.
Right. Okay, because that's what I do. I created a template, and I put everything I could find that proves this is an account number, this is a credit card, this was used to obtain personal home goods. I did all that. I ain't never had to go to court and say this, but if I ever do, they'll never be able to ask me that question without me being able to say, prove that this and that didn't happen. Now, the reason I say that is because it's literally the technicality. They laughed at him because they thought, like, what? But why would a judge ask you to prove it if it wasn't possible?
Yeah. I want that template. What's good?
It is possible.
They wanted to know which case was this on.
This is when I first started. This was like 2 years ago. But you can get on Pacer, type in Social Security card case, and it probably will come up. I don't remember the dude's name, man, because all I remember was I got documents now that prove it. But you could get on Pacer. That's what I did. I was just reading about this stuff, reading over cases, trying to understand what people were saying that they wouldn't explain. So y'all, you can go look. I'm probably gonna find.
And I'm on this 3949 form. It says report the alleged violation income tax law. You're not confused, right? Organized crime.
It says that they didn't file taxes, and if they did, it was amended. So what you say? Okay, report the violation. I believe that taxes were collected on my account.
Or you can type in the box. Don't check the boxes out. You're saying I can just check the boxes. I mean, I can type in here. You're saying don't fill the boxes out. I'm sorry.
You can type in them, or you can fill them out. Don't make them. I said you can type in them, or fill them. Don't make them.
You don't do too much, right? You say you don't do too much. This is the choice.
I'm gonna tell you. So on my 39, on my 3949 Alpha, when I did it, I don't mind typing in their document because there's no point of putting more, But I've also had to for other people, court cases, for instance, where it was multiple case numbers. That I've added a note, like I'll say see attachment, and I'll just type it up. So what are you doing it for? A case? You're doing it for a car, right?
Yep. I want to keep it simple.
We didn't hear that last thing you said.
Me?
Read the box to me.
Read the boxes? Oh, the box says describe the alleged violations of income tax law. The boxes say failed exemptions, failed deductions, multiple filings, organized crime, unsubstantiated income, earned income credit, public political corruption, false altered documents, unreported income, narcotics income, kickback, wagering, gambling, failure to withhold tax, failure to file return, failure to pay tax, or other described in number 5.
I'm sorry, did I just hear you say narcotics something?
Narcotics income.
Oh, wow. So you know why never mind, I'm a hush. This TikTok, my bad.
No, having drugs is actually not illegal. Having drugs.
Yeah, they got laws in place. That's the stuff they pumping. They getting paid to pump that stuff inside our communities and getting our people strung out on this type of stuff. But anyway, I'm gonna keep this comment to myself.
No, you're right, because I had learned from
I used to work in pharmaceutical, and I had to get out of there after I saw how grimy Big Pharma was. But anyway.
But the guy, he was a mob boss. He went to court. I mean, he went to jail not because he was pushing dope, but because he didn't pay taxes on them. It was tax evasion. I think it was Don Corleone or one of them dudes, that Italian boss. But yeah, number 5. You said it's number 5. I don't know. You know, as y'all can see, my service is bad, so I'm sorry to keep telling you to repeat that. Can you tell me? Because all I heard was narcotics.
It's like 16 boxes is actually about why you're violating this income tax law. It's because that's what basically saying. It's like what's your alleged violation of income tax law, right?
Okay, guys, I didn't hear this lady say this, but you need to fill out, if you're doing this, right, you need to fill out a 14039 form. This is identity theft. It shows that, hey, they misused my information as well. Very important.
So you can either write it in, or you can
3949.
Abandoned one, or you could check. I just did a couple of these for court, and court is the unreported income.
In the 104, let me make sure that's the right one.
Yes, of course you're gonna get the account audited, right? But for cars,
140 39.
Now, for everybody that's doing their court cases, it's the unreported income. It's not the same one for the car, just for y'all to know that part. But for cars, you're gonna say I want the account audited, but it's like failure to file income taxes or something like that. It should be a box that says like failure to file or
a return.
Yes.
You should also do the 14039 form when you're doing this for forms of identity theft against these people as well. What do you think about that, sister? Do you think it's relevant when it comes to that, or is that only for like court cases or what have you?
I would only. Now, this is my opinion, y'all. You know, y'all could do it. I would only do it for the court cases and stuff.
Okay, court cases. So the court cases.
You have access to this account. You gave them this information. Mm-hmm. You don't want to file no federal claims or no requests for nothing under identity theft with people you willfully gave your identity to.
Right, but it is to be used for the court, right? It's important to use, you think?
Yes.
Okay.
I would always use 14039 for courts, because they're always doing that, and debt collectors.
Say that code again, since I didn't catch. I was traveling.
It's a file 14039, and it's basically reporting that someone has tried to receive income under your identity and without your permission. So it's like an identity theft form with them. I use it for court and debt collectors. Roger that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You see the mention shit. That's what these people something else. People just talking.
I'm telling you guys, listen, we learn something every single day. I'm always a student. I don't know everything. You know, she just dropped something on me that I can use with. I'm Curly, and thank you so much for sharing that information, sis.
No problem, sister. Definitely. That's what we're here for. Make sure everybody get it.
I'm always learning myself.
Mm-hmm.
I did it the 4 things, y'all, that helped me, because I don't know it all, but 4 things that help me understand that this applies to everything is: what is identity fraud? What is identity theft? What is aggravated identity theft, right? That's how you know who and what's what. Identity theft is like that when it comes to cops and prosecutors and all of them. Why? Because you've never given your identity to these people for them to use for income. The reason the 3949 alpha, when it comes to court case, unrecorded or unfiled, like for income, is because they are collecting money, and they're trying to get away from paying taxes on the bonds that they create in these cases. When it comes to accounts, such as like your lease agreements, your cars and stuff, you want to say that they didn't file income taxes. And the reason why is because if they have filed it, that's what this audit is for. That's why that's why you're not trying to act like an agent or a trustee. You're just simply doing an audit, right? Hey, I'm not filing nothing. I'm not claiming nothing. That's why I get away from like the 1099A and C and stuff right now. Well, I don't care about it, but that's what made me get away from it. It's like you can go to jail for misunderstanding something, right? And simply trying to fill out a form and not putting the right form where you should have, or check the right thing where you should have. Reality is asking a question. So Sometimes the notices that you create might not ask the right questions. But somebody said it earlier too. These free sources. Look what she just pulled up. Now she's not putting herself as a borrower or a lender or a trustee or agent. All she's doing is saying, hey, I got access to this account. I'm about to give y'all this account number. I believe that they file an income on this account. I'm a party to this account, but I'm not getting no benefits from this account. Can you audit this account for me?
I'm going to say accounts, but I have more than one. I'm going to say accounts with an S.
Yeah, accounts. But I'm just saying, for everybody to understand, I thought we were saying this line was for to keep it simple, right? All right, we're keeping it simple. If you don't understand something, there's a form to ask a question. Now you're not putting yourself in no lane. You're not saying I'm a trustee. What if you don't know how to act as a trustee? Because you know a trustee, they have different roles. What if you don't want to be a withholding agent that's supposed to take 30% of your income? Or what if you've been filing W-4s with your job and now you filing income taxes and don't realize that income defined by the state is only companies can make income. People make wages. They get compensated. A workman is worthy of his hire. But you don't realize you've been saying you was a company for the last 20 years working with your company.
So I don't make money, I make wages.
If you've been filing income taxes, you've been a company filing income taxes because companies make income. That's just defined. That's their definition.
What? I did not know that.
Yeah, that's their definition. Federal definition, state definition. Income is for companies, businesses. That's why there's a difference between income and wages and compensation.
So in my situation, like I've been a contractor, I have a company, but I was leased to somebody else, and I was running under their authority. So I was running under wages instead of being under the company.
As a private contractor, you can be who you are. You can be a company or you can be a person. Not a person by definition, but an individual. So you could choose what kind you want to file. Do you want to file income taxes? Are you going to tell the IRS that you are not eligible to file taxes because you are not a taxpayer by definition? Put them on notice. So it depends on who you are. As a contractor, that's your right.
Can I write a letter? Oh, wait, let me see. Well, that's y'all got this girl. This is y'all being. Man, I can't. I'm at to block you. I'm at to block you, man.
No, I only like real lives.
You got me cutting up over here.
Good block, y'all be. That's a good block. That means you coming with that fire on here.
She got me. She got my head spinning. You got my head spinning now.
But I didn't say nothing that what I said some form. You pulled them up. You see what it say?
You got me fucking these. I don't know. Come on. I feel you got. I'm a baby gangster. You got me being a baby gangster, and I won't be there.
Hey, like we said the other day,
I gotta give myself. I gotta shake back. I gotta shake back.
How you want to go about it?
You cannot be from the NOLA talk about you a baby gangster.
She got me typing, man.
Listen here, while they joking around, y'all, we got 100 people on this live. They've been bringing some valuable information. Let's run these likes up. Let's give away some gifts. Let's follow everybody on this panel. Listen here, going, man. Listen, the information that earned the attention. Let's take the time out. I think 504 got a goal on her live she's trying to meet. If y'all could, let's run these likes up. Let's help her meet a goal. Let me see what her goal is. She wants some boiling bowls.
Hell, give me some gifts like we grown, y'all. Y'all gotta get y'all gifts up, family. Come on, fam. Y'all gotta send something. I appreciate that. Denise. Appreciate that, baby. We said, all right,
get them auto clippers out of the
This TikTok, Empress. I'm on TikTok. I gave you the name, the 504, the 501, 504 Real.
She got me on stage, right? She got me on stage.
I'm on her panel.
I'm ready to request an audit on my Navy Federal account due to concerns regarding
It's an
allocation
audit,
of interest and
brother.
utilization of collections on my account. Additionally, I am seeking clarification of the ownership.
Those are
details
forms
and
that you'll
insurance
use to
associated with my
audit a
name federal
company
accounts.
that's illegally
Girl, you
taking
got me
funds
fucked
for you
up.
that I keep talking to you guys
Wait,
about.
wait, wait.
Stealing your
Girl, y'all
securities
ready,
when you
girl,
fill
like,
out an
I
application for
You don't know
services.
how, they tell you. But I'm saying you got me with all this here. You know what I'm saying? You got me with this. I'm writing to request an audit of my Navy Federal account due to concerns regarding the allocation of interest and utilization of my collections on my account. Additionally, I'm seeking clarification of the ownership details of the insurance associated with my Navy Federal accounts. I've observed discrepancies in interest.
No. So with Navy Federal, you're not asking the IRS about ownership interest. You just asking them, like you say, the allocations and the collections on the interest on this account. That's for the IRS. When you asking Navy Federal, you do not ask them.
This is for the IRS. This is for IRS. This is not Navy Federal yet.
But I think I heard you say the ownership of the account.
Right, because I'm talking to them about Navy Federal, correct?
Yeah, but you don't need to tell them that because you already given them the account number. So you already given them authorization. They just receipt people. They just finna go into this account and see what interest has been collected, what deposits have been collected, so forth and so on.
But I don't have. There's no account number to put on in this form 3949.
No, that's on your 211. This is an information request, and you're gonna attach it with your 211 form.
Dean, is this also like when can you do the same thing that like what 504 is doing, what she just wrote down basically what you just said? Am I able to do that also with my mortgage when writing the IRS to do an audit?
I think she got a phone call. Tap screen, guys.
Being to get her stuff together, man. We trying to get the sauce.
We gotta get her.
Where she went?
Tap the screen, have to buy her government phone, y'all. Tap the screen to buy her phone. Cash App and my Cash App is in the bio, y'all.
He's talking about her phone. I know this right.
She got.
Yep, it's some service or something. Thank you guys for sharing. Thank you.
And she got 24 shares. Now let's get these shares up to 40. Let's get about 15 people in here that can share the live out to at least 3 people, y'all. Let's run these shares up real quick. Let's get it to at least 30,000 likes, y'all.
Can I say somewhat till she come back, sis, real quick, so people can get a clear understanding of the securities or the credits that they talk about that that she's talking about? These are your credits, right? They're already there. Think of it like this. This is the best way I tell people that take courses or whatever, right? When you're going to this place, you're applying, right? And what your application is doing is applying for the credit. So you apply your information. Once you've applied your information, now it is secured with your information. You've now made that application the bond. Now it's already paid for. As soon as you made a bond, it's paid for. Once they attach the agreement to it, so I forget the name of the agreement. It's a certain agreement. The sister probably could say when she come back. But once they attach the agreement to it that has the securities and everything on it, this is what makes it where they're trying to receive it from you. But it's really prepaid. You got to think like this. When you go to a car dealership, right, you look on that lot, there's so many vehicles on there. This dealership did not pay for these vehicles, guys. These people have money, but they don't have the money to just, I'm going to buy 1,000 vehicles and place them on my lot and just hope that somebody's going to come by it. They don't do that. What happens is they get the vehicles on prepaid, pre-order via consumer. So the government has given them the grant or the allowance to hold these vehicles. So when the consumer comes, they are paying for this vehicle. Now the consumer comes, they apply the credits. Now they get the paper from you that's saying, yes, I picked this vehicle up because I need it. This is an essential need. Basically, this is just based off consumer. So now when they are applying that and they run the credit to the financial institute, they can now say, hey, this is the application that they secured their vehicle. This person just came and secured their vehicle. That's acquiring it, right? Now that's the acquisition of acquiring a vehicle. You secured that vehicle. Now it is yours. They send that information back to verify that the vehicle is gone, and then they get the credits. So now what they're attaching is for you to keep paying them. This is just something that you signed off. When you read the contract, you got to make sure that you're understanding what it's saying in these contracts and not applying the things that don't apply to you. And you let them know. You come back and you say, hey, this isn't correct. I don't owe you. When they come tell me, hey, you need to pay me such and such. Excuse me, who are you? Oh, this is such and such bank. I didn't make a contract with you, and I don't know why you're calling me. Oh, well, yeah, this is through the dealership, and you created a payment schedule through them for such. No, I didn't. Please show me a contract, sir, ma'am. Would you please send me something, any kind of proof that I made a contract with you and I owe you anything? They can't do that because you don't have a contract with them. You never made one with them. They're soliciting off of this infraction that was created on the contract that you gave them that was binding, but you didn't bind to anything with these people. So they got to have the burden of proof. Y'all got the burden of proof that I owe you anything. Show me that I owe you. Show me that my contract was with you to pay you anything. They cannot do that. They will not be able to do it. Send me a signature. Okay, now you're harassing me. Now I'm going to send you something to let you know that if you keep harassing me, you're going to have to pay me because I don't owe you anything. I never had a contract with you. If you have proof of that, take me to court. Other than that, leave me alone. One or the other. It's just that simple.
I'm struggling. Y'all still there?
504, do you know who I think it says Layman Lawvault. Do you know that person that was trying to request to get in and I couldn't get in?
That's your
Oh yeah. Okay. Resend Lawvault, resend your request and we'll let you up. I wasn't sure who you were.
She's in. Natasha, I thought you had moderation access over here. Look,
I do. I don't know who is who when they try to get in your box. You know what I'm saying? Because you have trolls.
Famous Lord Jabin.
Oh yeah, that's me. My other phone was dying, y'all. That's what was going on. I'm not with Metro anymore. I'm with AT&T.
I'm not with Metro anymore. I'm with AT&T.
Right. Peace. How you doing?
Peace, everybody. Peace. I've been live at everybody from these last few days, just different people's lives. At Danny, the host right there. I was on the other. Just been learning a lot of game. I know I actually hit up the sister in her DM because I definitely need help and I want to learn. I want to learn so that way I can empower my people because each one teach one. This right here on this live, they don't like to hear us doing this right here. So, you know what I mean? I'm really at the ground level trying to learn stuff and you know what I mean? So I got cars repo from me back in the day, 2 of them. And now knowing what I'm knowing now, I'm kind of heated because, you know, they were already paid for and y'all come and took them from me.
That's true. That's how we get into it. Like I said, I had to step mine up fast because I had 2 vehicles. But it was, don't sleep on your rights, right? Don't sleep on it. Think of everybody. Remember how I was saying earlier about identity theft was one of my core things with credit and how I was getting stuff off credit reports was the FTC reports. And then it was this fad of everybody saying, oh, you can't just file an FTC report on everybody. Yeah, you can't. You shouldn't follow on people you voluntarily gave your information to, but anybody else that you didn't, yes, you can, because that's them doing an audit on those accounts and seeing if they have these contracts with those people. So if you can do it on them when it comes to your personal credit, why couldn't you do it on a tow company? Tow company don't got no rights just because somebody called them and said, hey, come take this out my yard or come take this from these people.
Period.
What proof did they give the tow company? What proof did the tow company have with you that they had the right to auto theft?
Touch my
you know what I'm
shit.
saying?
Private property.
Decide on what do you want to do. Me, I don't like to look in the review. I like to look forward. So if something happened to me and I'm in a situation because of it, I just try to look at how do I prevent it from happening to me again. I review my situation. But if y'all just continue to complain about something that took place, you're not gonna learn from it, for one, and then for 2, you're not doing nothing about it. You letting time pass. You letting stuff keep going on in your life, and then you're not going to have that same urgency to understand the principles behind it all. You saying hey, they took this from me. Right, they took it from me. What are you doing now? Are you going to audit your account? Are you going to request some information from them? Are you going to send them a notice and inform them that you understand that this is taking place and you want to know how much money they receive from it?
Peace. Thanks for having me up, sis. I'm about to jump off. I appreciate you guys' information and sharing. You guys are awesome. Y'all have a great day.
You too, sis.
Guys, serve me brain in my chicken. Please tell me this is not a chicken brain, because this looks like chicken
All right,
brain.
guys. I'm about to get out of here, guys. Peace, love, and bliss. Until next time. Hope y'all learned some things. All right.
Okay, guys, let's run them likes.